Hey guys, it's Leigh from APAT here, and it is day 14 of the World Championship of Amateur Poker. What a night we had in the APAT show last night. It was the first of our cards up action. It was event number 12, the Super High Roller Championship. $111,000 in the prize pool for that, and 50,000 of that went to the top three places. The bronze medal, well, that went to Hungary. Silvio Costa picking up $11,000. Alexandra Trovimov from Russia picked up $15,000 in the silver medal, but the gold medal and WCOAP bracelet, well, that went to Estonia. Tenno Tons picking up a cool $22,000 in the process. Tonight, it is the Turbo Knockout Championship. This is the first of a one-day event. There's $40,000 in the prize pool, and it is a $55 buy-in. If that's a little bit out of your buy-in, try the mini event. That's $5.50, and it's a $7,500 guarantee in that one. We'll be following the conclusion of that on the APAT show tonight, but before that, we've got day 2 of event number 13, which is the Pot Limit Omaha Championship. That saw 249 runners play it out yesterday. 14 are returning. We'll be following all the action on the Facebook group later on this evening. Get involved.
Guys, I'm super thrilled to have been able to play the Estonian national anthem to start our program tonight, but I can't help think that it sounds somewhat familiar. I like that it's really short, but maybe back in the day, somebody was in the business of writing national anthems, wrote a lot of them, and they ended up sounding a little bit similar. Did either of you guys pick up anything on that?
Not that I noticed.
What do you think it's similar to?
No, I'm not a connoisseur of national anthems, so I'll bow down to your superior knowledge and just believe you if you want. I mean,
yeah, I feel like I've heard it before, but nonetheless, right? National anthems aside, tonight's a first night of the championship that we've got 2 bracelets up for grabs. That's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, it certainly is. We've got day 2 of event number 13, which is the Pot Limit Omaha Championship. That started yesterday with 249 runners. We've got 2 tables coming back. So they've just kicked off now. And of course, we have got the start of the Turbo Knockout. That's got a $40,000 guarantee on that. It's just started now. There's 12 levels of late registration on that. Guys, that has already got, right? So we are 4 minutes into that. It's got 440 runners, and we've already bust 6.
How long's it been going for?
Stu, is there anything you want to tell us?
I did that yesterday, thank you, in the PLO main and mini, so it's not me this time.
But already at the top of the chips, weirdly, I mean, a scary thing here. So Pete Wigglesworth already picked up a bounty already in that, so he's picked up some chips. There's a guy at the top of this already who's got 120,000 chips. It started with, you start with 50,000. So he's already got 120,000 chips. We are 5.5 minutes in, and he hasn't taken a bounty.
How?
Oh dear, oh dear,
Not quite sure how that's happened, but yeah, all the same. So all good. So yeah, loads to get on with that. And of course, we've got a few of the community guys, Des, in these final 2 tables of the Pot Limit Omaha. Derek Rowland was one of the short stats come in. Tom Bacon. So you got Tom Bacon on the brain. Tom Banks, just a little bit ahead. And of course, a new player to APAT, very much got involved during the Worlds. Tonight could be a harp night because Drew Atkins is 8th in chips.
Looking
Excellent.
forward to seeing Drew play, I have to say. And we're going to feature 2 tables early on in our coverage tonight. Unfortunately, no cards up tonight, right? We're back tomorrow night with cards up, and we've got cards up for day 2 of the main. No cards up tonight, but we are going to feature initially 2 tables with Tom, Drew, and Derek.
Derek.
So all 3 of, if you like, the regs are going to be featured tonight. So shall we go down into the card room, guys? Let's do that, eh?
Yeah.
I love it when he says, "Let's go down into the card room."
Yeah.
We're off down some steps. Here we go.
There we go. Oh, it looks busy down there. Looks toasty down there tonight, I have to say.
Certainly does. Yeah, but this is a bit weird now. Not getting to see the cards after last night with Natalie. That was it was good fun on the show doing cards up.
It was different gravy.
Absolutely. So so the table we've got here at the moment is table Tom Banks. We're having a look at initially here. Some big stacks on here. The chip leader is to his left, which is Jarkko Sukas from Finland. And he's also got across the table Jean Yip from Belgium. They're the 2 biggest stacks. Has he actually got? It's Audrey K.
Andre K.
Andre K. Yeah.
There's
Andre
2 Andres, isn't there? Actually, so actually still in, I think.
Yeah, there's one on the other table as well. Andre
Yes,
K
there
on the
are.
other table.
Yeah, there are. So so 2 Andres still in. Yeah, so he's got the 2 big stacks on his table, Tom has, which means plenty of opportunities to try and build his stack up. So just to confirm on the payouts here, guys, it was 249 runners yesterday, made a prize pool of $12,450. We paid the top 41, and we're down to the 14 left now. 14th place, the guaranteed $187 up top. $2,386
Nice.
plus obviously all the bling, the bracelet, and the medal.
Very nice indeed.
So blinds are 8,000 and 16,000. So even the Jelly from Belgium, who was the short stack, has actually lost a few early on there now. So he's down to about probably about 7 bigs, I would say.
Back up. He just doubled up.
And just doubled up literally this hand. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, there's nobody that's super short at the moment. They've all got probably about 15 bigs.
Well, 17 bigs is the smallest.
Yep.
Smallest stack. So yeah, still a bit of play in there.
Yeah, very much so.
I tell you what, I'm loving our player here who's put in the early raise. Jarkko Sukas. That is a great name. What?
Really? That's what you're going with, is it?
Oh, dear God.
I thought that was okay. No, I wasn't making a joke.
No, that's genuinely how you will. The trouble is now you've said it.
It's in your brain.
It's going to get worse and worse through the night.
It's like Adam Slee. It's not Adam Slee. We know it's not Adam Slee. Okay.
What do you mean, Adam Snee?
Yeah.
Come on, Leigh. Come on. Get a grip.
That will be the chap. Yeah. But I'm having one of those days, as Des will know. I did tell Stu the story. We did the promo video earlier on today and nailed the first take until Des said, you said that the guy in third was from Hungary, not Hungary. And I said, did I? And Jen happened to be in the office, and I looked around at Jen. I said, "Did I?" And she went, "Yeah, you did." Brilliant.
Try again.
Oh dear. Well, we were going to leave it in, but I said no, that would be wrong. I wouldn't want anyone to think that I was taking the mickey out of his country.
Have we got any Hungarians in the?
Unfortunately, Stu, it only then took about another 5 takes before I could nail another version of it.
He did. He lost composure a bit, Stu, because we've done this now for 14 days straight, and we've only ever had like 1 take 2, right? But today we had about 5 takes because he lost composure over saying hangry. He didn't even realize he said it. I should have just slid it through. But
I think the second one, I started and went, and the guy in first won a bronze medal. No, he didn't win a bronze medal for finishing.
the third one was like in the $7,500 buy-in, and you went, it's not a $7,500 buy-in, is it? It's a guarantee. Hey.
Oh dear! But just to prove that we don't fully script any of this, I literally have a few notes and just wing it. So it's
Doing better
Listen,
than I'd have
guys.
given it up. After take 3, I'd have just gone, nah, Des, you do it, I'm off.
I know. Listen, it's a Murray Friday night, right? So we've got a lot of guys and gals, I'm sure, in the chat box. Let me give a shout out to some people. So Pete Wigglesworth is there. Drew Atkins, of course, is there. Dean Pearson has returned following his great success last night. Asa is there and says, evening all, evening to you, Asa, Steve Redfern. And here we are again for a change. So we've created habits, I think, over the last 2 weeks, Leigh. Brian Harland is there. Michael Healy is there. Drew says, let's go. Crack them harp. It was never in doubt. Adam Neal says, hey, guys. Asa McGrath says, good luck, Drew and Tom. Good luck, lads, says Adam. Michael Riley is there. I think I've seen, is Michael playing tonight? Or well, I'll tell you what, he's well up in the rankings, isn't he, Michael?
Yes, he is. Yes,
yeah, we'll have a look at that a little bit later, but I'm pretty sure Michael is doing well there. Sam Johnston is there. We've got Scott Finlayson, Kelly Beecham, Steve Healy is there. Steve Haley, rather. We have a Steve Healy as well. That's amazing. We've
got both have played.
Stephen Haley in tonight.
Yeah, very much.
Triplin is back after, again, a very good run and a couple of grand last night. Well done to you, Trace. Says evening to you. And Michael Dillon says good evening, guys. And Tom Clark says, yo.
Oh.
Boys, it's Friday night. That's the way we're going to be talking, okay? Stu, yo.
I'm not sure I've got that in me, Des, to be honest with you. I mean, I can try, but I'm not sure. Do
you remember, Stu, do you remember the 90s when the yo-yo was all the craze and you could get the yo-yos with the different, they used to have, was it Coca-Cola and Sprite and all the kind of the logos on the side and you were doing what was it, the
walking the dog
and walking the dog and all that kind of thing? Yeah.
Mine was always faulty. It was always faulty. It never worked. It's like batteries or something, mechanism, I don't know.
Must be. That was proper the rage. That was one of the things in the 90s, the yo-yo for some reason.
Listen, Drew's in the chat box, so you can tell he's going to be lively tonight. He says, Des, wrong table, show your boy. So I've actually had to turn off my boy Tom Banks, right? I've had to turn off my boy from like the last 9 months and put Drew on. But Drew is one of our boys now. He's right smack in the middle of it all. So
absolutely,
we'll
and Drew's got an interesting table here actually, because he's got two of the short stacks on here. So Jelly and Derek are the short stacks. He's then got a couple of stacks very similar to him to his left and his right in Ronald and Adam, and obviously Andre Tin, who's second chip leader, and Stephen Fraser across his way has got similar chips as well. So yeah, interesting table for Drew. Let's see whether he can. He can go at it. What he's got, the problem he's got is he's got the second in chip guy effectively on the button when he's in the big blind every time. So that does make a difference, Stu, doesn't it? Yeah,
it does. Yeah, he can just pile a load of pressure at the minute, and it's going to be difficult for Drew. He just needs to just make calls. That's what you need to do. But no, he just needs to be very certain in his starting ranges. I think his opening ranges and his calling ranges. If you play solid out like cans pre-flop, then you should be all right.
So in the chat, Warren Brooks says Coca-Cola, Sprite, and curtain haircuts. I have no idea what he's talking about.
It's not me. I'll tell you that much for nothing.
Not a clue.
Fantastic.
What he's got wrong is he's saying it's a haircut, and it isn't. That's the point.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually the problem. I wouldn't be so bad if it was actually cut. Yeah.
I like it. Drew's already getting.
I tell you what, though, Des, you switch tables, and literally as you switch tables, we've lost Tom Banks.
You're shitting me.
And Christoph Wandel as well. Christoph's gone in 14th. Tom's gone in 13th, which means we're down to 12 players. All kicked off.
Wow. Well, I made the bad call to start with Drew then.
And Jarko Sukas has increased his stack now, so he's up to 2.2 million.
Yeah, he took out Christoph a few hands ago.
Yeah, and then
no flush against second up flush, and then obviously he's taking Tom out now.
Yeah, so chip leader very much getting busy.
So they're on the page, the bubble now for another page up to what, about $50. $50 pay jump if I can put my teeth in.
Yeah.
Drew, as you'd expect, has asked whether anyone knows a bar with harp on tap. And he's getting trolled already. Steve Redfern's been in there saying, yeah, but it closed down in 1982.
I was about to say something similar.
And evening to you, Gunthor, just joined us, as indeed is Danny Hoyland. So you boys settling in for a long night then? It's my
Oh, absolutely.
I think this is going to be a 5+ hour session. This is a big one.
For anybody, is wondering what the plan is tonight. So obviously we've got 2 tables left of the PLO, so we're going to see that through to a conclusion, and then we are going to leap across to the turbo and see where we're at with that. We're going to be joined by Paul Haycock, hopefully in a little while as well, to into the studio to help out with the comms with Stu and myself.
Yeah, I think the final table on that one should be a bit more active than the final table in the Super High Roller was last night.
Yeah, it was really weird. I mean, first time we've done cards up, Stu, and I mean, everyone could see that pretty much it wasn't that the players were being at all passive. Really, it was. I mean, they were just getting dealt absolute rubbish. And when there was anything half decent, nobody was connecting with the flop. So what it required somebody to be a bit more aggressive, and maybe somebody that's with the right experience to know, well, okay, I can manipulate the situation. And not, it's nothing wrong with players that are playing that and tight. And obviously, huge pay jumps last night.
Oh, so, God, yeah, they were $5,000 a time when it last
three. But what I would say is, I wouldn't say anybody really made a mistake on that final table. It wasn't a case of just, well, they were naive or didn't know what they were doing. It's just having the ability to go, okay, I can manipulate the situation because clearly it's just a real quiet time, and you can get that. But how you know that, because we obviously have the benefit because we saw the cards to know that was what was happening. Everybody else could be sat there just thinking, well, yeah, I'm not going to get involved because I'm getting dealt rubbish. So
yeah, it's a hard one to know what to do, because you can tell everyone else is being. You just got to basically sense out and think, like, everyone else. On the other
table, Des. On the other table, we've got an all-in call. It's actually aces versus aces. But I think we're going to find that Andre's going to get there with the straight, because he's got the 5 and the 9.
Oh my!
Which means he's made it straight, and so we are going to lose Michael in 12th place, and that's the money jump that Stu was just talking about, up to $232 now. We've got 11 players left. I mean, that was just aces and aces with some rags, and the rags are the ones that ended up making the difference.
Yeah, it always feels a bit bad when that happens, when the ball comes out random like that. There's no one's got spades, and then all of a sudden the chips are going the other way. You're like, oh no, he's at the straight. Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, he'd turned the straight, and obviously no spades out there for anybody, so there was no flush issues whatsoever. And so on we go, down to 11. So we still got Derek. Derek has just was one of the shorter stacks, and it still is, but has actually laddered up, and so he won't be in a rush. He's a very experienced player at the mixed game variants.
He's done well considering he was very short stacked, and now he's like, I wasn't gonna. I've seen 3 people bus before him, laddered up a little bit. So yeah, he just needs to keep on grinding away.
So we will play, it'll be a 7-handed final table. So we'll play hand for hand when we get down to 8.
Everyone loves hand for hand.
Oh, it's nothing better, is it? At least it's just pot limit Omaha and not high low, because that has a tendency to go on a little bit longer. Yeah,
we did hand for hand in the limit stud, and JP just something saying, "How are you holding up, mate?" Basically, when we were going, like micro stud tournament, playing hand for hand. Oh God, it was painful. It was like 12:30 in the morning or something.
So don't forget tonight's turbo event started at 7:15, $40,000 guarantee. It's the first of 2 one-day events we've got. So tonight's we'll play to a winner, which is event number 14, and then tomorrow event number 15, which is the turbo no limit hold'em one, is another one, same situation, playing down to a winner tomorrow night. And of course, don't forget you've got the bonus that after the cancellation of the heads up, that will be rerunning on the weekend. So
happy days. Leigh, in the mini, right? Just to give a quick shout out to those that we do have in there. Di Farrell in 20th of 20 at the moment, but still in. Obviously, quite short now. Who else do we have? Marcus Geyser. Shug Kearney is in there in 18th. Dave Paxton, 17th. So Dave's won a couple of hands at the start of play today. Matt Carter in 16th. Richard Rudlin Smith in 13th. Dave Green in 10th. Tony Ross up there, I think, in 9th. Ben Pryor. Tris Chaplin, again, having a deep run in 5th. John Late in 4th. Crikey. So just a bunch of regulars, community members in the mini. So we'll keep an eye on that as well as we go, guys. Evening, Simon. Simon is a good mate of Derek. The lads used to regularly go to events together. Good luck, Derek Rowland and PLO Maine. Thank you, Simon.
yeah, absolutely. Well, Derek's had his double up now. So say with blinds at 10k and 20k, Derek's now got 22 bigs. So that's chunks, isn't it, Stu? Absolute chunks.
Aye, definitely. They're saying he's just playing it right. He's just picking up little pots here and there, keeping himself afloat, and just watching other people manage to bust before him.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for on Derek's table because he's got, you know, I mean, Jelly's actually double. I'm going to go with Jelly rather than, I think we'll go with the full on
I think it's usually Yeller, isn't it?
Is it Yeller? I quite like
We
Jelly.
had a player called Yeller Vossens play for Middlesbrough, and it was spelled the same way.
Okay, we'll go. Should we go Yeller then? Is that what we're going to go?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we'll go Yeller. So Yeller's obviously had a double up as well because they were short stacks as well. So yeah, it's there's no rush here, is there really? And actually, both of those short stacks can dent the chip leaders on that table, either Andre or Roland for sure. So, and we're going to lose Alexei on the other table. Yarko's absolutely just flying here. The chip leader, the third one bust out, so we're down to 10 now, which means we're on another little pay jump of $50 odd.
Wow, it's really moving.
But yeah, Yarko's now up to 3.2 million.
Just like the 2-1 chip lead over the field. Near enough. He must be in a bit of a rush though, Yarko. He's not hanging around, is he?
Maybe he hasn't late reg for the turbo yet and just wants to get this over and then he'll jump into that maybe. So don't forget it will be shorter late reg time wise for the turbo tonight. Still it'll still be 12 levels, but obviously it's a 7-minute clock in the turbo tonight rather than
Simon said he played a satellite with Adam, so I assume he's talking about Adam York, but I am making an assumption here. He's good, very willing to put the pressure on. Well, with 1 million chips, he's in decent shape. Drew in a hand here with Adam. It's 52k in the middle. Drew puts out 35 on the turn. And he takes that one down.
You would expect this to kind of just tighten up a little bit here at some point. So with blinds at 10,000, 20,000, average stack is 1.2 million. So there's 60 bigs. I mean, just absolute loads and loads of play.
Yeah, that's skewed a little bit by old Jarko there with his 151 big blind stack. But yeah, there is still plenty of play for most of them. I mean, it's quite easy to get into, like, to get yourself all in with like 15 bigs in PLO with a few pots pressed here and there, but there's no rush for them at the minute, I don't think.
No, definitely not.
The top four in chips are all on one table as well, which is an interesting dynamic. See how they if they do kind of go at each other a bit and try and get an absolute monster attack for the final table or not.
Time's just flying, guys. We're it feels like we're deep into February now. Soon be time to take the Christmas tree down.
Absolutely. Guys, I will be back in 2.
No problem.
You go for it.
So you're confident about the football this weekend, Des?
Not particularly, but I don't feel that pressured about it.
Yeah.
It's it's even if we beat City, it's really hard to see us coming back. Is it
a 10-point gap now, is it?
It is, yeah. So, even at 7, it's very difficult because we're not in form. So, the injuries are really hurting. But nonetheless, big game. Looking forward to it.
It's kind of roles reversed from last season, isn't it? Where Liverpool built like a massive lead and then City had to try and chase them down. It's just like City just been so consistent, haven't they? They're not like scoring like millions and millions of goals like every game, but there's just grinding teams in the
Well, they are definitely in the zone now. Of course, they had a topsy-turvy start, right? Mm-hmm. They lost a couple of games and what have you, and Liverpool were quite far ahead of them at one point. But they look really strong now. I think, without doubt, they're the team to beat. We get action on the other table. John or Jean is going to take that down. We'll keep an eye on this one. You were switching on or switching off, Leigh? tonight's quiz?
You were switching on.
Switching on.
I think.
Have you got
many
many
in?
it's
just nipped.
Many in tonight?
What, in the quiz?
Oh, you're on mute, I think, Leigh.
He said he was just nipping off to do it now, so...
Oh, he's trying to talk. He's just on mute. Or we've lost his audio, one or the other. Definitely can't hear you. I get it. Maybe he's talking. Yeah. He's talking to the quiz. Oh, okay. I thought he was trying to talk to us. Now I get
it. Just being ignorant, isn't he? He's just like, ignoring people.
There is a talented guy. He's multitasking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Drew, back in the pot with Adam. You want to pick the guys you go up against. There's 109k in there again, and that little raise, just less than half pot. Sees Drew take another one down, and it's taking him off the bottom now. Derek's gone back to low stack.
Like I say, they both got like Drew's got about 16 bigs. Derek's got about 12.5. And they can just try and chip away a little bit and try and just build themselves back up gradually rather than going for it all in one big burst. The stack size in this tiller means that they can put a little bit of pressure on these boys because they haven't got any of the big stacks there. So,
well, that's what we saw in the last couple of hands. Just small ball, fairly small ball poker, which was good. Reduce your risk. What time are we expecting Phoebe in tonight?
I don't know. She's obviously busy at the minute. She hasn't even messaged me. How rude.
No. Oh, we don't like that.
How rude.
I like her coming on. She's colourful. That's good.
Yeah, I can't figure out if she's impressed or not about being called by stalker, mind you.
Oh.
I'm
sure that wasn't intended in that light.
I know, it definitely wasn't, but I just found it very funny.
So Drew said, I like the big blind showing. How do I do that? All you have to do, Drew, is with your mouse, click on your chip count, and it will switch to big blinds.
Definitely the best way to have it.
And I'm back in the room.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, Leigh. I was having a chat with you there a minute ago, and then I thought you were on mute, and it was just embarrassing. And then after about 3 minutes of talking to you, I went, hold on, he's on the quiz, isn't he? He's talking to the quiz people. Oh,
yep.
Damn.
So I'm just switching between virtual studios on a Friday night. What a world we live in. What a world we live in. So yeah, the guys are just David, the business partner on the quiz business. He's got one of the team in. He's got Haley in looking after the show with him for 2 weeks whilst we're doing the poker. So awesome. We do quiz on Friday night. So those guys are all set up. Just handed over the host stuff to them, so they're all ready to go. Which means they'll be opening the doors in about a minute or so for the guys doing the quiz tonight.
What are you going to do if he prefers Haley to you?
That's
if he thinks she brings that pizzazz that you just don't have. Well, what are you going to do?
I must admit, she's bound to bring more pizzazz than I do. I'm very Richard Osman when it comes to this quiz stuff. So I've got no problem with that at all. Haley's a long time. She's probably been going to the quizzes as up in Shaftesbury that we run up there for a long time now. So yeah, really nice lady.
Fantastic.
So that's all good. So yeah, they're up and running, and Jen's downstairs doing the quiz tonight. So
is her sis playing along?
I think they're
be good.
They're in together as a team. So yeah,
proper team effort there.
All good. Yeah, so did I miss anything? I think we're still on 10. Yeah, still 10 players left.
Not really. There's been a few little pots won by like Drew trying to keep himself, ticking along. So
yeah, and Derek is still the short stack, but he's in a hand here on the blinds, isn't he? So but Derek knows how to keep a pot at a sensible size when you've got a short stack, doesn't he?
Yep.
I love that. So Drew's asked, is there any way to add chips? And Ace has said, win hands.
The old ones are the best.
Yeah.
Still.
Early days in the turbo, but there's a chap by the name of John Young who's 5th in chips at the moment.
Oh, he's bluffing, surely.
Yeah.
Wow. Good for John. Like to see him do well.
I think Matt Pitt said he was going to have a go again either tonight or tomorrow night. That's for sure. But I know everyone's also focusing in now on the main event starting on Sunday.
I can't wait for that.
I mean, this the turbo tonight. Actually, I think it was. I might get this wrong. I think I've got a feeling it might have been Rob Swindells that said it. That made the point that it's tonight's turbo is basically the same structure that we normally have, just on a 7-minute clock. He said you can't really call it a turbo. He said
It doesn't. That is not a turbo.
It's yes, the clock might be short, but it is such a shallow structure. There's going to be plenty of play for that tonight. And we're very we are focused on that, because we've had a little bit of feedback from some of the players about some of the mini series events, and whether they should be 2-day events, or whether we should make those mini series ones 1 day, which is better for players from a time point of view and all that kind of thing. So we're going to get very interested how this these 1-day events play out. If there's enough play and we feel it's right, then maybe that's something we'd look at moving forward, to make a few more events 1-dayers for players, because we know with amateur players and recreational players that sometimes they're not always available for 2 evenings in a row. So we're going to keep an eye on this and see how it works. And John's gone chip leader, so he clearly is bluffing.
Wow.
Definitely. So, very early days in that. We're only in level 6. Just remember, guys, I thought I might have mentioned earlier on. So there's 12 levels of late reg in that turbo tonight. Now, normally that sort of takes you to, I don't know, about 10 o'clock or something like that. Obviously, this is a 7-minute clock tonight, so it is going to be a much earlier close time-wise for late registration tonight. So if you want to get involved, you are going to have about another 50 minutes of late registration in that. So it's going to close at about 8:45 UK time.
John Young is in the chat box. He said, outrageous at the shade we're throwing on him. Keep it up, John. Keep it up. We'd love to see you come through tonight.
Or is it outrageous that he sat in first place?
It could be that, yes. Yeah.
Equally outrageous.
Well, he's already picked up a bounty. And no, that wasn't us doing another Guess the Chocolate Bar game. We definitely had Natalie going.
Poor Nat. I felt bad for her.
Yeah.
You weren't winding Natalie up, were you?
Yeah, we were.
So we said, we just said, Natalie, we played this game last night, where I got this bar of chocolate. Did you see that, Stu? Did you see the game? I
didn't know.
Played? Okay.
We
won't go into all of the detail of that, but we told her we played the game, and she made a guess. Oh, no. Yeah, she made a guess. She said, was it a Boost bar? And Leigh and I agreed. Oh, my God, yeah. How did you guess that? And we kept it like that for about 5 minutes. She's going, well,
Yeah. And then we broke it to her that it was actually Fry's Turkish Delight.
It was a Turkish Delight.
Oh.
I mean,
you can't play with people like that.
Anybody can guess a Boost bar, right? That's easy.
So it's it's 5 to the hour, guys. So players are on a break, and John Young's just been taken over as chip leader by his fellow Canadian, Francois Tarab, who's now taking the chip lead over in the turbo. That's up to 746 runners in that. It needs 800 for the guarantee. I think we're going to smash that tonight. I really do.
Yeah.
It's flying up. So it's about 50 short with another, say, 50 minutes worth of late registration goes. What do you reckon that's going to get to tonight?
I'm going to say that they need 800. I'm going to say 936 people.
I was going to say, I think it'll go above 900. I think definitely the mini Des. It needs 1,500. I mean, it's already got over 1,000 runners with, again, similar about 50 minutes late reg on that as well. So I would expect we're going to see that get very close as well. So this is all tightened up here in the PLO Championship here, isn't it? 10 players left. Jarko's very much the chip leader, and it's now, unfortunately, the 2 community players, Drew and Derek, that we're obviously railing hard. For those that have watched the stream, both have been involved in the stream over the past 2 weeks and commenting. But yeah, see how this plays out.
Yeah, I think that the players be focused on getting that final table now and trying to make it in the top 7, and then you kind of reset and work from there, I suppose. I think that was probably my focus in a minute.
Yeah, top 3 are all going to pick up a 4-figure score. So third place picks up $1,158. Second place is picking up $1,651, and it's a nice 2,386 up top. So that's going to be the medalists. So Yeah, it'd be a nice tidy sum for a 250 runner tournament. That's for sure. I mean, is there a way that these big stacks can play? I mean, do you carry on playing aggressive? I suppose because with the 4 card games, Stu, you've got the ability to, to really kind of bully a table with the big stack, very much so, because you can see a flop and all sorts of combinations of what you can get there with.
With it being like pot limit, it's hard to like really kind of, if you're going to open the bet, and you're going to raise it to like what 2.6 to 3 big blinds. You're going to get people flatting a lot. You're not. I don't think you're going to see many people 3-betting.
Okay.
Like pre-flop at the minute, because like if you do, then the small stacks are basically committing themselves, and the big stacks are committing themselves to calling off the small stacks if they do come back over the top again. So it's like you can do a lot of opening and like try and put pressure on, but it's always difficult when they've got 4 cards. It just murkies the water a little bit, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's very much like going to be I guess it's good like for the shorter stacks. It's very much about your hand selection pre-flop. If you want to go with something, then go with it, but give yourself the best chance post-flop, because it's obviously a post-flop game. So
it will be interesting to see how it plays out. We've got quite a nice mix of players. We've got a couple of players from Belgium, one from the Netherlands, one from Canada, one from Russia, one from Kazakhstan, one from Finland, and then 3 from the UK.
Love to hear the Kazakhstan national anthem.
You've got that one lined up, Des? Is that
absolutely. As I've told you guys before when we discussed this, I will be singing the Kazakhstan national anthem myself in a mankini here on the show tomorrow evening if our, bountiful entrant wins. Make the glorious Kazakhstan.
If you all now want to obviously not see that, then you need to anti-rail Andre Tin, who's currently second in chips.
Sorry. We've got Kazakhstan in the last 10. No, I take some of that back. I take some of that back. I'll sing the national anthem. I ain't doing the mankini thing. No way.
Too late, isn't it?
You can't do that now. No, it's on record, Des.
Just think of the views. Yeah, we'd be about 50% down.
So in the chat, Carl Pilgrim says John misclicking his way to the win in the turbo.
That's only Carl can say. Fantastic.
Yeah. And Greg Mawson says all my mini tournaments have been 1-day events in the past 2 weeks.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him the truth.
So for anyone just joining us a little bit late, so the plan tonight is we're down to 10 in the PLO. We'll play this through to a winner, and then we will jump across to the Turbo Knockout Championship event number 14, and we'll play that one down to a winner, because that is the first of 2 one-day tournaments we've got going on at the moment. So players are back, and blinds are 12,500 and 25,000. So you'll have played a few of these now, Stu, with antes in these pot limit games. Has it made much difference?
Well, yesterday my combined time in tournament in the main and mini was about 40 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't really get to see that much of it. But I don't know. I know people say, you can't play it in PLOs, but they've tested it a lot, and I think it works. I don't think it makes a massive difference to the play.
No, I think as long as it's built in with the right structures, then it's kind of okay, isn't it? If you were to just take an existing PLO structure and go, right, we're slapping antes into that, it probably
would be a catastrophe. Yeah.
Because we play these shallow structures, it then allows you to actually play a very similar structure across all of the events. So you kind of know what's coming. So there's very few events where it has massively changed.
Exactly.
Yeah. The high roller and super high roller had a slight variation on it because it was a bigger chip stacks. But other than that, it's been fairly consistent throughout the 2 weeks. Well, I think it's good for players because it makes life much easier to follow that way.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just I think poker players are creatures of habit, and they just need to get used to something before, they don't like change, really. So they just need to get used to it a little bit, but I think it's fine.
Do you remember back in the day with APAT, Des, when the very, very first schedules we had, and then it was that would have been a 10K stack, and then it was it was a which
40-minute blinds.
Do you include there was a couple of levels there was huge debate over whether they should be included or not.
The 150-300 was
the 150-300,
golden.
Yeah, absolutely. It's because obviously that's what players are focused on. I think it's less of an issue these days with players. I was just looking at the structure for the main event, and pretty much it's obviously it starts with a 100K stack opposed to the 50K stack. So yeah, it's pretty much just the structure doubles, but it's on a 16-minute clock rather than a 15-minute clock. So there's going to be plenty of play in that main event come Sunday and Monday. Yeah.
Did you guys hear about that dodgy council meeting?
Oh, well, I saw something going on Twitter about it. Is this the one where someone didn't turn up, so they wanted to strike them off, and the clerk wouldn't do it, so they were sacking the clerk or something along? I don't know the full story, but it's along those type of lines, yeah.
Well, I think it's very ironically very political, right? What I saw a little 30-second video, and I'll probably download it. And we'll maybe show it tomorrow night. Whoever there was a lady controlling the Zoom, and it's like she took charge of the meeting, so she kicked out the chairman of the meeting. Like the chairman of the council, she kicked him out, and the vice chairman was there, and she said, "No, we're having another chairman." They appointed another chair. It was just chaos, absolute chaos. It was fantastic.
Whereabouts was it? Which region was it? Oh,
God only knows. God only knows.
Is the video frozen for anyone else?
Which video? The table.
The table.
It seems to be working for me. I mean, I'm seeing it.
No, it's frozen. It's frozen on the feed.
It's frozen.
Let me see if we can shake that a bit, guys. Hold on.
It's frozen on the feed, and it's frozen on the.
I thought I was going mad.
No,
it's still frozen. Okay, let me just try and read.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's all right. I'll put you both up, guys. You can have a chat to each other.
Oh, Stu.
Hello. Oh yeah.
We'll see if we can get that. Yeah, we'll see if we can get that fixed, guys. Looks like the desktop's just frozen there for a moment on the table.
Got images of Des just like hitting it with a shoe or something.
Trust me, play is very much still going on, and Drew Atkins has just taken down a pot of 115,000, which is very similar to the one Derek won the hand before as well.
Oh, there you go. John Young's just posted a link to it in the chat. This Handforth Parish Council meeting.
Parish Council, yeah.
That's the one. Fantastic stuff.
That is the one.
I reckon we ought to send them an email, Leigh, and see if we can help them with their broadcasts.
Yes, we've.
I think the views for the next meeting they're going to be huge.
The trouble is, we have got quite a busy schedule. We're obviously doing the APAT show up until Monday next week. Then we've got. We're recording the first episode of the year of the Orbit next week. Really excited about that. Really good panel lined up for that. So can't wait to do that next week. We'll look to get that out.
Not sure what I'm going to do with it's back. Not sure what I'm going to do with myself after this is all finished.
What in the way of doing the APAT show or playing the WCOAP or a bit of both?
Doing a bit of both, really. I've really enjoyed it. It's been really good fun. I've been looking forward to it. So just do another one after this.
Well, obviously we're doing, we're going to start next week, guys. I suppose we could announce it here now. We've got a new spin-off series, The View from Stu. That's going to be a weekly topical magazine show where Stu will basically just rant about whatever's on his mind.
That's what I'm good at.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Maybe heavily football related. What I want to do tonight's the night. Whilst I've got you on, obviously we get Sunday nights. I think could be a Saturday night. So it could be a little bit a little bit crazy. But obviously, you're a massive NFL
Oh,
fan,
yeah.
so I'm just, I'm obviously want to pick your brains for whether you've got any tips you think for.
Well, I don't know. I actually have.
Sunday.
I had my Sky Bet account open, and I was like, other betting accounts are available. I was looking at like some of the bets and stuff, just for the Super Bowl, but they haven't really got any. I bet on like player lines. So basically like receiving lines and like rushing lines and stuff for certain players.
So it's what totals that they need in the whole game? Yeah.
Yeah, basically. So I'd say Tyreek Hill to get over 75.5 receiving yards.
Yeah.
Like basically, we got a group of us do a bit of betting together, and we usually look for that kind of thing because there's usually some good value to be had there.
Excellent. And any tip for who's gonna play for the first touchdown? What would you
you see, now that's always difficult because it's like, I would say if it's the Chiefs, it's going to be Travis Kelce or Tyreek Hill. That's a tight end.
I've got a bet on Kelce already, so that's
he's really good. He's an absolute beast. He's the best tight end in the league. He's basically He's
scored a lot of touchdowns this season. Isn't
he's an absolute animal. He's massive. He's just huge. He runs like a wide receiver. He's fantastic. If they get the thing is, if it's a big play, it's gonna be Tyreek Hill because he's one who stretches the pitch with his pace. But if it's like a shorter range touchdown, it's more likely to be Kelce. Okay. And if it's the Bucks, it's probably either going to be Ronald Jones Jr. Rushing for a touchdown, or someone like Mike Evans.
Okay.
But yeah, Mike Evans has been on form this year. So he's like he's quite a big boy wide receiver again. So you want him in the red zone because he's good in traffic, getting catches.
In the red zone, Des. In the red zone.
I have no idea, Lee. I have no idea. But listen, I'm saying Gronk all day.
Oh no.
I'm saying it because Drew is saying it. If my boy Drew is saying it, it's going to be Gronk.
It wouldn't surprise me because Brady will try and force in the ball just to prove that Gronkowski's still relevant. But he's
I did take the treble boost on the aforementioned betting site, which was Kelce, Evans, and Hill all to score a touchdown.
Yeah. See, I've been burnt by these Sky Bet boosts this year.
Have you really?
There's always one player lets you down on him. It's like,
I don't touch the NBA ones because they're just they've never done well for me. But actually, this season's been pretty good for the NFL and and actually the football as well, the Premier League. So it's been pretty good. Hey guys, breaking news: the event number 14 Turbo Knockout Championship. That 40,000 guarantee is not a 40,000 guarantee anymore. We have smashed through the 800 runners.
Easy.
We have got another
minutes left.
35 minutes of late reg to go, and we're up to 824 runners now.
Oh my God, that's incredible.
Holy hell.
The mini has got 37 minutes late of reg. It's nearly at 1,200 runners. It needs 1,500 for the guarantee. I've got a feeling that might get there as well by the end of this. Yeah. And just remember, the other thing to remember, because these are still freeze-out tournaments, guys. It is one shot for a bracelet, level the playing field, and all that jazz. As our friend Kevin Hart says, you might have seen on the show last night, we ran a couple of the Kevin Hart videos during one of the breaks.
I'm a big fan of Kevin Hart.
Yeah, we might well fire that out again tonight at some point, Des. Yeah.
Okay, we could do that.
Big fan of Kevin Hart. I think he's very funny.
Love it. I love it. When you just mentioned about sports betting, he does one of the party poker videos he does is like, hey, poker site telling me about products that I'm not interested in. I don't care. We're all about poker. That's all we care about.
No, so I'm definitely looking forward to the NFL. Sunday is going to be a long, long day, I think.
Oh, yes, Derek's all in here.
I would agree. He is, and he's got the aces, and what's he actually? He actually hit the straight in the end.
He did.
Yeah, straight against three of a kind. Yeah.
In the end, yeah. Adam spiked a 9 on the river, I think it was.
That just tightens things up on that table again.
It's actually an interesting one. That was because Adam had raised pre under the gun, hadn't he? And Derek had just flatted. And then they got it all in on the 6-4 jack.
See,
And,
people do tend to overvalue aces sometimes in PLO. If it's not, if you haven't got, if it's not like double suited or comes with like some other high cards, then it's not that strong a hand. It's basically one pair.
No, when they got it all in on when they got it on the flop there, I mean, Derek was ahead with the aces, and obviously he's then turned the straight anyway. So for good measure, but yeah, Adam was really shoving into that board with not a huge amount of anything.
Drew just flopped a full house. Nice.
Wow. Get it. Adam's having a really tough time between Drew and Derek here. He started with $1 million, and
he's doubled up Derek one hand, and the very next, I think it was the very next hand, he's now doubled up Drew, and Adam is now the short stack.
He's in a bit of trouble now.
But I think he probably could have got away with the one with Derek. He's raised and Derek is just flatted. I don't think he needed to bet into that that flop, Stu, did he really?
No, it's like say with it being like with it being a 4-card game, it's just so difficult if you miss flops to try and represent things because it's hard to read what your opponent's got. It's all right putting a little bet out there just to see if they've got anything. If they call, then you shut down completely. But yeah, I don't know. It all depends on the situation, really.
And Drew is in the chat saying, well, I thought, let's do this in order, shall we? First of all, Simon Lawler, first of all, says, get in, referring to Derek Rowland's double up. And then Drew Atkins follows on with, guess who's back, baby?
Baby.
Yeah. Sorry, I apologize. My pronunciation, as Mr. Haycock will say, will be all right. Paul will be in the studio in hopefully about 45 minutes or so, and he will correct us all on any of our pronunciations. So.
It has to go with this. Like, was it yo yo yo?
Yeah, yo yo yo. Yeah. As Simon Law says, as I said, he likes to pressure players.
That's interesting. Yeah, and that can cost.
Yeah, I think it's a two-edged sword, isn't it? It's a double-edged sword. Sorry, two-edged sword. Double-edged sword. And it can work for you, but it can also come back to bite you in the backside sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm a player that does that type of thing as well. Sometimes you just got to accept that you're gonna
go big or go home.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then if you're all right with that, then it's fine. Which I'll kind of come to terms with. But it's my preferred way to put pressure on people. But some people just prefer to pick off people like me who try and put pressure on them.
So we're down to 14 in the mini version of this. Matt Carter's still in there. David Green, who's not Dave Green, as I think we realised yesterday. John Late is still in there as well. Tony Ross, Triplin, Richard Rudlin Smith is still going in there as well. So plenty of names in that, that mini version of the PLO. Top prize in that is $450.
Brothers and Tristan seem to be having like decent festivals as well.
Yeah, I
mean, names keep cropping up.
Yeah, I guess the difficulty is it's understanding. I guess you can have a number of caches in this, but if you're firing all the events, I don't know what counts as therefore a decent series.
Yeah, true.
We were chatting to Paul earlier on, and we'll talk with him again when he gets into the studio. About I think Paul's still got more main series caches than anybody so far, but he's not, as he said, he's not turned one of those into a big score so far, so he's probably about maybe a little bit up on the week, on the 2 weeks, but not anything amazing, certainly for the time that he will say he's put into playing.
There was a technical question in the forum, Leigh. Matt Carter, knockout championships. What I don't understand is if I knock out somebody, I'll get $12.50 of their £25. $6.25 goes into my bounty. Where does the other $6.25 go? Now, luckily, Gaz Howard is there to assist, and he said that goes into Leigh's and Dez's retirement fund.
It's a private jet fund now. Thank you.
Thinking that's a great idea.
Yeah, it is spot on. So we have kind of explained. So I think this might be the first one that Matt's
listen,
playing.
the community did sort this out because Tom Bacon
fantastic.
came in. Tom Bacon came in and said, it gets added to the bounty of the person who busts you. And Matt says, thanks, Tom. So as long as that's correct, all is good. All is good in the world. But what a great idea, though.
That would be. We could, we could be onto something there, couldn't we?
We'd be onto a Fiat Punto. That's what it sounds like we'd be onto.
At least, what, one each, or are we gonna have to share?
No, we're going to be sharing, I think.
Oh no!
I'd love to see Leigh try to squeeze himself into a Fiat Punto.
Yeah.
Like arms and legs sticking out the windows and stuff.
Struggle. I drive a Mini these days, Stu.
Do you?
Yeah.
How's your hairdressing career going?
Quietly, I'm somewhat satisfied.
To be
sat
honest,
here thinking,
Stu, take a look at me. Do you really need to answer that?
Very true.
Oh dear. No, very, very spacious. The new Minis are very nice.
They're not mini though, are they? It's like
They're proper chunky things these days. So yeah. Of course, I bought it and pretty much it then spent the next 12 months parked on the driveway due to lockdown. But that's just the way it goes. Unfortunately. So Derek has added a little bit more to his stack now and is creeping up that leaderboard. And with the blinds at 15,000 and 30,000, it is Adam York that's got 7 bigs.
Drew has met his first misstep in the APAT community. He's put a cross face against a Simon Lawler post.
No, Drew.
That's an absolute no, Drew. Withdraw that quickly. Simon is like royalty. I think Simon was saying, as I said, he likes to pressure players. He was referring to Adam York, who he played a satellite with. And Adam certainly, apparently, does like to pressure players. I have to say, I have taken note over the last several days that random players put like cross faces on the live streams. I have no idea why. It's the weirdest thing. Why would you put an angry face on the live stream?
It's like I've seen some of the videos where people say it's like people why are you thumbs downing on a YouTube video? I mean, really?
I know.
There's no reason for that.
Just, if you don't like it, just click on something else.
It doesn't matter.
No, but these are regulars. These are people who are here every night.
Are they just this got to be a misclick? I can't believe.
I don't think it's a misclick. I think it's maybe there's one comment that they don't like and they just stab the whole thing.
If you're on your phone though and you're scrolling, sometimes you can like react to things when you don't want to. I've noticed that.
Maybe we'll bring up a table of shame at the end of the series. See who's left the most cross faces.
Thin Bragg from Triplin here. He's like, I mean, this starts well. It starts, good point about the profit on the series. I had a few cashes, and you're thinking, oh, good, he's agreeing with before the super high roller, that is. But that last cash made the difference of profit on the festival or not. It's like, all right, Tris.
All right. We get it. All right. Yeah, everyone saw last night.
Did Tris get a decent cash in the high roller then?
Yeah, goodness me. Honestly, we all just get it quietly, Tris. All right, we all know that you made it deep in that event. It's fine. It's not a problem.
You barely ever lose,
Oh no! Now Simon has also marked an angry face against his own comment.
Oh no!
It's now got 2 angry faces, and Simon has commented, "I've joined him in being upset." Lol.
Does that now? I mean, have we technically just created a riot? With 2 angry faces?
I don't think I've ever seen 2 angry faces before in my life in an APAT post.
How many angry faces can we get Simon Lawler's post up to? Let's give it a go.
We're probably quite a few.
I'm sure
Matt
Carter's always down for an angry face about something. Get him on there.
If you're in there, come on. If you're on the chat, you're looking for Simon Lawler's. I said he likes to pressure players. Angry face it. Honestly, tell him how you feel about it.
I'll join in.
Yeah, I've had one as well. Oh, we're up to 4 now. Oh, Drew, what have you started? And I thought it was just the Americans that were prone to the odd riot.
Oh, it's getting likes now. Oh no, somebody put a like and they went, no, I didn't mean to like. I meant to angry it. I meant to angry it. Oh, brilliant.
That was a Gregor.
So yeah, we got a couple of the short stacks here now, Yelly and Adam, which are both on the same table. Let's see whether Derek, Drew, and Roland will take advantage of these 2 short stacks. Adam's down to 6 bigs, and Yelly's got 7.5 bigs.
Oh Christ, he's up to 10 angry faces. He's up to 10 angry faces.
A mob. That is now an official mob. There are
Gunther's in, Carl Pilgrim's in, Airsy's in, Ace is in, you're in, Leigh, Stu, Simon Lawler, Drew, Steve Forty's in as well. He's just piled in. Boots high. What happened to my angry face? I feel pissed off now. I don't seem to count. Oh no, I am. I'm in. Wow.
So Simon's calling it. Simon says Drew versus Derek Rowland heads up. That's what he's hoping for here. And there's a few guys in the chat now. Brett's in there saying we are the Drew fan club. It's going for a medal. Excellent
Fantastic.
Stuff. Welcome to the stream,
fans.
Brett.
And I'm pretty sure I saw Drew at another. Well, I'm not going to say fan. I'm not going to say fan. Another friend in earlier. Dan Gal.
Gone. Yeah, Carsten's there as well. Drew. So
we're up to 11 angry faces now. We'll soon have a jury.
Yeah. Well, Adam's got his double up through Roland. There, out of the small blind.
Hold on. Oh. Brett has really confused me now because he said, Drew SA. Like, hold on. I thought Drew was Canadian.
Oh, he's definitely got Canadian on his lobby badge.
I thought he was.
I'm pretty sure he confirmed he was Canadian.
Yeah, he's from the Republic of North Dakota, which is clearly a part of Canada.
Canadian.
Back on our Fargo discussion. Yeah,
hey,
from a few days ago.
There we go. I've always wanted to find a man in the ice. You know, face up. Looks so cool on the telly. Yeah, Drew's saying I'm Canadian, but I don't think he's saying it to us. I think he's saying it to his mate Brett. Hey Brett, go back and reset. Right, quick, angry. We got to have angry clicks on Brett's post. Drew SA. Right, let's get angry with that one. That's wrong. He's Canadian. There we go. There's 2. There's 3. It's building. Oh, I feel like Trump now. I feel like Trump.
Oh, crikey.
I've just asked the people to march on Brett's post.
March on Brett's capital. We'll do it together.
Oh, no.
Are you all there? Great, good. I'm in Florida.
Now stop that. What are you doing? Who told you to do that?
Oh, it's up to 6 now. We've created something really evil here.
There's Duffy using APAT as a force for evil.
I like it.
Spreading hatred.
I feel like today's opened all sorts of new possibilities.
Okay. So I'll tell you what, Stu, I'm going to give you an option to revise your previous prediction on the Event 14 Turbo Knockout Championship. That started at 7:15 tonight UK time. There is another 20 minutes of late reg in that. We've just broken the 900 players.
I said 936.
You said 936. So I think we might get this to 50,000. I think we might get to another 100 players in the next 20 minutes. Jumping into this, possibly. We will see.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
But it's certainly
it wouldn't surprise me at all the way it's going. That's crazy. Wow. People love a knockout, though, don't they?
They're really, really popular on Party Poker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Hibbert
What a
says
flop.
it. Des is the new Donald Trump. Bring it on. How's Derek doing here?
And it's just doubled up.
Ouch.
Yeah, just doubled up.
Yeah, yellow flopped us straight with the redraw. It was straight flush against the flush draw.
So both the short stacks on that table, we were just saying, what would happen, and they've both gotten double up now.
Yeah.
But most of the chips are really on the other table. Which has got 5 of the top 6 stacks on it. Yeah, only Ronald from the Netherlands is not on that table. I see the media, Des, have started to building up Sunday's game as a basically make or break for Liverpool.
Oh, we already feel broke. Honestly, I'm not thinking of that. I'm looking forward to it as a game. I just don't. I don't have that anxiousness in me. It doesn't feel like a make or break to me. I mean, we could beat City. I honestly, we could beat City on Sunday. Wouldn't surprise me. But we could then lose the following Thursday to somebody else. You know, it's like that's the type of season. So
wow, that's feeling like how you felt maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
Well, no, yeah, but look, the circumstances are quite different this time in that we've got a ton of injuries. Right, we've had midfielders playing at centre back, so we haven't had them in midfield, and we haven't had Fabinho in midfield all season. It'll come right, I'm sure it will, but it'll come right too late for this season.
It's almost like everyone said last year that Liverpool stormed over the title because they had no injuries, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, that was.
I mean, we were very lucky last season in terms of injuries. We really were. Yeah, so I guess that's the point, Leigh. I don't see that.
Drew in a hand here against Adam. I mean, Adam's going to get this in here. He's got to get this in. Yeah, he hasn't got much left. And Drew's turned the nut flush. Unfortunate for Adam, but he is going to depart in 10th place.
Nice hand, Drew.
Yeah, it's a nice hand for Drew. Moves him up to 5th in chips and over 1 million chips now for Drew. And that was a jump in money now. So minimum cash now for the 9 remaining players is $286.
God, Drew's fan club, I've definitely turned up in 4-7 there.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, they're doing knock jokes and all sorts. Atkins, the manimal.
Yeah, loads of them in the chat now, all following Drew. Let's hope we can get him onto this final table, and it'll be a good final table to watch. And
they're all now shouting "Drew SA, Drew SA." It's like I think they're having him on. I tell you what, we're going to do tomorrow night, right? If Drew wins, we'll play the US national anthem instead.
Oh, that'll be
good.
That'll be good. The only disappointment on that is we won't get to hear you sing the Kazakhstan national anthem.
Look, I'm badly calling against Andre Tin, I have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think Drew's right there. I think it's a case of we need to rerun the credits and go, well, welcome to the Drew Show. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Yeah, I mean, nice. It's actually a nice stack now for Drew, because he's now got a similar stack to Ronald on that on that final this table, and it's the two shorter stacks, Yelly and Derek.
Yarko is maintaining his stack very well on the other table, by the way.
Yeah, he's still got what 3 million chips, which is about what 85 bigs, something like that. I think it is.
Yep.
Which is, I mean, yeah, it's huge, isn't it?
He's obviously not letting the pressure up at all over there. Just be able to maintain that.
But actually, I said we've been watching that table. I know we've been focusing on this one with Drew and Derek on it, but there's a lot of chips over there, and Yaka's just happily just slowly chipping away at the others. And actually now Drew and Ronald on this table have actually now got more chips than than Andre and Stephen on the other table. So it is sort of leveling out a little bit, but we're 7-handed for a final table here, guys. So we need 2 more bust outs before we get there. And there is 13 minutes left in tonight's one-day event, which is WCOAP number 14. It's the Turbo Knockout Championship. Had a $40,000 guarantee in that. Well, we have crushed that. We're up to $46,300 in that. You've got 13 minutes left if you want to late reg into that. It's a 50K stack. Blinds at the moment, just to give you an idea, are 1,000, 2,000. So if you registered now, you'd sit down with 25 bigs. It's on a 7-minute clock. It's a turbo tonight. It will play out to a winner tonight. Once we see the conclusion of event number 13, which we're watching at the moment, the PLO Championship, we'll then flick across to the turbo event. Derek's all in and had aces, and unfortunately Ronald had the kings, and king on the river means, and it was the case king, because actually Derek had a king as well in his hand. So we are going to lose Derek Rowland in 9th place. Great run from you, Derek, picking up $286.
Yeah.
And we're now going to be hand for hand, guys. 2 tables of 4, hand for hand for the final table. Short stack here is Yelly. He's got 12 bigs. So I would imagine that'll be the focus on him. Second in chips has joined this table now. And obviously Ronald, after that hand, is now 3rd in chips. So they're going to be able to apply the pressure on Yelly here.
So Drew did really well there. He basically came in 14th, was he?
Yeah.
And he's managed to basically get himself another $100 just by playing really solidly and picking his spots well and laddering.
He's given himself the opportunity for the win, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Don't forget, guys, it's the main event on Sunday. $109 buy-in with $150,000 guarantee on that. You can satellite in every evening from as little as $1 if you want to try and get into that. But there's $11 satellites running daily at the moment, and there's some big guarantees on those come Sunday. So do have a go. They're in the lobby now. Just you can go and check them out. There's one that's running now. It's half an hour in. It's got 5 seats guaranteed, and it's already getting close to that. Actually, it's a 10-seater. Sorry, that's should I say that started at 8:05. So 10 seats guaranteed if you want to get involved in that one. $11, and have a shot at the 150,000 guaranteed prize pool on Sunday. So Yelly's now down to 7.5 bigs. I keep asking the question in the Omaha Stew. It's the how low can you go, especially when you're on the final table bubble, and it would be a jump of another $70.
I think with him now, all eyes are on him. That's very short. It's very short. If I'm him now, I'm gonna accept that I've got what I've got locked up.
Do you make the raise here from the the button?
I'm pretty with anything that's like kind of suited or connected. I think I'm just going to pop and
that's like interesting.
And that's what he does. Gets a caller in Andre. Yeah, I mean, it feels with Andre's stack, it pretty much means I think he's committed to this. He might just actually put the 4 bigs in now, and he does. So is Yelly going to go with it? He doesn't. Folds. So leaves himself 4 bigs behind.
He obviously missed that one hard.
Yeah. I suppose it's, if you miss it, you might just as well say, all right, I'll let that go and
I'll give yourself another chance.
He folds under the gun, which means Andre's going to raise up from the button here, but it does very much feel next hand round, Yelly's going to be in the big blind. And here it comes. So it's a raise from Andre under the gun. Yelly's got to go with this. You'd have thought, Stu. I don't see how you can find a fault.
I'm not.
Especially with Drew calling as well. I mean, there's no value. So he's got a potential treble up here.
Yep.
Yelly. So good luck to you, Yelly. But Andre and Drew are going to play out a side pot potentially, if unless they check it down. Well, Andre's betting into this, and he's hit 2 pair, but actually Jelly's hit the straight, river the straight. The straight, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Yelly effectively gets his treble up to 11 bigs. That's nosebleed territory. With where he's been for the past couple of levels. But got it in and managed to get there on the river. So, well, we've got about 8 minutes left of late reg, Stu, and we've blitzed past your 9:30. We're up to 9:40 now in the Turbo Knockout Championship.
It's going to reach 1,000, isn't it?
I'm not sure quite whether it will, actually. I don't know. It's with 7 minutes.
It's 60 people in the last 7 minutes. I got
about 7 minutes. It might do, but it's certainly it's going to be a fantastic number. It's comfortably got past the guarantee.
Yellow's playing this pot again,
and they're now checking it down. And he fires out a bet this time. Andre. Obviously, he's got the stack to call it. Just puts him in.
He's got the bigger pocket pair.
No decision on Yelly here yet.
He's got.
Oh my lord! I see now that I'm not a fan of.
Just didn't have it.
Really not a fan.
It's difficult. Obviously, it's wanting to make the final table, and it's a little bit of a pay jump. He
hasn't got the stack to be bluffing out of, and that was obviously a bluff.
Not really. No. He's raised it up, and Drew's put him all in. He's going to have to call. Drew's got aces. Yelly's got all sorts of draws. He's not going to get there this time. And so Drew Atkins is going to bust Yelly in 8th place, and we will have our final table, which we will just wait for it to populate up now, and we'll be away to go. And it should just be in the lobby for you there. Now, Des, I'll give a quick rundown of what we've got here on this final table. So we've got Jarkko from Finland with 2.8 million in chips. Andre from Kazakhstan with 2.7 million. Jean from Belgium with 1.8 million. Ronald from the Netherlands, 1.5 million. Drew Atkins, Drew with 1.3 million from Canada, USA. Andre from Russia with 1.2 million. And Stephen Fraser is the short stack, but only just with over 1 million chips from the UK. Good luck to all 7 of you. So, the Drew Army got very excited with that that bust-out hand to make the final table. So for anyone that might be new to APAT, this is the World Championship of Amateur Poker, and in all of our championship events, the top 3 players pick up APAT medals, so gold, silver, and bronze for the top 3 finishes. And as it's the World Championships of Amateur Poker, the winner of each event will pick up a WCOAP bracelet. This is event number 13. It is the Pot Limit Omaha Championship. Started with 249 runners. We are down to the final 7, and it's paying top three places, $1,158 for third, $1,651 for second, and $2,386 for first. So Carl Pilgrim in the chat saying he drew his line in the sand there.
Oh, Carl.
They're all at it. Karsten is singing na 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 hey goodbye yeah Leigh. Hey, why wouldn't that catch on?
And seriously, folks, if it's Andre Tin that wins that, Des will do the Kazakhstan national anthem tomorrow night.
Oh, hold on.
In a mankini.
Sorry, guys, I gotta leave.
Oh, how unfortunate.
I gotta leave. There's an emergency happening in the street. Apparently, the internet's gone down.
Yeah, that sounds about right for your neighborhood. Yeah. Very much so. So the pay jumps start getting a little bit more interesting here now, don't they, Stu? It's sort of $80, then $100 and a couple of $100 now. So really, these first few exits, you don't want to be the one that's busting in these first couple of places on this final table, because say it's quite tasty money up top for a $55 buy.
And Jarko and Andre are getting straight into a pot here together. It's going to be quite interesting if those two are going to try and clash a bit with the bigger stocks. Because if I was them, I wouldn't be wanting to battle against the other one, to be honest with you.
It's very difficult though, isn't it? Because even the shortest stack here on this table, which is Stephen, has got 19 bigs. So is absolutely no rush whatsoever. We just watched that bubble play out with Yeli from Belgium, and he was down to sort of 2 or 3 bigs at one point and was quite happily nursing that for an orbit. So Tristan Chaplin's just saying, playing the knockout turbo knockout tonight. He said there's been no knockouts at all on his starting table. He said they've all got less than 30 bigs now. He said he tried to bust a guy, but it didn't work out.
Get on with it, Tristan. Come on.
Wow, that's quite incredible. You have got 2.5 minutes if you want to get into event number 14, the Turbo Knockout Championship. It started with a guarantee of 40,000. It doesn't have a guarantee of 40,000 anymore. It is up to $47,650 with just over 2 minutes to go. 953 runners in that. I don't think we're quite going to get to the 1,000, but that is a cracking turnout for a Friday night. So thanks to everyone for supporting that. And Mr. Pilgrim just continues writing the headlines in the chat.
You're not past Carl's bedtime yet.
Yeah, interesting one here, Stu. So Andre Tin was the initial raiser, and then Andre K. Kulishev repots it from the button.
That's showing strength out of that stack size.
Yeah, the player
really
from Kazakhstan has got the stack to be able to have a look at this, but decides
I like that.
I think it's don't need to get involved. You've suggested you're playing for your stack, so I don't fancy that.
Yeah, he's putting some pressure on, just like making the raise pre-flop, like opening pre-flop, which I like. Well, he's got an answer off Peter. It's 2.5 big blinds. You just fold it and move on.
No, definitely agree with that. Chip leader in the turbo knockout at the moment, Des, is one Alan Armitage.
No way. Little Al. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he's feeling the pain from Spurs, isn't he?
Yeah, I would imagine
3 consecutive losses. He'll need this just to survive the weekend.
Well, unfortunately, that's what you get when you get Jose in.
Matt Carter up to 4th in the mini. Trish Chaplin 6th. John Late 7th.
Yeah, it's very heavy.
Tony Ross, I think, 8th.
Board, isn't it, for the community players in that mini, the PLO mini.
Yeah, we've just lost Rudders over there, unfortunately.
So you've got 10 seconds left if you want to get into tonight's Turbo Knockout Championship. It will play out today to a winner. So we are double braceleting tonight. This event will have a bracelet winner, and we'll also have a bracelet winner for the Turbo Knockout Championship. So good luck to all of you in there. But that will be that. And the doors are closed on that event tonight. It ended up with a whopping 962 runners in that, $48,100.
Bloody
Good
hell.
luck to you all.
I was only 36 runners out, actually, or 26 runners out. I was quite pleased with that. Not a bad
Yeah,
guess.
that's a good effort. I'm hoping we've got about another minute and a half in the mini version of that. It needs another 126 runners to make the guarantee. It's very, very close. It's got 1,474 runners in it. So whether we'll just we'll creep in that with another minute to go. $5.50, $7,500 guarantee in that, which is crazy for Natalie Bromley's in. Natalie's in the chat saying, "Please, can I have a re-entry?"
Every night.
Every night, Natalie. Every night. Honestly.
No, says Drew.
Yeah, so I think this turbo knockout mini is just going to be a few short of the guarantee, but not very many at all in the end. It's about 30, 40 seconds late of late reg left in that. So
how many short is it, Leigh?
About 20.
Oh, that's not
Get your hand in your pocket, Des. Go.
I say 20. Now it's now 17. 20 seconds left of late reg in that. It's now 14. It's going to be get mightily close. It's going to get mightily close. I think, but it will just miss. It's just going to miss it by a few. And a couple of absolute last minute late registrations.
Keep them coming.
The countdown's gone to 0, and there still was a couple more that managed to get. They did a Tom Bacon foot in the door jobbing, managed to get in there. So we ended up at 1,491 runners in that. We missed the guarantee by just 9 runners.
That's fantastic.
But great. Good luck to all of you guys in that tonight. $7,500 guarantee. So good luck. And that main event satellite that started at 8:05 UK time, late registers closed on that. That got to guarantee, so 10 seats guaranteed in that. So good luck if you're playing that. Look, trying to get your seat for Sunday. I see one Dave Garden is in there playing that satellite tonight.
An ex-champ main event.
Yeah. Adam Smith is in there as well. Peter Stoneman, Daniel Plum, Michael Riley, who we mentioned earlier on. Michael Pickering as well, Tracy Lockwood. So good luck to all of you guys playing that satellite. Just picking up a message from Paul in the green room. He said he should be able to join by the end of the break. He said apparently he's got a stack in the turbo, so might be a bit distracted. It's fine. Well, you're more than welcome to join us whenever. Once you've eaten us out of house and home in the green room, Paul. Try and leave some snacks for Stu and JP for tomorrow night, if you do mind. JP likes a good cheese board, so if you could leave a little bit there.
I heard a rumor that JP couldn't crawl out from under the thummies underneath to come on the show tonight.
Oh, steady on, on, young man.
Wow,
Blimey.
Brutal.
Absolutely. Sorry, he said he's not listening to the show tonight, so I can get away with that.
You can. No, he did message and say he promised himself and Lou a complete night off tonight. So
well earned.
But he is doing obviously he's doing tomorrow night the Cards Up. Which will be the Turbo No Limit Hold'em Championship with yourself, Stu, and then obviously Sunday night is a bit of a free for all on the APAT show.
Yes.
We haven't quite worked out how we're going to do it all at the moment, but basically we're going to get everyone that's been on the show or has been involved, hopefully at some point, to pop in at some point on Sunday night for day 1 of the main event and the final day of the Heads Up. So we might chop and change it around. We'll do I think we'll start fairly early and just go through.
Sounds like we should be. Sounds like we should be signing each other's shirts.
It does feel a little bit like that. But, yeah, so it should be a lot of fun. So we might chop and change in the studio for the night there, and have plenty of banter and following the action. Obviously, we'll have day 2 of the heads up to a conclusion, and obviously we'll then keep an eye on who's taking big stacks through to day 2 of the main event. So 3 players in a hand here. Stephen, the short stack is was involved with 2 of the big stacks, but we can't afford to be missing about too much with 12 bigs.
No,
Stu.
I think there's like a small race. He's just kind of limped in from the small. I don't particularly mind it because for the extra 1 or 2 bigs at this point in time, like 14 bigs is the same as 12 for all intents and purposes. So I don't mind it as long as he doesn't keep on going and limp himself down to like 8 bigs or something.
Sorry, I just seen your response to Paul in the chat, Stu, and then I don't know whether you saw Natalie's response. Oh dear. Friday night, folks. It's Friday night. Oh dear, oh dear.
You can just hear Natalie saying that as well, though, can't you?
Oh, can't you? Completely. Absolutely.
Come on, guys. I'm not sure you can say that without sharing. I would never do anything like that.
No. We're not.
Come on, guys.
Not repeating that. That's the private private show team chat. I can't possibly repeat what goes on in that room. And trust me, in the past few weeks there is some stuff that's gone on in that chat room which can stay there. That's for sure. So Drew's in the chat on the stream saying, "Who's ready for a harp?"
Let's do it.
It is a Friday night, and we are on the final table of event number 13. It's the PLO Championship. And there's been some nice play here already, Stu. Players getting involved in hands.
Yeah, they're not being shy, are they?
No, not afraid to do it. Nice, of course, if you can, with Gina, if you can, turn the nut flush. It's a nice
also makes things slightly easier. But Andre Tin's been the most active on the tell so far, and he's managed to get himself a little bit clear now in the lead on chips. He's got like about a million chip lead now.
I personally think he wasn't that bothered about this, Stu. Then he heard that Des was going to sing his national anthem in a mankini tomorrow night, and all of a sudden he wants the win now. Really badly wants the win. So
Drew is hang on, I can't see anything.
Drew is all in, and he's all in against Gene, and he's a whole heap of trouble here. But actually, I think he's got there. Yes, he gets there on the river with 2 pair. He'd flopped a pair of 3s. Then Jean turned the pair of queens, and then Drew's king on the river saves him, and he gets a double up.
Sorry, I think I kicked the cable out of my computer that goes to my monitor.
Well, it was quite exciting because we know that Drew's rail were going to go a little bit crazy there, but he gets his it's a double up.
Stu, your audio's not working. Just say something.
Hello.
Are you saying something?
I am.
No, sorry, we can't hear you, Stu. Do you want to just try and plug out your cable and plug it back in? Do you have that?
Players are on a 5-minute break as it's 5 to the hour.
Oh, we'll try and fix Stu's audio problems. That shouldn't take too long. Sorry, Stu. It's all right though. We're on a break, so don't worry.
Oh dear.
Your bloody picture's disappeared now.
I hate you. I hate you. Honestly, I absolutely hate you. I should have known, right? When Leigh started laughing.
Oh dear, oh dear.
It's what we do.
You just go and find your mankini.
So George Betty says Des should work in IT with the old unplug it and plug it back in suggestion.
IT, have you seen this, Leigh? Look at that. Look at that. IT.
I say, very nice indeed. It's an impressive setup.
The power is insane.
Yeah. So we are at we are at 5 to the hour. So we've still got 7-handed on this this final table. It's event number 13, the PLO Championship. We're down to 367 runners in this turbo. Started with 962. It's going to pay. Let's see how many that's paying out. That is going to pay 146 runners. So we'll get down to the money reasonably quickly, I would imagine. That's for sure. So we should be joined fairly shortly by Paul. He did say he had a stack in the turbo. Can't find him on the list though, so I don't know whether how much of a stack that is at this point.
He has got 192,123 chips.
Okay, so that is
fourth place.
Yeah, that count as a stack, doesn't it? I guess. And he's already
3 knockouts.
Yeah, he's already picked up 37.50 in bounty money. So yeah, he's in a good place at the moment. Say lots of players back on that. So just give you a rundown what's happening on the weekend, guys. So we have got event number 15 tomorrow night, which is another turbo one-day event. So it's the Turbo No Limit Hold'em Championship. That starts at 7:15 UK time tomorrow night. $55 buy-in, $20,000 guarantee on that. And we've got the rearranged heads-up game. So unfortunately, due to technical problems we had during the week meant we had to cancel that game when it got down to the day 2. It just we couldn't get it kicked off and going again. So basically, we are running that from scratch over the weekend. So that's 7:15 UK time. Starts tomorrow. Now that did have a guarantee of $10,000 on it. Party Poker have stuck another 25% on that and up to $12,500 guarantee for that. And in the mini version of that, it was $1,000 guarantee. Stu, they've added another 1,000 on it, so they've doubled it, a $2,000 guarantee for that. So
happy days.
It doesn't matter what happened in the previous heads-up game. If you cashed, you've got paid out as per Party Poker's T's and C's. You can have another go at it. We're playing for the cash again for this prize pool, the Player of the Series points, the medals, and of course the bracelet. So it is a brand new tournament, open to everybody. Go again and give it a go across the weekend. It's a 2-day, so the final 16 will come back on Sunday, and we'll play it to conclusion. And obviously, Sunday night is the start of the main event. It's a 2-day main event, $109 guarantee buy-in in that, $150,000 guarantee, which is amazing. And we will be live streaming day 2 of that on Monday night with cards up, Des, yeah?
Fantastic. It's going to be great.
You're just going to see who's got the least hangover on Monday for who comes on the show.
Yeah, pretty much. I think that's what it'll be. Yeah. Whoever says they're up to. It's a lot of pressure doing cards up commentary. And Natalie and I were chatting about it earlier on today, having done last night's show. And I certainly don't profess to being a tactical, strategic expert at poker. I can happily talk about the game, but I know that there are plenty of people in our community that probably think about the game far more than I do. So kind of when you're out there talking about stuff, it's great that even though you've got the cards up, I still think people can have different views and different opinions.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Something. And yes, there might be one kind of strategy book or one way of thinking that says to go one way, and somebody could do another. And of course, there are other players that just play with their gut feelings.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, that's what I feel I think I should do. I'm going to take the kind of maths out of the equation a bit. So it's quite interesting to see that people could still, even with the cards up, and you think, well, okay, well, it must be obvious. It's still never obvious what the best way is to play it.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. You can kind of discuss like spots, can't you, in more depth, I suppose, when you know what the hands were. You can then discuss like, what you do in that situation or what they might have been thinking, type of thing.
No, but I
think
thought
it's really good.
It was brilliant on the show last night. They was happily to give her view and her take on what she would do in those positions. You don't have to always necessarily agree with it, but certainly to be prepared to openly talk about it.
No, definitely.
And we'll get
you're basically
and JP tomorrow night. Yeah.
Yeah, well, me and JP definitely have differing thoughts, like on and styles of poker play. So that could get interesting.
Fisticuffs in the commentary box tomorrow night, then, Des.
Love it. That's good for the views.
Yeah, definitely. So we are back with the final table of the PLO Championship, and it is still Andrei Tim from Kazakhstan who is our chip leader here, and raising it up from the small blind into the big blind of Andrei Kulishev from Russia. This is where you've got to stack these big stacks certainly Andre's, with the shorter stacks two to his left, so Andre K and Ronald, he can really apply pressure when he's it's coming round to him if he's opening, can't he?
It's what we were saying again though. It's like with Ronald, it's not so bad because he's only got like 10 bigs, but Andre's still got 18 bigs, and if he tries to put too much pressure on him, he can bleed away a little bit because it's easy for Andre to make a pot bet over the top of it, and then all of a sudden he's having to think about committing like however many bigs it is. It's he's just got to be a little bit careful of Andre, but Ronald, yeah, you can definitely, I'd definitely be piling the pressure on him, made on the big blind.
Unfortunately, we just lost Triplin in the mini version of this. He's finished in 11th place. As we're getting close to a final table there, a number of community players still in there. John Late, Matt Carter, Tony Ross. So we'll keep an eye on that as well.
I like Drew. Whenever he folds, if you look like over where his avatar should be, the little rabbit ears pop up, so he's rabbit hunting to see what would have come out.
I've never really kind of felt the need to do that, but I don't. Yeah, I know there's plenty of players that do want to see.
It's just like punishing yourself, isn't it?
Yeah, well, to me, it feels like why would you want to see it? It's of no relevance to what you're doing now. Did you make the right decision? Did you not? I'm not sure.
Exactly. No, if you think you've made the right decision and you've made the right decision, you don't need to get told you haven't by looking at what cards are turning up.
No, completely agree. Hopefully, we're going to be joined by Paul very soon. He'll probably say hello whenever he does get into the room.
Fantastic. I'll nip for a quick break whenever Paul decides to grace us with his presence.
He's pretty close by now, guys. I'm
in if you can hear me.
We can hear you,
there he
Paul.
is.
There we go. Look at that. It's one Paul in the house.
Oh wow, the video's not great, is it? I can
It's
see
not
myself
great.
like jerking all over the place.
Excellent stuff.
Steady on.
That's a bad thing to say.
Back to the table, quick, Des, quick.
I had to switch back.
That's a good start.
Yeah. So obviously you're still in the Turbo Knockout, Paul, but hopefully I've also got the table up watching this final table of the PLO.
Yeah, I can see both. Multitasking isn't my forte by any means, but I'll do my best for you.
Excellent stuff. Well, we probably should let those people at home know how you got on in this PLO tournament. Is it too soon, or are we okay?
Just let them know how triggering every hand of this final table is going to be for me. Yeah.
Yeah. So we brought 14 players back for day 2, and where did you finish?
17th, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, I got knocked out 2 minutes before the end of the day yesterday.
Oh dear.
It's all right. Like. It's not the worst. I've butchered a hand to exit a tournament this week, so yeah, I look back on it philosophically, to be honest.
So, do you recognise any of the guys on this final table? Did you come up against them yesterday?
Yeah, the guy that bust me. Yeah.
Okay, who would that be?
So that's Jean or Jean Yip.
Okay, Jean Yip. Yeah.
I was on his table, and he does. Well, I can't say because he's still on the final now, so it'd be unfair for anyone listening. But he did a certain thing that I kind of picked up on and recognised, and then completely ignored for my exit hand.
Was that?
That was kind of stupid.
What was he doing? Was he fist pumping when he had aces, or?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He was putting in the chat box exactly what he had. That he's got to work. He's got to work on these tells, man.
Yeah.
No, he. Yeah, that I won't say. But anyway, it's my stupid fault for ignoring the read that I had on him. I had double suited kings and opened it up, and the flop came ace X. He did not have an ace, but I let him get there with runner straight, which is my own stupid fault. But what can you do?
Well, we've had a few. There's been a few of those, and certainly people discussing that in the group in the past week. Actually, people poking up and going, actually, yeah, I lost this one, but it's no bad beat or anything. I just played it completely wrong. And somebody else, yeah, I did that with this tournament. I did. It was quite refreshing to see actually players come out and going, yeah, can't fault anyone. It's all my own fault. Shouldn't have bust and made a bad play.
And yeah, and I am someone that looks back over not only the hands that they lost, but the hands that they won, and think about what I could have done differently. And like, because the annoying thing for me in this series, it's gone pretty well in terms of like getting into the money, but yeah, I haven't been able to convert any of them into the big wins. And it's like, of the 6 that I've so Brad come in, of the 6 that I've cashed, like 2 were just savage beats I could do nothing at all about, but 4 I could have done differently. So you know, we learn every time we play.
Yeah, that's painful.
But
That's all right.
you are right. So we've got 2 2 super short stacks here now in Stephen and Ronald, both playing 6 bigs. Meanwhile, the 2 lofty stacks of Jaco and Andre are busy playing this pot, where there's already more in the middle than Stephen or Ronald have got in their stacks. And Jaco's going to take that one down. I mean, how low would you go playing these stacks with 6 bigs left each, Paul? I mean, are they a case of
Yes.
needing?
6 bigs, it's going in. Normally in PLO, you're not too bad, especially full ring like this, because there's not normally antes, so you can at least wait until the blinds coming close to you or on you. But with antes involved as well, then yeah, they're going in with 6 bigs, to be honest.
So Stephen's raised it up from the button. Andre has obviously got the stack in the small blind, but gets out the way. Tough call will be for Andre K here from Russia to make the call. He does. He's going to raise it up. So Stephen's obviously going to call from the button. I'd be surprised if he leaves himself with 2. He does, and it's effectively aces and ace king going on here. And Andre's hit a 7, but the aces are going to be good for Stephen. Eventually 2 pair aces and 5s, and so Stephen does get his double up. And basically, it's a kind of a role reversal there, isn't it? Really, between him and Andrei Kilishev.
I've not really had a chance to watch it before joining the stream. How active has everyone been on the final? Has been plenty of action, or are people sitting
Yeah, it has been quite active so far. Certainly, there's no fear of getting the chips in the middle. The big stacks have very much been applying the pressure and just increasing to their stacks. Andre Tin has probably been the most active, I would say, and that has got himself up to nearly 4 million in chips now on the back of that. Obviously, the pay jumps now. The first pay jump is about $90, and then it sort of is $100, $200. So the jumps start getting reasonably big as Ronald is all in from the button. Jaco's already raised under the gun, so is going to obviously make the call. And it's going to be aces holding again. Well, actually, it was 2 pair, wasn't it, in the end, wasn't it? Queens and deuces in the end. So Ronald's 2 pair, but the aces would have been good as well.
Dodge them clubs.
Yeah, did dodge the clubs completely. So both the short stacks have kind of had their double up.
Is that the normal kind of hand we're seeing Jaco open under the gun with?
Hasn't really opened much under the gun before.
Oh, wow. He's not shown down much either.
No, really hasn't.
He kind of had 2 hold'em hands rather than 6 there. It's not a hugely impressive hand to be opening under the gun with, unless he's picked up on the fact that everyone's sitting really snug, and that's a better one. He's that was quite bold, quite a bold open under the gun, I think.
Well, it looks like Andrei Kilishev is very much committed to this, and has got a call from Drew Atkins. I'd imagine they're going in here. We're
not folding Andrei out here, are we? Let's face it.
And Andrei's going to get his look with a full house.
Nice.
Drew had flopped the straight draw, but was
turned the flush, didn't he?
That turned the flush, yeah.
Turned the flush, yeah, and but bang! How about that?
Yeah, PLO always gives you a chance, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
very much so. Yeah, it's the roller coaster of poker, isn't it?
I used to play. I'm really sad that it closed the card room at Resorts World. They used to have a 4-5-6 Omaha cash game most nights, which was always 6. And it ended up being a 1-2-5 table, so it's just a beautiful amount of action.
We had one of them at the T side, and literally, I found the people who could play Omaha picked 4, and the rest of them were just like, "Oh, give me 6 cards, please."
Yeah,
I can't lose. I've got 6 cards. It'll be fine. It was carnage.
It was amazing, though, how many people you would still find calling off with the king eye flush in 6-card Omaha. It's beautiful. What are we doing here?
Yeah, so we've very much got 4 of them here now with less than 10 bigs. Average stack is still 30 bigs, though. So, yeah, we've said we've got some very meaty stacks up top. Such a huge difference between the top 3 and the remaining 4. Does it have a feel, Stu, that they're kind of all hanging on a little bit here, or just now it's getting a case of, well, the blinds are going to come round, so they're going to have to take a chance? Drew has raised it up under the gun here.
Ronald definitely seems to be just kind of holding on now and just saying, right, hopefully someone's going to bust there's Drew rabbit hunting again. He's like just hoping that somebody else manages to bust out before he goes, I think, which is fair enough, really. I mean, he's lasted this long, so he might as well try for that extra place, but it's just going to get very difficult. He's going to get down to a spot now where he's going to get called off like light by people, especially
now,
some of the bigger stacks.
Drew knows what Yarko raised it up with under the gun previous time round, but this time let's go.
Ace Jack 7-2 double from memory, which that just suggests to me that Yarko thinks he's got a bit of an edge over the table here. Whether that's been borne out by what you've seen, I don't know. But
well,
he's been at the top.
Yeah, chip leader for a while.
He's been a top 2 stack for like the whole since we started watching, basically. So he has just been trying to put pressure on people a lot.
And he's going to fire out a bet here on the river and gets a call from Jean. And Yarko's 5 is good enough for trips. It's whether Drew makes a move here. If he doesn't, you're going to assume Yarko's going to be firing into Stephen's big blind, which he does. Now, will Stephen say, okay, this is my time? No, he's going to let that one go.
I think you're seeing Yarko just opening so wide and calling raises really wide. It's just going to be, I'd find it very difficult to give his raises much respect at the minute. If I've got 5.4 bigs and I've got a hand that has some connectivity to it, I'm probably going to just be going, okay, we'll go with this now, I think.
Must have been a pretty garbage hand for Drew to have folded button there. 9 bigs. Here we go.
Drew raises it up this time. And it's into the big stack. He's going to let it go.
Nice.
Kind of feel for Ronald here. If it's not this hand, you feel like it's going to have to be the next. I mean, can he afford to drop another big and play the small blind? Maybe, I suppose. Could do. So the Drew's rail are still confident he's got this in the chat, they think. Although Brett's just said, Drew, do you even know the rules? That's not really confidence for you, is it, really? So Ronald down to 3.5 bigs. And Drew has opened under the gun. Is Ronald going to go with this? No, he doesn't. Lets it go. And Drew's going to pick up there, which is now it's twice. So he's done that twice in this last orbit.
Yeah.
So it's nice, just adding to his stack. He obviously, ideally in Drew's position here, he doesn't really want to be busting before Ronald and Stephen and probably even Andre K here now. And he could end up with at least a 4th place cash, which should be double the money he's guaranteed now. If Jean doesn't call this out the small blind, Drew's going to have to, isn't he?
I think so. Unless it's absolutely awful.
He's thinking about it, but he's going to have to. Yeah, you've just got to make the call. And it looks like Ronald is going to double up with his king and two pair, flop two pair. And that's good enough. He rivers the full house.
Oh,
well.
here we go.
And Stephen's all in. It's kings versus aces, effectively. Neither of them have got a 5. So it's a straight draw for Stephen Fraser. And it's not. The aces are going to be good and hold in the end. I say aces are going to hold again. Yes, it was aces and 5s, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So we lose a player, and it's Stephen Fraser that departs in 7th place, picking up $353. So we're down to 6. And that's given Ronald, who was down to, 2.9 bigs there at one point?
Yeah.
And made that shot.
He hung on there.
Drew had to call, doubled up through him, and then as good as doubled up again through Stephen Fraser, busts him, and it gets a little.
Andre getting a walk on when he's on like 6 big blinds is interesting.
Yeah, Drew's in the chat says it was awful. Yeah, I mean you had to make that call, Drew, with pretty much any 4 cards there. He's getting rubbed down from the rail though. Brett's saying your tell is whenever you play the game. It's pretty harsh. But yeah, Ronald's got himself a bit of a stack to play with now here. First time for a little while.
Lightly so.
No, he's definitely got the ability to let himself blind down if he needs to, if he's not getting the hands. And we're looking in the turbo. Paul, still in?
Still in. That's the best thing I can say at the moment.
Oh,
we
okay.
have
Right.
we got 25 bigs. Anything can happen yet.
Decent shape that.
It's a nice flat structure for turbo as well. So yeah, it's a 7-minute clock, but
yeah, we were saying that, weren't we?
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm trying to think. I think it might have been Rob that said in the chat earlier on in the Facebook group that you can't call this a turbo with the actual blind structure the way it is, even though it is a 7-minute clock.
Yeah,
you've got plenty to pay. Got a tough table there though, Paul. I can see you've got Adam Neal to your left.
I got Adam. Yeah, and I thought Adam was great.
Yeah.
I listened to all of Adam's show when he was on. I thought he was great. So
yeah, he's a very, very good player, Adam.
Well, hopefully he's listening now, and he's heard me say something nice, and he'll be kind to me from now on. But I doubt it. I'll buy your album.
Album's pretty good, actually. From what I've seen of his new band, it's very good.
All right, it's my kind of thing.
Right, you get 3 chances here, Paul. Can you name either the group name, the EP name, or the single name?
What a stitch up this is. It ends with a 4. The band name ends with a 4. It's like an IV.
Yeah, it is. IV.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Terra.
Terra.
What's the first? Terra 4. Thank you.
So you've got the EP name and the single name.
Yeah. One of them. It's like but it's quite a. I've listened to it. I genuinely have. It's quite a bleak name. It's like a 1-word. The song's like one word, and it's like something like I don't know.
Was it something like hopeless?
Am I even something like that? It's not hopeless.
It was hopeless. Like no, hopeless. Definitely hopeless.
No, you're wrong. It's definitely not that.
That's bleak. Hopeless. And
speaking of which, we're down to less than 20 bigs now, depending on how this one goes.
Oh, I'm watching. Got your table up next to the one we're commentating.
Yeah, keep watching.
We've all got your table up. Well, we've all got your table up now. Yeah, don't worry. We're obviously
not on the stream. You haven't. You got the final of a medal event.
All focus is on is obviously on this final table of the PLO at the moment. But
it's horrible when they bring your table up when they're doing the thing, when they're commentating.
Oh, check this one out. Have you still got my table up? Quick, have a look.
Yep.
Have a look. Have you got it open? You ready? Are you
Oh.
ready for this?
It's gonna be a fold, isn't it?
Hang on. Hang on. We've got to dwell up from the small blind first. Hang on. Hang on. What's gonna happen?
Oh dear, there's nothing better than commentating on a turbo knockout.
Snap fold.
Snap fold, yeah. Fold to any bet.
7 deuce off. There you go.
You heard it here first, folks. Absolutely.
Guy jams 12 bigs.
So pot building here. Andre's raised it up under the gun to
hello.
3. I mean, pretty much is all in. Yarko's coming from the small blind, but actually Andre Tins then repopped his aces. I mean, it's a nice hand from Andre K actually, and he's got there.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually 4, 6, 7, 8 double suited is not a bad hand to get it in there. Possibly a better hand to be getting in with than something like aces or kings, maybe.
I don't like the gap being in there, to tell you the truth, but it's not terrible. But I'd rather there wasn't the 4, 6, 7, 8, like 5, 6, 7, 8 would be fantastic. Like double suited, but
everybody knows that if you get it to get a straight in poker, you've got to either have a 5 or a 10. It's just a useless fact. I don't know why. I've read it somewhere, but but it is true.
I hit a straight once.
Did you once?
It was 2001.
Was it a nice one? Was it a good one?
That was a straight flush, actually.
Or was it?
Mm.
You ever had a royal?
Never.
No, me neither.
This is annoying, right? Because my brother's had 6 royal flushes in his life.
Goodness, what, online or live or
live? Live. Yeah, I've been there for 5 of them. I've had 2 straight flushes in my life. Is
Drew going to commit to this? He's got 6 big blinds behind, 9.3 in the middle. It all goes in. Queen, Queen 3. Andre 10. It's not snap calling this, so
you haven't got a queen. It's difficult, isn't it? I mean, you need a queen or diamonds.
Yeah. So he doesn't, and Drew shows the
7.
Sevens. Gutsy.
I like it.
In the chat, it's going to be Drew.
Drew SA coming out again.
It'll be Drew Anada.
To be fair, one of my straight flushes was against quads. And Phil TC had to sit there and watch it all unfold. It was brilliant.
Ouch. George Betty's in the chat saying 16 royals online, flopped 2 of them. What a flop, eh? Never had 1 live.
George, by the way, who has a top 10 stack in the turbo, which I think the way his series has been going so far means that he'll be out in about 15 minutes.
Don't say that.
Whoa.
Love you, George. Steve Redfern had 1 live a Royal Flush in the WCOAP main at D2D versus John Murray. Nice.
It's always better when it's against John Murray, isn't it?
John is APAT royalty, you know. APAT
royalty.
Absolutely.
The first time I came across him was in the Europeans. Luton that I won.
2009.
I can remember we were playing the final table and he was on the button and he's raised it. And the small blinds flatted. And I've basically just taken a cursory flick of my cards. I had them both covered by miles and just jammed. And John sat there, as he does, for about an hour and a half and folded, and the small blind folded. And John just trying to goes, you need to be very careful. That was my first interaction ever with John Murray. He got a response that I'm not sure is repeatable on stream.
So George Betty says, I'll take the unders, Paul. Steve Forty's coming with a good one. Says, Drew, does he drink Canada Dry?
Well, he might do.
I quite like that. Yeah,
it's a good pun.
It will do if he wins this.
Chris Hibbert had 5. First one I dealt myself. Sweet.
Wow.
Well, yeah, that doesn't sound fishy.
No. So Drew's back down to 8 bigs, having Andre just put him in with a tricky spot in the hand before last. So yeah, him and Ronald now are back down as the short stacks here.
He's had 5 royals. It sounds like Meghan Markle.
Oh, steady. Oh, steady.
No, I'm
Oh,
nonsense. I'm just making shit up.
Hey, she's been talking about you for the last 12 months.
I know, right? I've had to block her.
Got in there first, did you? Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Oh wow, well, the audio just went really weird. I didn't hear what you said. No, that's not a joke. No, my connection
Oh,
just went weird.
I hear he's got his punchline perfect. Drew's raised it up into Ronald's, and he's called it. I mean, they're both short stack. Surely it's going in here, guys. It is.
There we go. Hearts. No,
full house.
that'll be that for Drew,
It's a
I'm
full
afraid.
house. Drew is down to absolute less than a big blind.
Click and hope
He was
now,
on-
guys.
on the flush- yeah, he was on the flush draw there, and yeah. I'm assuming. I mean, Drew, you really no, it doesn't fold. He's going to wait to the next one. Ronald's just not run good, but you know, he's hit the cards when he's decided to make the shove, isn't he? Twice now he's hit full house when shoving in. Well, this is going to be this is the hand for Drew Atkins. He is all in.
Good luck, Drew.
On the big blind with less than one big blind. So good luck to you, Drew.
Drew SA.
Well, he's heads up here, guys.
Heads up, he's got a chance, and he's
got
hit
two
We'll
pair.
take that.
Two pair.
Let's go.
Let's
Boom.
go. He's up to 2.5 bigs. Game on.
Comeback is on.
Double suited aces never wins in that spot.
Nah, ever.
Against the guy with one.
Just fold him, Ronald. Just fold him. You're never being queen high, mate. Just
He's got a
So
whole
Steve
big
Redmond
blind.
says-
Fold it.
Yeah, Steve Redford says big spin from here, Drew. Yeah, this is it.
No,
he's all in again.
And he's
Jako's
heads up
gonna
again.
call.
He's got a 6. Oh,
He's
yeah.
going to need to hit,
oh,
and he's not going to get
Oh.
it. Yako spoils all the fun and busts him, unfortunately. Drew Atkins, though, great run from you, Drew. Finishes in 5th place. Sorry, 6th place, picking up $439. Well done to you. And we are 5-handed.
Nice run, Drew.
Oh wow! Check
Unlucky, my
that out.
friend.
I don't know if you've still got my table up.
I've just seen the runner 10s.
We've got
Plus your jacks,
we've got in jacks against Queen 10. Absolutely safe flop. Turn 10, river 10.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's where I meant to say cool story, bro.
Yeah, nice.
I've been waiting for my opportunity, mate. Come on.
Yeah, and that was it, was it? Okay.
Yeah, I've shot me load, sorry.
Oh, please.
Okay.
Yeah,
there might be a GG story coming in.
Ronald's all in, and is going to get busted
Wow.
by Yako 2 pair again. Say turn and river for that, and we're down to 4. So Ronald from the Netherlands is going to finish in 5th place, picking up $560. So these guys are all now guaranteed $777 for a 4th place finish. We're on the medal bubble here, and Andrei Kilishev from Russia is very much the short stack here. The other 3 got huge stacks compared to him.
There you go. Big double for the Haycock.
I had him right where I wanted him.
It's a controversial call.
Calling it off with those twos.
George Betty says in the chat, what a shame, Paul Haycock. Apparently, I think referring to the runner under 10s. So,
Bless him.
so we couldn't quite get Drew to a medal in the PLO Championship, but so he's been a huge supporter on the stream throughout this WCOAP, and actually sent a lovely message to me the other day, just saying he's so glad he'd found APAT and really enjoying everything that we're doing and him getting involved and feels very much part of the community now. So, well, we feel you're part of the community, Drew. It's great to have you on board. So, and great
Like
to see
a drink,
you.
he'll do for me.
Yeah. And can't wait till we can actually maybe expand some of the places where APAT have done events. Maybe we'll get over to Canada and be able to do something over there. Would be great.
I mean, this whole series is just such a massive win for both APAT and Party.
Mm-hmm.
And just what you've brought to each other in this has just been genius.
very kind.
That was me being nice and sincere, by the way.
That was very nice. That was decent.
I'm glad you got the script I sent you earlier on, Paul. Excellent stuff.
Yeah. There you go. I get 15% next time now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. That's fair enough.
15% of a punto, right? Is still a bit of a punto.
Sorry, Des. I'm already giving away the punto, the corporate punto.
Well, to be honest, if we give away bits of the roof, you'll be able to fit in it and all.
Yeah, yeah. So Andre K got a double up through Yako there. So he's got up to 12 bigs now. So got a little bit of a playable stack again. And we're creeping very quickly to the money in this Turbo Knockout Championship. 962 runners started in this. We're paying 146, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're down to 195 now. So it's going pretty quickly.
6 left in the mini, Leigh. Matt Carter in 6th currently with 1.3 million. John Late in 4th with 1.5 million. Ben Pryor currently leads with 7.5 million. So that is neatly tidying itself up. Also, still a couple of
there's two big stacks there, isn't there? Ben's got 7.5, and Dimitri has got over 5 million.
Just over 5.
There, so yeah, some big stacks in that. The others are going to find it hard work on that final table. Actually, quite similar to the way this one was, with the 3 bigger stacks and the others kind of just having to dodge and weave and try and find a way of getting a double up.
I have to say, I thought we saw that quite a lot last night as well in the cards up table. You know, there were 1 or 2 that had big stacks at points and lost them. You know, even when we were down to 3, it swung quite a bit.
Yeah, so these big stacks seem to be kind of taking the turn to kind of play hands against Andre, and he can't afford to, for them to chip away at him too much, guys, really. And the pay jumps are quite, are getting quite steep now. It's about $400 is the pay jump between 4th and 3rd.
It's a lot of money, isn't it? Thought you were 3 betting there, Paul.
Thought crossed my mind. At 24 bigs.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it?
Awkward. I don't want to dunk it off, and I certainly can't raise fold out of there. So I took the weak option of just open folding. I had a pocket pair, not a great one.
So don't forget, if you it's the main event starting on Sunday. If you haven't got a seat yet and you want to try and satellite in, there is a satellite about to start in the Party Poker lobby. Starts in about a minute's time. There are 5 seats guaranteed, and it's an $11 buy-in into this satellite. It's currently got 21 runners, so it needs 50 to get to the guarantee. So if you haven't got into the main event yet, want to get in for a fraction of the buy-in, then $11. You can give it a go. Starts in under a minute.
There's currently 0 runners for the 10:30 Saturday. What are you doing?
I've not even commenced promotion on the 10:31, Stu. I'm
ready. I'm ready to click.
I am going to be disappointed if that 10:31 we don't get up to 5 or 6 seats tonight.
Bloody hell!
We're going to be running deep into the turbo later on. So I've got every confidence. It's a Friday night. Don't let me down, people.
I know what you need, Leigh. I know what you need. You need some inspirational music. Okay, we're ready. You just tell me when you want it, Leigh, and we'll go. We'll go for it, okay?
I thought you were about to fire some Kevin Hart at me for a minute. I thought that was what was coming.
Come on, Leigh. He's little, but I couldn't throw him that far.
No, I'll tell you what we'll do, Des. We'll get to the so when we get to the next break in about 20 minutes, we'll fire out the Kevin Hart.
We'll do that. We'll do that.
So everyone on the stream can take a 5 minutes. That's for sure. As I do like some of the videos that he does. They are cool. They're very makes you want to play on Party. That's for sure. Saw an interesting little thing. There was obviously an upgrade the past couple of days, couple of nice, interesting things alongside the APAT tab in the lobby. I hope you've all seen that and are using that. It's so easy to find the APAT games, whether it be these for the World Championship Amateur Poker, or whether it's our daily games or the Sunday roller or whatever it is. And of course, we're going to have a load more going into that in the next few weeks. But obviously, the Irish Open one is up there now because that's moved. That's moving online, and I saw that they've got another Powerfest one put in, so I'm sure the schedule for that is going to be getting announced fairly soon. I presume that will be coming in sometime soon after the Millions, which is obviously coming up.
Yeah.
So loads.
Do like the Powerfest. Like the Powerfest.
So stacks going on Party, but obviously, if you want to play, with other amateur players, then APAT is the place to play on Party Poker. Very much so. Freeze out tournaments, sensible finish times, sensible late registration, very much leveling the playing field, or leveling that playing field a little bit more. I mean, Party Poker have been doing it with taking away the HUDs and software and making it one re-entry. We just pushed that boundary a little bit further for amateur and recreational players.
Yeah, I'm somebody who used to play with a HUD, like a lot, and it does make a massive difference when you're not playing with it. But I've kind of like come around to the fact that it's probably a good thing to kind of balance it out a little bit, because not everyone had access to the stats that I had on people. And when you're playing the same games all day, every day, you do get a lot of stats on people, and you can kind of make decisions just based on that.
Do you keep notes now, Stu? Have you got notes on players now?
I'm not playing as much as I used to, so I do have notes, but not as many as I should do.
What's your notes on Paul say?
I've not played poker against Paul, so I haven't had the chance to make notes on him.
You really not? Whatever. You've never been on
not on prior poker, I think.
It's testament to how drunk you were the several times that we've played together that you don't even remember.
Have we?
Even remember that we did.
I've got no notes on Paul. I need to give him my little green outline on his
Not on Party. No, on Party we haven't. In real life we have.
Well, yeah, no, but on Party, I don't sit there at the table and take notes because I can't write usually because I'm not drunk.
Story checks out.
Yeah. I remember when I first started playing APAT, you used to go down there and I'd be like, they're quiet. And I just want to sit there and take it quite seriously and do my best. And now I turn up and Jer's at the bar and we're drinking at 9 a.m. and it's just all a bit hazy by the time the poker starts, and then I don't remember anything. It's really weird.
Well, there's one where we're on the same team as each other.
Yeah.
And you sat next to me. And you
no, that's what. No,
like,
I wasn't.
To
be fair, I wasn't drunk.
Against me, and then after a while, I realised that you just didn't realise that you were on the same team as me because you're so.
To be fair, that was a day 2, and I was hungover to death.
And still drinking.
Well, yeah, because you got to try and wash away. That was the day after Leigh had to bag my chips up for me and walk me home.
Yeah, it was after you'd thrown up and we went for breakfast. And for breakfast, you had a John Smith's.
Shall I just mute their audio, Leigh? Shall I just mute them?
Sorry, we're too busy flirting. We'll concentrate on the poker now.
Your table's broken, Paul.
Yeah.
I have to go and find you again now.
Has broken. I'm now on table 82, Leigh, to save you searching.
You're going to find it. Thank you very much.
I tell you what, you do have one donator for your 10:30 Leigh. Natalie is there already. I am all in for a 10:30 p.m. Donate all of my chips to Stu Ward session.
I think you'll find there's only one person in that lobby at the minute, and it's me.
Yeah. So Andre K here has nicely just chipped up that sort of what was about 6 bigs up to then 12 and is now up to about 18. And Andre Tin, who's been the chip leader for a long stack of this final table, is really struggling now. And Yarko, who was our chip leader from earlier on in the day, has got half the chips in play here.
Yeah,
way more than half the chips in play. Yeah, with 4 left. It's as if Yarko's going, there is no way in this world do I want to listen to Des Duffy singing the Kazakhstan national anthem in a mankini. I'm going to win this bloody tournament. Get this done. They're going to do the world a favour and get a win.
Listen, I'm with Yarko. I'm with Yarko. Let's do this, Yarko.
I honestly think we need Andre to win it just to teach Des a lesson.
That's a lesson that's going to hurt a lot of people, Stu. That's all that I'm saying.
That'd be fighting talk, definitely. So don't forget, I mentioned the main event satellite. That's only just started. There's 8 levels of late reg in that. The blinds are 5-minute levels on that, so you've got about 40 minutes. It'll be of late reg in that. 5 seats guaranteed at the moment. It's got 30 runners, so it needs another 20 in there. If you fancy getting into the main event for just $11, it's $109 to buy in on Sunday. You could get in for $11 through a satellite tonight.
The main event. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
That's pretty.
Nice, isn't it?
That's beautiful.
Came close to one of them once.
You did. You really did, yeah.
When was that,
Good time.
Paul? Was that 2000 and...
Manchester.
I don't
17,
know.
16?
I'm rubbish. I'm rubbish at knowing what.
Yeah.
I'm rubbish at knowing what happened when. Look up Dave Howard on Hendon Mob and see when.
It was a Dave Howard one, so it's probably 17 then. I think it was then. Yeah.
Hold on.
I can remember that one. Yeah.
Hold on. Dave's mum, if you're in the chat box, can you just type in when your son won the main event?
Did a win. When did he do a win? I think it was the second year we were in Manchester, so I think 2017. I want to say
that sounds right.
It was that was the year I flew back from Florida, wasn't it? Was it?
Yes, that could have been. Or was that 2018? That might have been 2018, actually.
When were you when we were in that flat in Manchester?
Apartment. That was 2018.
Yeah.
You did. You flew back.
So it wasn't that time. I don't think
it was the one before that. So 17 was sounds.
Yeah. Made the final that time as well, but came 10th or 9th, however many was on the final.
Oh, that Leigh getting another tea delivery, was it?
Yeah, tea and a super nut fruit seeds flapjack. Yeah,
nice.
Oh wow, you are getting spoiled.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Marks and Spencers, but I mean, I daren't mention them because people think I've got shares, so I've got to be careful. But you're getting ever so close to another cash of the series here, Paul.
I promise you, this is not me knitting into the money. I'm just getting absolutely nothing at all. So if the spots are there, we're taking the spot.
155 runners left. 146 are getting paid in the turbo knockout, so we are getting very close to the money bubble in that.
We're down to 5 in the mini. We've lost John Late, unfortunately. Matt Carter is the short stack there now with 1.3. And there remains 2 very big stacks there with quite a sizable third as well, it has to be said.
So Asa McGrath just says in the chat, referring to the main to the bracelets, Paul, I'm assuming, he says they're quite nice, Paul.
Yeah, pretty nice. No, haven't got one. Haven't got one yet. It's on the bucket list.
That's the dream.
Yeah, all right.
That's the dream. That's the dream. I'm showing our audience, Paul.
Drew says in the chat, is there a 6th place medal? Oh, if only we could, Drew. If only we could for you. But unfortunately, you'll just have to delve into another harp and make do with that instead, I'm afraid.
Des will buy her a harp, mate. That's the prize for 6th place.
Next time you see Des Duffy near a bar, he'll buy.
Take a picture, please.
Guaranteed, Drew. Or I could just show you this. There you go. So close.
Yeah, that feels very much like a let's see what you could have won. Yeah. So Andre Tins, it's chipped down again here now, isn't he? And is really kind of very close to being the short stack with Andre K.
Yarko's just running away with it at the minute, isn't he?
Yeah, it really is. The trouble is, if the others aren't careful, it gets to a place where you really aren't. Even if they got heads up with him, he's going to have such a serious chip lead over him. It becomes very, very difficult to be able to then try and take the win, isn't it?
Yeah, it's looking like he's pretty much going to have a 2-1 chip lead when they get heads up, regardless if things go against him.
And of course, if he busts a couple of these as well, then it's going to make it very, very difficult for I mean, but it's difficult what you see. I mean, we're saying Jean could be very much just on the view of, well, yeah, I'll let him try and bust these short stacks and fine, that locks up second place money, and then we'll
See how
take
it goes,
from there.
Yeah.
Certainly the difference between fourth and second is more than twice, more than a double cash wise. So, and we're 4 off the money in the Turbo Knockout Championship event number 14.
Starting requirements get so much wider when you're down to 4-handed in PLO. I mean, they do in Hold'em as well, but when you're playing full ring in PLO, you're broadly looking to not play a big pot without the nuts, not playing a huge pot without the nuts and the nut redraw. Whereas now, suddenly double suited jacks is the world. They need to widen the opening ranges very significantly now.
Yeah,
Jarko seems to be the only one that's doing that.
Yeah, and of course it does help when Jarko then absolutely hits, doesn't it? Yeah, it's and yeah, he is just crushing.
But he's giving himself more chances to hit more often as well. So it's a virtuous circle.
Nice, Stu. Nice.
I will have nightmares.
Yeah.
Absolute nightmares.
I mean,
that's difficult. That's a difficult anthem to play, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's getting very difficult here now for these. Say, because Jean's now obviously down to 26 bigs. I mean, he was say 30 plus not that long ago, and it's Jarko that's just adding to his stack. I don't quite see. Well, at some point, someone's got to say, "All right, I'm just going to go for this," as if they're all waiting for the other players to do something. Jean now timing down under the gun, and then raises.
Okay, we're hand for hand across 22 tables, so I think I'll probably have a little bit of time to concentrate on the PLO.
Yourself a drink. Before you have a drink, this might take a little while. But to be fair, we are down to 148 now, Paul. So you're only looking for 2 bust outs. So
turns out I am knitting my way into the money. Then I didn't think I was. But, well, I don't know. Famous last words. Pick up aces here and go out.
Yeah.
From what I can see, Jarko deserves the massive chip lead that he's got.
Yeah, he's just been very active, hasn't he?
So George Betty's just informing me this is called ICM, apparently.
Yeah, I get it. Jean Yip has changed. Yeah, he has changed since last night.
And he is quite right. As George normally is, quite right.
Yeah.
So they've lost one on Triss's table.
There we go.
Is that it?
Blade plays back. Where are we?
And he's going to be good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, queens are going to be good.
Wow.
What a remarkably safe board.
Yeah, well, it just...
So 1 off the money in the turbo now. Yeah, and for Andre Tin here, it's gone from chip leader. coming into this sort of final table, certainly in the early stages of it. So now a short stack of 4.
George said he's great from the rail.
He would be great on here.
We should have brought him on. Get him on.
Yeah.
Not too late.
Very much.
My golf swing's amazing when there's no ball there. George is an amazing player at the table as well, for the avoidance of doubt. I keep saying all these things.
Oh, no, absolutely.
George is an amazing player. For anyone that doesn't know George.
No, completely. And he is more than welcome to join us anytime on the show. That's for sure.
So I think we're on the verge of picking up our 7th min cash of the series. Bubbles burst.
That's pretty awesome. That is incredible. Well done.
Yeah, very well done, Paul. So I need to give a little shout out apparently to the 10 o'clock Sunday roller feeder, $3.30. They just want to get it started. So if anyone fancies jumping into that to play the Sunday roller this Sunday, which is a $33, but you carry your stack forward, jump in. It's a 10 o'clock start. And Jean is all in, and that's going to be that because wow, again, Yaka, when it's running well for you, isn't it? It does. Rivers the 2 pair. I think might have actually been in a reasonable spot anyway. So we have our medalists, but boy, do we have one standout chip stack here in Jarkko from Finland. Shout out to John Yip, who finished in 4th for $777. Let's see whether Andrei Tin or Andrei Kilishev from Russia can dent this huge stack of Jarkko's. There you go, Asa and Mr. Redfern. You wanted some people in the Sunday roller at 10 o'clock. Your wish is my command. All done. That'll be running.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
I look across to my table and then I look back at the PLO table and it's just Jarkko hoovering up another pot.
Yeah.
Just every time.
I mean, is it a case now of obviously he doesn't really want to double either of these guys up, but he can just keep applying the pressure every single hand, and if one of them plays back,
for him, why change?
Yeah, if one of them plays back, then you just let that one go. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So Andre K limps in. So Jarkko says I raise, and I imagine he'll just fire out on this board. It doesn't. It actually goes check, and now Andre's all in. 3 aces on the board. I suppose if you've not got a pocket pair, if you've got any pocket pair in your hand, you're kind of quite good about it. Yeah.
My kingdom for suited connectors. Something.
So we've got a few satellites on the go here now, guys. You can still get into the main event on Sunday. That $11 satellite is still running. It's another 4 levels of late registration in that. 5 seats guaranteed in that. The 10 o'clock APAT Sunday roller phase feeder, $3.30 to play that. That's running now. It's got it's going to build a nice stack for that for Sunday if you want to get into that. And it won't be far off talking about the satellite of the night. Every night, which is the 10:30 UK time, $55 ticket one.
Come on,
Paul's all in.
Come on, the Ace of the King.
Oh,
come on, big. Nah.
Oh man,
come back. How are we doing? Did you get there?
Confirmed main cash for a princely $91.43.
Super well done. Well, listen, guys, we're going to go short.
We're going to take a break, so we'll see you back in 5.
See you in 5, guys.
Cool. Excellent.
Hey, consumer, do you want to try this casino game thing that makes us even more money? What? No. No, man. What the hell? Enough of that. We're Party Poker. We don't push other games on you if you don't play them, because poker is what matters to us and to you, right? Love poker. Join Party.
It's always a pleasure to come to this festival, and because the first time was 5 years back in London, and by accident I saw it on Handelmob, and I saw that they have very much different games for low stakes. So, and I'm from Holland, so I only used to play No Limit Hold'em and sometimes PLO. So that was my chance for a low roller to play those events for those cheap buy-ins. So that's the first time I came in contact with APAT.
This message is for the real stars of poker. I'm talking about you, my people, the players. Look, you play the game for the right reasons. Tension, the wins, the beats. But the things that we play for, they've been changing. The game we love is under threat. Most poker operators are only interested in one thing. These guys see the money, but they don't feel the game like we do. They don't care about you and the little guys. See, these punks are letting some bad things into poker. Like predators, right? Using unfair tech so they know your moves before you do, and they're all anonymous, and I say no more. Because poker should be played fair. With people who care about the game, not just their rate. And Party Poker are those people. We're putting players first because we are players first. Party Poker gives over 1/3 of their revenue back to players, and we're innovating. That's why players are joining us every day. Like these guys, legends, fellow legends. If you love poker, like we love poker, it's time to join Party. Because this is poker. Oh man. Okay, we're here. Yeah, it's a party, people. Hey, consumer, do you want to try this casino game thing that makes us even more money? What? No. No, man. What the hell? Enough of that. We're Party Poker. We don't push other games on you if you don't play them, because poker is what matters to us and to you, right? Love poker. Join Party. This message is for the real stars of poker. I'm talking about you, my people, the players. Look, you play the game for the right reasons. Tension, the wins, the beats. But the things that we play for, they've been changing. The game we love is under threat. Most poker operators are only interested in one thing. These guys see the money, but they don't feel the game like we do. They don't care about you and the little guys. See, these punks are letting some bad things into poker. Like predators, right? Using unfair tech so they know your moves before you do, and they're all anonymous, and I say no more. Because poker should be played fair. With people who care about the game, not just their rate. And Party Poker are those people. We're putting players first because we are players first. Party Poker gives over 1/3 of their revenue back to players, and we're innovating. That's why players are joining us every day. Like these guys, legends, fellow legends. If you love poker, like we love poker, it's time to join Party. Because this is poker. Oh man. Okay, we're here. Yeah, it's a party, people.
There we go, guys. We are back.
It's a party, people.
It's a nice little sequence, that, Leigh.
He's good. Does make so those that say the party adverts with Kevin just really do make you want to kind of play. They're very love his energy and enthusiasm for the game. So first hand back here, Andre K folded out of the button, and it's a raise from Yako from the small blind. Andre Tin is I can't believe he's thinking about it. I wonder if he's late coming back from the break maybe or something, and he's used a bit of his time bank.
Someone's got to stand up to him. Yeah.
Well, that's good. The trouble is
That's
Andre
awful.
K is going to be all in the call, isn't it?
That's
gets.
he's never going to win a hand with 9-4, 10-7. It's just
You're better off not.
That's just punting for the sake of punting. It's
no reason to
understand
put your player up there.
Yeah, I understand they're keeping the pressure on, but that's just keep the fold to his shove.
Now the two short stacks have gone at it.
Oh, straight.
Andre Tin is going to get there with the straight on the river.
It's a good shot against the
yeah. So Andre Kilishev is now on absolute fumes, and Yako's going to raise this up. I'd imagine it's going to be a fairly straightforward call, and it is. And no good for him, unfortunately. So we're going to lose Andre Kilishev from Russia in third place. He picks up $1,158. So we're heads up for the bracelet. But it's a 5-1 chip lead for Yako from Finland against Andre Tin from Kazakhstan. Up for grabs here is the APAT gold medal, the WCOAP bracelet, another $700. And for one of these players, the possibility that their national anthem might be sung by Des Duffy and a Mankini tomorrow on the show.
Let's go, Andre. Come on. So the big comeback.
Let's go.
Let's make it happen.
So Steve Forte moaning in the chat at me saying it's my fault. The 3:30 sat has now got Steve Redfern, Pete Wigglesworth, Tom Bacon, Tom Banks. Yeah, but I've brought chips to you, Steve, so you can build a stack. Surely you want to be grateful that I've done that for you. There's now 14 players playing in that now, so there's going to be a decent stack for somebody if they can knock everybody else out by the end of level 16 in that. So good luck if you're playing it.
Steve Redfern's already busted.
They don't call him fast and loose Redfern for nothing.
That's exactly what they call him, fast and loose. I think players are using this as the new lobby, Leigh. They're just coming in to hear where the value is, and they're following your commands.
Yeah. Okay, there's a seat free in Cash Table Duffy. Cash Table Duffy has got a seat free. Hang on, slow. One at a time. Honestly, I can't.
Heads up for rolls test.
Yeah. There we go. Clean up on aisle 7, please.
Oh, dear.
40's lost it again.
This isn't even the big satellite of the night. I've not even started promoting the big satellite of the night. Once we finish this this PLO championship, heads up now currently between Finland and Kazakhstan, then we will switch across to the Turbo Knockout Championship, event number 14. It's got a fair few number of runners left in at the moment, but we will fly through that field. And of course, at 10:30, the big one. Anyone that's watched the show before, it is the $355 tickets guaranteed in the WCOAP satellite, $5.50 to enter. I'm disappointed if it doesn't get to 5 or 6 seats for those that are watching the show on a Friday night. Win yourself a ticket to get into either tomorrow night's Turbo Championship or the Heads Up. You can use it for either of those. It's one re-entry in that, unless you're Natalie Bromley, in which case you've got unlimited re-entries. You just go for it.
Or not.
And all Stuart needs to do is register, because then apparently Natalie just passes her chips across to Stuart in that satellite. So, yeah.
We're both already in.
Yeah, so that's how it works. So just the
Which
two of
one's
you
it?
in there at the moment.
Which
No,
one's
no,
this?
it's up to a massive bulletin.
Yeah, it's the 10:30 one. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's 5 of us in there now.
You, Natalie, Redfern, Tom Bacon. Oh my God, how am I not registered in this already?
Get yourself in. I went to 161 big blinds in
The fact that Des
Sunday roller
and I
feeder.
can't play the 55s, we'd be playing that every night at 10:30, wouldn't we, Des? That's
I
for
tell
sure.
you, I could play it, but you're all going to be watching it.
So nice hand there for Yako with the straight, and it's put Andre down to 11 bigs now. It's a 10-1 chip lead. Yako's obviously calling Andre's raise, but we know he'll call with pretty much any 4 cards, Stu. And I guess, but isn't it? That's okay though, isn't it? He can do that with that kind of stack. If he misses the flop, go okay, I'll let it go at that point. Yeah, it's worth.
Yeah, but then we go back to the call he made when we were 3-handed, and he called it off with like an absolute bag of spanners. And he just needs to be careful that he's not just gifting people double ups for the sake of it.
Oh, Adam Neal's got it right, and this is why Adam does what Adam does. It's fast and loose fern. Here he is.
Yeah,
Much better. Much better.
Yeah.
All we needed was a professional lyricist. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, that's all it needed.
it's on Steve Raysfern.
Steve Raysfern. Oh, it's nice as well. Yeah. So yeah, Steve says, yeah, disappointed Leigh and Des on in the 10:30 sat. I don't think Des has got a spare screen to play it on, to be honest.
It's a bit tight around here at the moment.
Yeah.
And your laptop's probably still in the front room, so...
Don't even don't even
Come on, Leigh, share that story with our audience. That was excellent.
I was in a bit of a rush tonight, so I've got a 2 laptop setup here. So I run the stream on one laptop, so it's a standalone, and then I've got my other laptop in my kind of main screen that's plugged in, that just sits on the shelf on the main screen. So I've got the other laptop set up, and I'm running a little bit late for meeting up with the guys. So I've just about got into the run, and I've gone to and I've clicked the mouse on my main screen and checked the powers on my main screen. I thought, why is it not just refreshing and coming on? And it took about 2 minutes before I looked up and realized actually I'd left my laptop downstairs in the front room. So that's the reason why the screen wasn't working at all. There was no laptop there. So,
oh no. We need that newfangled V5 wireless system.
It's been a tough few weeks, yeah. But the guys thought it was quite amusing. So
it's hilarious. Midnight.
I'd laugh for about 5 minutes.
So neither of these 2 guys are messing about now. This is not going to last that much longer, I don't think.
No. Well, you say that, but of course, if Andre Tin gets a double up, then it has the potential to then. I guess whilst he's got the shorter stack, he's quite prepared to say, "Well, okay, I've got to try and do something. I can't just sit there and allow Yako to kind of roll all over him." So
Yeah, most of the last like 6 or 7 hands have been 3-bet pots pre.
It's just such an oppressive chip lead, though, isn't it? It's huge.
Unfortunately, guys, we've lost Matt Carter in 5th in the mini, so we're down to 4 there.
It's a nice triple figure score for Matt, though, from a $5.50 buy-in.
Nice.
Well played, Matthew.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here it is.
Oh, bad shape.
Oh, and that's that's not what you want to see. That is going to be that.
Right, mate,
Turn the straight, and I think, to be honest, based on the way that kind of played out there, probably the right winner. I think there. Andre Tin is going to finish in 2nd place, picking up $1,651 and the silver medal. But our winner tonight is from Finland. What a finish it was too. Yako.
I saw what you did there.
Yeah, was it that obvious it was going? Picks up $2,386, the APAT gold medal and the WCOAP bracelet. Good tournament, and actually it was a good final table. I think a kind of aggression played out well for the guys in the end there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think from when I joined in, when we were down to the final table, it was obvious that Jarko was the most active player, even when we were seven-handed. So as long as he didn't run into to too many savage beats, I think he was always favourite. Played really well. Yeah, great tournament. Another one.
Yeah, very much so. Stu, what did you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, Jarko was chip leader when we first picked it up, and he took a couple of beats, but when he got down the final table, he was just pounding people into the floor. He was just like relentlessly aggressive. He was opening pretty much every pot, and he earned his chip lead, and he got heads up with just such a massive chip lead that you couldn't really see anyone coming back. It was he did really well. He played really well.
I definitely agree with that. It's worked out quite well in the end. So our focus is going to turn to event number 14, which is the Turbo Knockout Championship. Unfortunately, it's another event that that Paul's cashed and bust out of. So he's going to start feeling that this is we just wait and we start focusing on tournaments when he's no longer in them. But that's just the way it goes.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's the way it is. Unfortunately, we're 962 runners started that 7:15, so that was 3 hours ago. Well, we're down to 96 now, 10% of the field remaining. But we saw that guarantee smash through at 40,000. We ended up being $48,100 in that. So we've got a table up. It is table number, Des.
Yeah, so that's a good question. It's table 77, Leigh.
77.
We've got
Excellent.
Stefan Fischer, Yanni
much.
Carousel, and we've got Billy Johnston, who's
good,
way up
good
there
choice.
in the chip counts.
Good choice of table. So this is a bounty tournament, guys. So you'll see in red, that's the amount of money on that player's head that player will pocket. And then the same amount again will go on to the player's head if they bust them. And Yanni's all in. First hand we're watching here. So squeeze play really from the big blind, isn't it? It was original race from Theo. Brian Farrell had called and Vincus. Vincus? I think we'll go Vincus. Had called as well from the button, and Yanni's decided to shove from the big blind.
Yeah, I like that shove with all the limpers into that two big blind raise. It's a really nice spot with 19 bigs.
Yeah, as soon as you get it through the opener, then you can breathe a sigh of relief. As soon as Theodoros has it, as soon as he's out of the way, it's like, yeah, that was a good spot. Stack depths are perfect for it as well.
Yeah, so 19 bigs is such a lovely 3-bet shove stack.
Mm-hmm. And it's a turbo, and it's a bounty, and everything adds up to that.
By the time we get to the end of this, guys, I mean the top prize, it's always same thing. So the top two prizes are pretty much always identical. It's $3,100 in the prize pool tonight. We'd expect to see probably the top player tonight. Maybe Stu had another $2,000 worth of bounties on that, so might make it to about $5,000, something like that.
Yeah, which is it's weird when you see the prize pools being $5 different for first and second. But yeah, the bounties you're going to win when you get into that heads up situation are just massive. Absolutely massive.
So Adam Neal's in the chat, says chilling with 20 big blinds at the Mo and the Turbo. Stefan Fischer says hello boys, which I'm sure was a tagline to a 1990s advertising campain.
What was her name?
I don't know, but she was wonderful.
Eva Longoria.
Yes.
Was a billboard, right?
Yeah.
Or Linda Evangelista. Which one was it? No, Eva Longoria. I don't know.
I have to say the bra knowledge on offer here tonight is second to none. Go figure.
We're all doing 90s stuff. So if it's not yo-yos, it's the Wonder Bra. Yeah, we're all across this. Yanni's all in with Queen Tenors, hit his Queen.
Oh no! Look.
Oh, hello.
In the cards for Theodoros.
Hello.
Wow.
It was all looking so good for Yanni in what looked like a race, and then Theo gets there on the river. So the Dutch skipper on this table, Stefan Fischer, nicely started. Theodoros comes in the chat and says, "Dirty one."
It was fair enough.
admit that. Yeah. Average stack at the moment in this is about 535,000. So the likes of Stefan and Billy Johnson are in a really good spot here at the moment. Nicely above average stack. Oh, and Stefan's just said in the
So
chat,
everything's
it
gone
was
really
1
badly
out.
pixelated for me. Am I?
Nope.
Stefan's just said
I
in the
might go
chat
out and come back in again. I'm back in a sec.
that he folded King 6, so it was a 1 outer actually for Theodoros.
Wow.
So very nice to get there.
Yeah. It's not what you want to see when you sat there as Yanni and you've just had that 6 turn up on the river. You don't really want to go, oh, I folded a 6.
Yeah.
It's
Useful
it's
information.
one of my
but you don't want to hear it,
pet
isn't it?
peeves in poker. Oh,
Yeah.
especially when it's live and you sat there and you've just had your soul ripped out by the river card. And then someone goes, oh, well, I folded that as well. Oh, did you? Yeah.
Well, Billy's just joined us in the chat. So we've got Billy, Stefan. I'd be surprised if Yanni wasn't around there somewhere as well. So we're watching your table at the moment. Guys, doing well so far.
Just saw Adam Neal say, like, you guys are the pros, just an innocent bystander enjoying the stream. Well, I think you do yourself a disservice, my friend. I've seen some of your streams, and you're a very, very talented individual.
Listen, hold on now. Hold on. I think there's a touch of plagiarism there. I can hear Hugh Grant in Notting Hill in that sentence. I certainly can.
Coming from Adam.
I'm just a boy. It goes.
Really?
It goes.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Do you remember it?
Yeah,
Looking for love with a girl who plays poker. I'm sure it was something like that.
I must admit, I'm now wanting to see Adam Neal doing a Hugh Grant impression.
He'd pull it off.
To be honest, let's get him back on the show. We could do an entire show of Adam Neal quoting from rom-coms. It'd be great.
No, not quoting, rapping rom-coms. I love it. Yeah. See if the .com's still available.
Rapping rom-coms. No, we've already bought that one. Yeah,
Meanwhile, Paul bounces back like a frustrated time traveler, I'd say.
Yeah, can you hear me again?
Yeah.
I can now see what's going on. It was very,
good stuff.
like pixelated before, but
if it does go,
interesting. Yeah,
if it does go again, the best thing to do is just bring the table up in the lobby, and then you'll have a clear version of it. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think my video was very jerky when you.
I think mine went similar to when you said there was an issue, but I've got the table up, so
that just helps people at home, to be honest.
Yeah. So you've got another level if you want to get into that Sunday roller phase feeder. Just your 24 players in there now. That's the power of the APAT show. What can I say? But it does mean that I would imagine out of that, there's probably going to be 2 or 3 people that are going to get a nice stack through. As Yanni's all in with King 10 and has run into the King Queen of Theodoros, and just doesn't get any luck against that player at all when he needs it. And so Yanni is going to depart.
Unlucky Yanni.
Good run, nice cash though.
Yanni's had a decent series. I don't know Yanni at all, but I've seen his name cropping up quite a lot this week.
He's had a ridiculous number of cashes in the mini series. I think it's something like 7.
Yeah. God, 7 really is a ridiculous number of cashes in a series, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't believe anybody that would do 7. That's crazy.
It is Yanni, 7 cashes. I know it's only 6 player of the series, but it's 7 cashes.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Yanni, we've had this discussion before, but he's just a poor boy from a poor family. Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah.
I think Leigh summed that up there. I've got nothing
Come
more
on,
to
Tris,
add.
you're going to have to do better. I can't slip that one in.
Is this where we're supposed to do the rest of the lyrics all the way through to the end of the song? I don't think we're biting.
I'm not playing that game.
I think Tris was suggesting that Bohemian Rhapsody for Adam
I think we said on the show, does he not get mistaken for the current lead singer of Queen?
You did actually, didn't you? Yeah, I remember that.
Adam Lambert. Yep. So I'm just going to find Adam's table actually and just see how he's doing.
I see Tris is up to 4th in chips here. Paul McTaggart 5th.
Yeah, Tristan's had a nice little run there.
That's awesome. Billy just going out a little bit, down to 14th. Very early days.
Paul McTaggart playing it shows how attractive these tournaments are.
Paul McTaggart.
77 of 962 left.
Yeah, so Adam's currently sat 51st at the moment. It's playing about 20, as I said, just about 20 bigs. So we are just 8 minutes away from the show's favorite satellite of the night. It's the 10:30, $355 seats guaranteed for the WCOAP, which will get you into either the Heads Up tomorrow or the Turbo Championship tomorrow. So it guarantees 3 seats, but yeah, with a bit of effort, we can get that up to a few more than that, I reckon. So you've got 7 minutes for that starts, guys. It's a $5.50 entry to play in that. Having a quick look at the current lineup, it's a very soft field tonight. Wow, it's just got even softer. Steve Forty's just registered, so it's really. I mean, there's value in that now. Super value. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, these players. I mean, Stuart Ward's in there, Natalie Bromley, Steve Redfern, Tom Bacon, Paul Haycock.
And I'm on the wine, so that's dead money for sure.
Yeah, Paul's on the wine, so that's not a problem.
I'm on the vodka and cokes.
Sweet.
Yeah, Stu's on the pints of vodka and coke, so that'll be fine.
You don't need to tell everyone. I've been trying to hide that all night.
So Lewis Tabib, the Austrian captain from the first weekend of the WCOAP, he's in there as well. Tony Ross. Oh well, Tony Ross has just piled in, guys. I mean, I would be in there. John Sibley is in there now as well. I mean, there is value in this tournament, 100%. I mean, John Sibley's in there. Don Logan, seriously, one in, one out. We're on 1 in, 1 out now, Des. Honestly, we're at capacity. We can't take any more.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
Let's see where we can get that up to. Say 3 seats guaranteed. 2 events left that you can use those seats for. So either the Heads Up tomorrow or the Turbo, or then go and win one of the satellites tomorrow as well and get yourself into both of them. On the cheap tomorrow. Last 2 $55 tournaments of the series tomorrow. It's the rescheduled Heads Up tournament, which is a two-day event. Starts at 8:05 on Saturday night. That's got a $12,500 guarantee. Or you can go for the Turbo Championship, which starts at 7:15. That's got a $20,000 guarantee. But do you know what? Looking at the numbers in the knockout tonight,
It's going to smash it. Smash it.
I would hope so on a Saturday night that we might well get past that.
Cards up. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, cards up tomorrow night with JP and Stu. So really looking forward to that.
Excited.
Yanni's in that satellite now. Raymond Chan from Canada is in there as well. Ray been playing a lot of APAT stuff. Oh, we have a WCOAP bracelet winner and gold medalist just registered. Greg Mawson, part of the Welsh team from the first weekend. He's in that satellite now. Starts in 4 minutes.
Enjoy while you've got it, boys.
Sounds like Adam Neal has perished.
He has.
Good game in Turbo. Unlucky Adam.
He has busted at the hands of Stuart Hoskin. I didn't see the didn't see the actual hand. Actually, I think it ended up. I saw Stuart won it with one pair in the end. So good run though from Adam. He finished in 71st place at the end. Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Just check how much he picked up in total. $68 in the prize pool plus 37 in bounties. So yeah, over $100. So doubled his money in this tournament. And they keep coming for this satellite. Des doesn't start for another 3 minutes.
Wow. How many have we gone there now?
23 in there now.
Bloody hell.
Ready.
I can't wait to take that international team title away from the Welsh. Encouraging signs in the PLO just now, by the way. 3 of my England team entered that, all of us top 20, which is out of 250. It's not bad going.
Yeah.
Top 21, I should say. I think Jen fell 21st in the end.
I'll tell you what, I hope they haven't peaked
Jen.
too soon.
That's what she said.
So yeah, Adam says yeah, Ace Jack versus pair of sevens all in pre.
Get shit on. So I've just done all wiggle vision in the high roller. he called my my all in with ace queen when I had jacks and flopped his queen by like hit a runner flush.
Well, listen, by this time tomorrow, you are going to be a TV star.
Oh, I hope so.
So Steve Forties just said in the chat, he said, "This is how stupid I am." Here we go. But anyway, I just realised Stu Ward is a different person to JP Round. They look the same to me. Take my
Bloody
chips.
hell.
Listen, it's an easy mistake to make.
I don't sound like Danny Strange. I'm not having this.
Yeah, okay.
How did we drag Danny Strange into this?
Oh,
Finish
wow.
JP1 and JP2.
Building here, guys. In the if we're watching,
this is going to be huge.
Under the gun shove from Leo, and Theodorus has reshoved next person in. Still got players to act here.
Well, I think Theo maybe. I think he's fairly highlighted his range here. It can only be one of two pocket pairs, 3 pocket pairs maybe.
Do you think?
Yeah, I'd assume so.
6-3 suited.
Leo raising all in early.
Here we go.
3 million in the pot here.
Holy sweet Jesus!
To go through. This is huge. It's 9 10
pair of sixes. Unbelievable.
Right,
He's gone already. Unbelievable.
Wow. Brian makes the call with the ace jack and has got there. Huge pot. Leo departs. What? Theodorus is left with 37,000 after making the shove with the sixes.
I was joking
about him having 6-3, and I got one of his cards right.
How are some of these lads let out with £50 in their wallet?
This is more. See, Stu, we run so good because, like, poor old Natalie gets the world's most boring final table to commentate on a couple of nights ago, and we get this madness.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
This is awesome. I'm surprised, though. I'm genuinely surprised.
The 10:30 is about to start.
Yeah, I haven't got that on my table. Where's my ATM gone?
And what I'm interested about there is I struggle to see. Well, I can see Theodorus shoving with the sixes, maybe thinking, well, nobody else is going to get involved. Brian decided to make the call with ace jack of clubs with 2 all-ins pre there. It just seems, because surely you've got to be feeling you're going to be dominated by one of those is going to have ace king or ace queen.
Bounties.
Do you think bounties comes into play there, really?
So that's literally the only thing I can think of.
So Tom Bacon said in the chat, pretty standard stuff in bounty tourneys. This 6-6 is quite reasonably compared to some stuff.
Yeah, we saw.
With an undergun jam ahead of us already.
Yeah.
Sweet.
What is?
And Brian just finishes off Theodorus picks up a very tasty bounty there. 84 $84.
Yeah, Billy is saying, geez, I drop ace jack there instantly. Yanni is saying Theodore with a 6 again. No river this time, which he killed me, which we saw, Yanni. But Tom, as we said, pretty standard stuff in bounty tourneys this.
Yeah, absolutely. So satellite update, the Sunday roller phase feeder ended up with 26 runners, Des. There's 10 of them remaining. If you get through to level 16, you'll take your stack forward to Sunday's final. So good luck if you're playing in that. Gunther's currently chip leader in that. So well done if you're in that. There's only 29 runners in this 10:30 satellite. That doesn't feel like enough to me.
And Bromley somehow got. Did she start on 20,000? Because
we gave her extra chips. Yeah, no, we gave her double chip
no,
stack.
That's
yeah,
fair.
she registered early, so she got extra stack. So
Fair enough.
So yeah. So Natalie Bromley is. Should we close that? What's that? Stop the count. I'm hearing stop the count. Des in the satellite. Natalie wants it stopped now, if we can. And we'll just pay out. Currently chip leader. Stu Ward is second, or Stu Ward's second in chips. So now definitely Stu, stop the count now. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah. So we'll do that. So yeah, good luck if you're playing that, guys. 3 $55 tickets guaranteed in that. You've got 8 levels of late reg in total. So actually, you've got about probably 35-40 minutes. It'll be of late reg if you fancy giving that a go. I think you can actually have 1 re-entry in that as well. So in the satellites, everything
can
else.
Can we stop the count in the roller feeder as well, please?
Are you doing all right in that now as well? Are you?
Second place has got 19,000. I've got 33.
You've gone chip leader in that. Stu's gone chip leader in the roller phase. Excellent. Could be a busy boy on Sunday, Stu, at this rate.
Could be very busy. Might have to cut down on the 3 bottles of wine I had planned.
Is Paul giving you wine selection choices these days now as well? So
I wish he would. Sounds like he's got a fantastic.
We're on this needs a refill. We're on a Valpolicella tonight, which I can again highly recommend.
See, Des, we could fill the whole week. We could have JP in doing virtual beer tasting, and we could do Paul doing wine tasting. I mean, we could seriously get content on every night.
Listen, it's turning into something different, and we like that. We had that tremendous film discussion with Natalie going back. We're going to have a movies show. I love it.
Yeah, very much so. Well, this bounce, this turbo, this knockout is playing properly. I mean, not a single one of them are doing a red fern. They've all got bounties already won. In this, I see Scott Berridge is in the turbo knockout. 42 left.
Scotty,
56. Yeah.
Stefan's not having that. Billy's got a decision here,
and Billy's gonna let that go.
Oh,
we lost that table. Let's bring up get another one brought up now. Do you want to?
What do you like, guys? Anyone in particular?
Looking to see named players. Let's have a look. Should we get a bit of tripling action going on for a little bit? Should we?
Yes. Everyone loves a bit of tripling.
Table number 1, Des.
Okay.
We'll follow tripling for a little while. So there he is. There's the boy with 728,000 in chips. Just under average stack at the moment. Blinds are 15,000 and 30,000.
Blimey. This is just a cracking game. Next WCOAP, can we have one of these like every night?
It's like a tighty sit and go, this one.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I miss tighty sit and goes. Irritating man being told he lost a pot because he's irritating man.
So yeah, don't forget, guys, we're 5 minutes into the 10:30 satellite. 3 seats guaranteed in to win a $55 ticket, which you can use tomorrow for either the heads up or the turbo. There's about 30 minutes worth of late reg on that, as they're all in here with ace 9, and Tristan's got 5s against an ace king, so he's in a good spot. Needs to avoid hearts as well.
Oh.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, that's horrible. Vitali gets there with the flush draw, and Tristan now down to about 8 bigs. Looking so close to getting well, it would have knocked 2 players out as well with that. Interestingly, just coming down to sit next to Tristan to his right is Tiago there, who's actually got a shorter stack than Tristan, but actually has got $61 on his head. So there might be a few at the table that are looking at that, thinking that's a nice little bounty to pick up for one of the shorter stacks now.
Yeah.
So Adam Neal says, have great rest of the show, lads. Netflix and bed for me. Catch you over the weekend.
Awesome stuff, Adam.
Yeah, good run, Adam. Well played. So last satellite of the night, guys, started nearly 10 minutes ago. It's $5.50 if you want to get involved in that. It's a good, fun one. It's a bit of a splashy one to end the night at 10:30. 3 seats guaranteed.
I've just beaten Luis Tabib, the Austrian captain. Yeah, just beating him with King High. When I called it all the way down the river, he had 7 high.
Filth. Absolute filth.
It's great fun. Get yourselves in.
We're up to 40 runners in that now.
Tristan's got them all in here. Just
and
take
gets
that
it
down.
through. Yeah. Down to 49 runners in this turbo knockout, which means the guys are now nearly on a pay jump, actually. One more exit, it will be a pay jump to $86 plus your bounties.
Does the high roller start with 50,000 chips?
The high roller, the Sunday roller?
Yeah, Sunday roller, sorry, yeah.
If you bought into the Sunday roller, it would be 50k, yeah.
Awesome. I'm currently sat on 47,000.
And you've got another 3 levels to get through. Yeah. Tristan all in again. I imagine Tiago's going to call this off because he's already shoved under the gun. Tristan's re-popped it from under the gun +1, so it's got him covered. So there's bounties up for grabs here as well if Tiago makes the call for the remaining 9,841. I can only assume, I know people are saying this is kind of some time banking. I think this is just big blind slider thing. I think it's got to be. It happens too often for it to be anything other than that. And he does call it. It's 8-7 for Tristan. It's the 8. There's the ace.
Oh, hello.
Needs to avoid an 8. And does get some great good measure. So Tristan's going to knock out Tiago and adds a nice bounty. Well done, Tristan.
Oh, no. And listen, Billy Johnson moved table shortly after we left his table. But sadly, the good old 3-8 flush draw destroyed my straight. Good luck, all that's left. So as we go again. So unfortunately, we lose Billy. Right, I'm going to try and put a few tables up here. So give me a minute, guys, please.
Not a problem whatsoever. So just having a look around the satellites now. 43 entries into the 10:31. So we are pretty much there for a 4th ticket. I'd like to see it get up to 5 or 6. It normally does get up to 5 or 6 by the on a show night. Well, every night's been a show night. What am I saying, guys? It's been a...
Feels like every night this year.
Certainly does. John Sibley is still in the turbo, Des. If you can get table 48 up.
Okay, let me work on that.
So we've recovered from 2 bigs to 25 bigs in the satellite.
Let's go.
Found a way of getting Yanni to commit to cold call in my 4-bet pre with 9-10. Picks up the up and down draw, gets him in and rivers it against my queens. I thought I was out altogether, but I had crumbs left. I had 2 bigs left and have since doubled up 3 times and I'm on 25 bigs.
Excellent. So we're on table John Sibley now in the Turbo Knockout. 46 players remaining. John's got a stack of 796,000 there, which is plenty of play, over 20 bigs. Blinds at 17.5 and 35k now. For those that are watching us with a PLO championship earlier on, watched an absolute masterclass on that final table from Jarkko from Finland, picked up the bracelet and the win. The PLO mini is still going. There's still 3 players left in that at the moment. Huge chip leader, Ben Pryor from the UK. Got well over half the chips in play, with 3 players remaining. $46 now in the satellite at 10:30. So we've got 4 tickets.
Ah, great work.
4's not enough though, Des, is it? That that should be 5 or 6, I think, on a Friday night.
I agree with you, Leigh. Get
yourself in for the heads up or the Turbo Championship tomorrow. Get yourself in on the cheap. That's the last chance you'll have for a $55 to use a $55 ticket this series, because then Sunday it's the big one. It's the main event. $109 buy-in, $150,000 guarantee in that. Check out the lobby for satellites to try and get into the main event if you haven't already. You can satellite in from $1. Have a go at that huge prize pool. It'll be the biggest guarantee of the 2 weeks. Event number 16 on Sunday night. 2-day event.
$150,000. I think it's going to go higher, Leigh.
You think we're going to get? Yeah,
I think we might get to 200,000. To be honest, I do.
And don't forget, it's a knockout event, same as all of the ones in the WCOAP. So it's level playing field, 1 shot at the bracelet per event.
Bracelet? Did you say bracelet?
I did mention bracelet. Look at that.
Just look at that.
Don't
forget medals. Medals for the top 3 guys. All boxed. They look immaculate.
The gold one, the bronze one, and the gas one.
Oh.
Harsh yet fair.
It's harsh. So Stefan, this is hilarious. He's in the True Sat in main event and mini main. So he's playing the Sat, the main event, and the mini main, and he's got to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning to be at work by 6. And of course, he's an hour ahead of us, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
that's what I call an enthusiast.
So if you've not yet jumped into this 10:30 satellite, I'll tell you how soft the field is in this. Pete Wigglesworth is chip leader. So really, you pretty much, if you pay your $550, you're pretty much guaranteeing yourself a ticket, because if Pete can be top, I mean,
Well, no, he's just been overtaken. He's just been overtaken by someone called Bromley.
A Bromley. Oh.
Really? Bromley's top? Wow.
Yeah. Adam playing again, is he?
Oh.
No, it's Nat on this occasion.
Night to Tristan, who's leaving us, guys.
I don't know. It might be Tristan saying later ads as in Adam. I don't know.
You think so?
Yeah, it could be.
Is Adam in here?
Oh, Adam has already gone. He said earlier.
Yeah, he's saying bye to Adam.
Oh, Adam Neal.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay.
I think that's more like it. Unless Tristan is departing.
That could well be.
Quite possibly. Up to 50 runners in this 10:30 satellite. And they're still it's slowed up a little bit in this turbo knockout down. We're now down to 41 runners of the 962 that started this.
Guys, we've been joined by royalty, and I'm not talking about Natalie Bromley, who's just said took that too far. Haycock, I mean Phil Heald, the Tower.
Oh, I say
in the chat box. We're glad to have you in, Phil. I hope you're well. Please come and talk to us. We'd love to talk to you, because nobody has been doing this for longer than Phil. Proper live, camera in your face, good chat, engage in the community. And we sort of miss Nuts TV, don't we? There isn't.
Oh,
there just isn't anything comparable, because it didn't just focus on the Grosvenor events; it focused on everything. We even had APAT on there at points.
Yeah.
No pressure trying to do a bit of poker broadcasting now. Christ.
Yeah, good Lord.
No one told me this was going to happen.
So since we've gone on to table Sibley here, I'm following John Sibley for a little bit in this turbo knockout. I don't think John's played a hand. It's like I don't know.
We need to drop him, Leigh.
Maybe the nerves have got to him. He's like, oh, they put my table up on the stream. I'm not going to play anything. I'm not showing any cards.
It'll be worse tomorrow, John. We'll be seeing your cards right from the off.
Absolutely. We've got cards up for the Turbo Championship tomorrow, which is another one-day event. Scott Berridge on this table now is all in with Queens against Ace Deuce.
Good luck, Scotty.
Huge pot. And the Queens are going to hold. That's a massive. That's 2.1 million pot. That's going to put Scott up in about fifth, sixth now in chips. So, yeah. John, sorry, John. I just thought it'll be great. It'll be great. We'll follow John. That'll be brilliant. Oh, we've now got Scott. Well, we've brought Scott Berridge some luck. That's for sure.
I have to tell you something about Scott Berridge. I don't get to as many APAT events I haven't done over the last few years as I used to. But Scott, whenever I turn up on a Sunday for a meeting or whatever it might be, Scott was always playing day two. He must have one of the best sort of day two records. So not necessarily, hitting the last three, but was regularly making it into day two.
Oh, we actually, Des, we just used to let Scott buy in for day two.
You're joking me. Is that because he was Ken McBride's son-in-law or something?
Yeah, we doing Ken a favour, basically. Ken said,
it's just to give Ken a break, wasn't it, really? I mean,
would you let Scott buy in for day two? So, yeah, we just did it.
No.
Really, yeah. So.
Because we mentioned that we had royalty in the room with the tower. Well, of course, Ken McBride, too, is APAT royalty. So
absolutely.
I can well understand why we'd grant that wish.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But his alter ego, Ken McBride, was crushing the poker squads.
Hold on.
Months.
Ken McBride?
Well, we've made the APAT roller with 54,000.
Fantastic.
You all done, locked up.
Yep.
So who got through that in the end? You got through at 54. Pete Wigglesworth got 36,000 through. Steve Forte's got 23,000 through. Felix Shepherd 12,000, and Gunter unfortunately just 4K.
Gunter lost with was it Ace King against Peter Wigglesworth? King Jack.
Stu, you've got to be happy with that. So that's more than a start, more than a buy-in stack, and it costs you $3.30. So
I only bought him because Steve Redfern told me to, and then promptly busted in.
What I don't know what percentage we got of that, Des, because that was
20. That's 10 each, Leigh.
Yeah, lovely.
It all goes into what we like to call the punto account.
Yeah, the punto account. Make a
I thought it was the private jet account.
Yeah, we'll be on the stretch. Yeah.
We'll go to the Scouts Tour and have 400% of him.
That'll do.
They'll get the same returns as his backers got as well.
I'll tell you what, I'm one of them.
I feel because I'm not in there, and I'm assuming he's
carnage.
But he will be doing what he always does, which means he will update the guys on what's going on. But
that's what he's doing.
He's had a horrible 2 weeks, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's really carnage. But I figure he starts every tournament by thinking, right, how the hell do I manage to get out of this tournament before I cash, right? Because I sold 450% of myself, so I can't afford to cash. How do I get out of this tournament with a semi-decent holding, He
hasn't really. I just got to add that.
Well, we don't know. I mean, no, I don't think he has. But it's funny, right? It's a funny story.
Bear in mind as you're one of his backers, so you can get away with it. Yeah, exactly. You can get away with that. Yeah. So Steve Redford's just asking Stu, saying we traded 25%, right? Yeah.
It's a 25 for you, 25 for Steve, 10% each for you. That's 45% gone already. Jesus.
Yeah, we're getting there.
And John Sibley's all in with Ace King. He's up against the Ace 10 Pyrrhic. Oh, and there we go. A
Let's go.
knockout as well. John,
Big
John,
knockout.
we told you, John, stick with us. We were just biding our time before we got the cards to you.
That was a big old bounty there as well. He had $156 in his head. So
massive bounties. Put John now up to $164 on his head, and let's see how much he's now got in 300. John's now picked up $303 in bounties already.
Nice.
Very nice going.
I'll tell you what, guys, one of my favorite APATers of all time has just joined us in the chat box, and that is the Penguin. And if you don't know the Penguin, he normally brings a little lucky charm, Mark Lassman, with him.
What, Mark Lassman's his lucky charm?
Oh, yeah.
All right, okay, yeah.
He always sits him on the seat by him.
I'm just looking now and at the bounties, and I think John's second in bounties taken.
Wow, yeah, looks that way.
One player that's taken more bounties value wise than John so far.
There's two. There's the guy directly with him, Alec Naski's got more than him.
Oh, he has, yes, but only Justice. It's Alex is
So
three of them above $300, and very nice indeed.
John says patience pays, but I suspect he's going to have a bit of a target on his back now with 36 left.
Yeah, well, he's 17th in chips, so that means there's a number of players now that have got more chips than him that actually have got significantly less bounties than he has. I mean, Scott, for example, to his right, look at Scott's bounty.
Yeah, double the chips
so far. Scott's has only taken 2 bounties, and they were very early on.
I don't know if it's just on my view, but I can't see Scott's chips or bounties because the banner at the bottom is over.
Yeah.
If you move the table up a little bit.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we can do that. Well, I say that.
Sorry, it's only Scott. Don't worry about it.
I'll tell you what I'll do, which is even going to be even easier. I'm going to take the little banner off. There we go. Because I've got 6 or 7 tables all in one little block there.
So the 10:30 satellite, guys, you have got, including the break coming up, still about another 15, 20 minutes of
17.
Red, if you want to get into that. There's a break as well, so it'll be a 20. It'll be about 20 actually.
Does that get included, is it?
Yeah, they don't include it in that, so it'll jump when they get to the break.
Nice.
So it'll be about 22 minutes of late reg in total remaining in that. We've got to 5 seats now, so great value if you want to get in there and try and bag a $55 seat just for $5.50 whilst you're listening in and watching us rabbit on about this Event 14 Turbo Knockout Championship.
Fantastic.
Down to 36 players now.
Do we want to go on a Kevin break?
Can do. If you will everyone want to take 5? Yeah.
Yes.
We will do. Are we calling it a Kevin break now? I like it. Yeah,
We'll have a Kev.
And I think we're just going to get one more hand in before we do hit the break. It's about 30 seconds to the break. We might even get one more in after this, actually. Vitali raises and Sean Mills is all in. So Vitali's probably going to call this off. Whether Andre gets involved in the big blind or not, we'll see. He doesn't. 10-5 for Vitali.
Wow.
Sean to avoid the 10 and does. Stack there. So we are going to get one more hand in. And after this hand, guys, we will we'll be on a quick 5-minute break. You can and Scott called this A7. It's King Queen for Sean. He's going to need to hit. He's got lots of outs now, but misses.
Wow.
So we'll be on a 5-minute break, guys. Enjoy the ads. We'll see you in 5.
Wow.
Hey, consumer, do you want to try this casino game thing that makes us even more money? What? No, man. What the hell? Enough of that. We're Party Poker. We don't push other games on you if you don't play them, because poker is what matters to us and to you, right? Love poker. Join Party.
It's always a pleasure to come to this festival, and because the first time was 5 years back in London, and by accident I saw it on Handemop, and I saw that they have very much different games for low stakes. So, and I'm from Holland, so I only used to play No Limit Hold'em and sometimes PLO. So that was my chance for a low roller to play those events for those cheap buy-ins. So that's the first time I came in contact with APAT.
This message is for the real stars of poker. I'm talking about you, my people, the players. Look, you play the game for the right reasons. Tension, the wins, the beats. But the things that we play for, they've been changing. The game we love is under threat. Most people are only interested in one thing. But they don't feel the game like we do. They don't care about you and the little guys. See, these punks are letting some bad things into poker. Like predators, right? Using unfair tech so they know your moves before you do, and they're all anonymous, and I say no more. Because poker should be played fair. With people who care about the game, not just their rate. And Party Poker are those people. We're putting players first because we are players first. Party Poker gives over a third of their revenue back to players, and we're innovating. That's why players are joining us every day. Like these guys, legends, fellow legends. If you love poker, like we love poker, it's time to join Party. Because this is poker. Oh man. Okay, we're here. Yeah, it's a party, people. Hey, consumer, do you want to try this casino game thing that makes us even more money? What? No, man. What the hell? Enough of that. We're Party Poker. We don't push other games on you if you don't play them, because poker is what matters to us and to you, right? Love poker. Join Party. This message is for the real stars of poker. I'm talking about you, my people, the players. Look, you play the game for the right reasons. Tension, the wins, the beats. But the things that we play for, they've been changing. The game we love is under threat. Most poker operators are only interested in one thing. These guys see the money, but they don't feel the game like we do. They don't care about you and the little guys. See, these punks are letting some bad things into poker. Like predators, right? Using unfair tech so they know your moves before you do, and they're all anonymous, and I say no more. Because poker should be played fair. With people who care about the game, not just their rate. And Party Poker are those people. We're putting players first because we are players first. Party Poker gives over a third of their revenue back to players, and we're innovating. That's why players are joining us every day. Like these guys, legends, fellow legends. If you love poker, like we love poker, it's time to join Party. Because this is poker. Oh man. Okay, we're here. Yeah, it's a party, people.
It's a party.
I think we can all agree with that, right? It is a party. So, guys, we've got about 20 seconds before we get back into play. We've gone to table 44. This has one Tristan Chaplin on it. Tristan with
one Tristan Chaplin.
Yeah, there's only the one. He's got 860k in chips and just about $50 on his head.
when you enter a poker tournament, it's really important to be fully on top of the structure, the format, pay jumps, and so on. I, for example, have only just realised you can re-enter this satellite. So, having been nursing my crumbs for the last 20 minutes, I'm now going to jam literally anything. So, watch out for that if you're on the table.
And clearly, that means you don't actually listen to very much that I say on the stream, then either. Quite clearly.
Sorry, did someone say something?
Hey.
Boom.
There we go. So I got booted out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's that time of the night, isn't it? Where it seems to naturally just be. I'm sure it'll happen. I'm pretty sure in the next hour it'll happen to me at some point. It does this kind of natural thing. If you've been in here long enough, off you go.
Yeah, bored of you now. Go away.
Tom Bacon's clearly listening. Sets me in before I get the chance to do the same. Right then, what's Tristan up to?
Natalie Bromley is still chip leader in this. This is like,
Yeah, smashing it.
it's unheard of.
She's got Natalie's actually got enough chips. Yeah, that's lock up for or should be lock up for
67,000 chips.
no, actually no, it's a lie. No, it won't be.
40
it's
players
100,000
left.
No, sorry, it's 100,000 you want for I'm thinking of the roller.
Nope, Tristan's all in.
Tristan's all in. Raise from Carlos, who's pretty much committed. So Tristan likes to look at that bounty, doesn't he?
No, Tristan.
5 for Tristan, King 7 for Carlos.
Yes.
A Queen.
No.
Some stuff to avoid.
No.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Christ.
You just knew when that jack turned up.
The shove from Tristan there, though, is that? Do we think that's focused on that bounty?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
I'm quite surprised nobody else wanted any of that because you got Thomas to his left. He's got a huge stack, 2.5 million. Oh, Wiggle Vision has sent me the hand that got Oh wow! So Natalie got a chip lead in the satellite with queens versus 8s on a queen 4-8 board. Peter had the 8s.
Oh, such a shame.
Yeah. Blind on blind apparently as well, just to add to the.
Nice hand that.
That's my England teammate you're talking about.
Yep.
So what goes around comes around, doesn't it? As Gunter said, yeah, got brutalized by Pete for a 40k stack in the roller
Yep.
set.
He did like.
Yeah. And Carlos has got another double up there now and has gone from the short stack on this final table to over 1 million in chips. So you've got about another 12 minutes if you fancy jumping into this this $55 sat or $55 ticket sat, should I say? Or you want to try and get rid of your chips and have a re-entry if you haven't already used your one re-entry. So we're folding round to Daniel on the button here in the turbo.
Trash talking now. She's top of the chip leader.
And
in
Tristan
the,
goes all in.
the satellite. You're there to be shot at. It's tough at the top, man.
Just get on my table so you can give me some chips, please. You can afford it.
So we're down to 31 now in the turbo. Tristan's all in again. 2 big stacks to his left now, Thomas and Vitali. Thomas calls the 4s, and he's hit his jack.
Excellent.
Needs to avoid a 4, and does, and actually, for good measure, 10 on the river. So it's a full double up for Tristan, back up to 1.3 million.
We're so happy to be live when we get snapped off like that.
Yeah, Absolutely.
Not that it's the wrong shove, it's completely the right shove, but in the circumstances.
And he's now Tristan's now got Carlos covered again. So whether he's going to fancy another stab at his bounty, well, Thomas decides to call Carlos's raise. Any diamonds about?
Oh, I've been moved on the table, Bromley. Yes, let's go.
Which event did we contract these two lads to? Leigh? They're just noisy.
No, Des, I think you don't get this. This 10:30 satellite has become the fans' favourite. Because Des, let me just explain this to you. We've just hit double the guarantee in that satellite. Now. There are now 6 tickets up for grabs up top. There's another 10 minutes of late registration into this.
It is insane.
Pile in if you want to, guys. There's 10 more minutes of late registration into this $5.50 satellite to win a $55 ticket. Last one of the night. It's a Friday night. You're probably all poured a drink by now anyway. Listen to the show. So why not just pile into that and see if you can catch Natalie Bromley, current chip leader.
Stu, I don't think you've ever sounded more Middlesbrough than when you just got all excited about being on Natalie's table. Did you hear that? I was like, wow.
I'm not hearing that one back.
Sounded like Chris Rea.
Do you know, Des, I think we could be on for a record tonight in this 10:30.
You're joking me.
I think this could do 7 tickets. Maybe 7. I think we could be on for 7.
Yeah,
a few more in it, but we've got another 8 minutes or so of late reg.
Oh, Natalie's just folded. What's this about?
That's incredible.
Might get to 7, I reckon. So Carlos is all in with his 946,000. He's got Jan covered now. So although Jan would love to have that Carlos bounty of $163.
Jan is considering. He's into his time bank. Of course, a very sweet bounty on Carlos's head, and that's probably key in the decision. Wow, he's still looking at it, Leigh.
There was 22 bigs in the pot before that shove. It's like, I'm not sure what he was expecting on the river. Yeah. Obviously, it's a dirty river card, yeah.
Oh, wow, it all goes in.
Oh, it's a great call from Jan in the end there.
I think with the stack size, when he's called the turn, he has to call the river.
He took that long to call. I actually got kicked out the studio, managed to fresh and get back in before he
did a few laps, came back in. He was still there.
Yeah, I made a cup of tea. Yeah, baked a cake. Yeah, it was honestly loads of time. It's fighting talk in the show chat tonight, Des. I don't know whether you're keeping an eye on this, but Natalie's in there. I'm having every single one of your chips, Ward. That is fighting talk.
I'm afraid to go over there.
You'd need to play a hand, Natalie, first. You know what I mean? Well, she's just limped under the gun into my big blind.
Strangely vocal. Now she's got some chips in something.
Isn't she just all chirping chips over there?
Listen, this is a proper sad story from John. Mr. Murray played the mini and doubled up to 100k really early with a full house, except he had 450 chips left over and someone else got the bounty. That's a bloody nightmare. That's cash just leaked. Unlucky, John.
Oh, dear.
Dude, that's got to be a candidate for a cool story, bro, hasn't it?
Absolute cool story, bro, there from Mr. Murray. Honestly, when you did that to me, like on the first show of the whole thing, I was like, well, that's me done for then.
You could see the precise moment at which a little bit of you died inside.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, cheers, Paul, thanks. Yeah.
In my defense, it was a shit story.
It's a great story. You haven't played poker with Dean Gordon.
I can't even remember what the story was. I'm just doing it for comedic effect now.
You're a harsh man. I like it.
Firm but fair.
Triss
But I'm loving the one day tournaments. It's
I like it too, yeah.
This feels quite nice. We're 4 hours of play, and we're down to 4 tables now. 26 players remaining. These guys have all got locked up $140 plus their bounties now.
I think there is something in that suggestion you were talking about earlier on about having the minis structured like this, because there's still plenty of play, and you can guarantee them there's a one-day finish.
Yeah,
I think that's a decent shout.
So Carlos is now sat there on 37,000. It's all gone in. He's got $163 on his head. I mean, if they're not all calling this,
I'd be calling it, and I'm not even there.
What would be interesting now? So this would be interesting if Tristan. I mean, I was going to say one of them could shove. Tristan's thought about it and said, "Yeah, go on, I'll do this." Then that gets Daniel out the way. Oh, he's absolutely dominated for the bounty. Unfortunately, Carlos gets goes from 40k to 200k.
Decent attempt though. Crikey.
Yeah, I mean, Tristan got that was a spot on thing to do there, was just make the shove, make it very difficult for the other two players to get involved. Looking to scoop the bounty there. Is Carlos going to go again? No, lets it go this time. I'm not quite sure. Tristan's put in the chat, said, what's Carlos doing on this table? So you've got 4 minutes left if you want to jump into this $55 ticket satellite. Needs 2 more runners to get to 7 tickets. It needs 1 more runner to get to 7 tickets.
Oh, that's crazy.
Race from Rockus and Jan calls with 8-5 in the big blind. Pocket Queen's up against. I mean, I can see why Jan's done that with his stack. I guess it's a case of the sees the bounty again.
Great
because again, Rockus had $131 on his head, so you can fully understand Jan going, well, I can. It's 20% of my stack, but it just kind of makes sense to do it. We've got a few of these players now in these spots where they've got decent bounties on their head, but they've got significantly lower chip stacks than some of the others.
Just makes for a really interesting dynamically in comparison with almost everything else we've watched in the last week and a half. It just makes it slightly unpredictable. Love it.
So I've GG'd the satellite, and that just means I can concentrate on table Bromley and Ward. Can you, like the throwing poo at each other? Can you do that as a viewer?
Unfortunately,
no. I tried
to be at the
Fake.
He's going to throw poo at me and Natalie non-stop.
You could, but it would need to involve your car.
That's quite worrying. Well, this is a proper family pot brewing here. 140,000. They're all in.
Jesus,
6 of them in for 140,000.
They're all after that bounty,
and they're all after Carlos's bounty, I think. Who's now
there it goes, and they're off to the races.
If the whole table's not falling, is there going to be a shove though?
Shove.
Is somebody going to shove this? If you've hit that flop,
get him in.
Shove this.
He's called. It's another call.
Is Rockus or Jan
I don't think they're folding, are they? I mean, if anyone folds for 0.4...
Oh, there we go. Is 800.
Now, has anybody else actually really hit this and says, yeah, I can do this? If not, then
it's round of Triss.
Come on, Triss.
In true Triplin form,
Look at all them bounties, Triss. Let's go.
I think he's going to have to let this.
I think he might have to let it go as well.
He doesn't have a piece
of that.
He's got the jam. He's got the jam covered for $131 bounty.
But you've got to have enough of this because there's some big bounties here. There's
if I've got 2 diamonds,
and there's a bracelet as well, right?
Obviously for winning it, but no, it's going to be.
Oh my lord!
What the actual?
What on earth? Rockus goes, no, I can't believe that. Carlos has got that in, hit the 5 and then turned another 5. and goes from what was 37,000, got up to 200,000 with the first time where they all went in trying to nick his bounty, and has done it again and is now back up to 1 million chips.
Triss has said, listen, Leigh, Triss has said, I literally have nothing. We've turned him into a husk of a man. It's okay, though. I'll have another go.
Incredible. Yeah. No. I'm not.
Honestly,
More importantly, there are 30
30
seconds late.
Sorry, go on. Sorry.
There are 30 seconds left of late registration in the satellite. We're 7 seats plus $15 now.
Fantastic.
Super value for anyone that's in that. Good luck to all of you guys trying to bag some seats for tomorrow's events. Rockus Mini piles into Tristan's big blind. Tristan calls a queen 9. He's up against ace king. He's going to need to hit a queen or a 9. Hits a queen on the turn.
Oh no!
It's a king on the river. And
Jesus.
Rockus gets a double up through Tristan, and Tristan
Is
is
that-
on now absolute fumes. 3 bigs he's got left now.
That's like 3 hands in what, 15 minutes that he's been rivered in each of them.
That is pretty brutal for Tristan Chaplin. Yeah.
I mean,
We don't like a re-get there.
For a guy with a reasonably religious name, nobody's looking down at him, are they?
So Tristan's all in.
Let's go, Triss.
Daniel's raising the button, so I'd imagine Daniel's going to call this off now, and he
Here
does.
we
It's
go.
queen 3 for Daniel,
We're
king
ahead.
7. Tristan's in good shape.
No.
There's the
boy,
7.
just wait for it.
Just needs to avoid the queen, and he does, and it's a double back up for, well, pretty much a triple up for Tristan actually there, with the big blind and antes as well.
Let's
You
go,
said
Triss.
he's
You got
just.
this.
Oh, you said he's tripling.
He's now just tripling, yeah, just tripling that hand, yeah,
There we go.
absolutely.
Oh, he's in again.
He's in again now. Is Rocker's going to find a call? This has got proper argy bargy. Let's just start. Let's start going for it.
I don't mean to sound critical, but when Daniel's opening with Queen 3 off, what's he expecting Tristan to do with his 4 bigs?
Well,
Yeah,
exactly.
I see. I was thinking that. We'll call it mildly cavalier.
Meanwhile, we have laddered up a few places because actually, obviously, we were just watching this table, and there are another 3 other tables going. We're down to 22 runners now. So min cash now is $140 plus your bounties. Top 4 in this tonight are going to pick up 4-figure scores. It's $1,400 for 4th, and it's $3,160 up top, plus the bounty, the big bounty at the end, obviously, for busting whoever finishes second. So I would imagine this is going to be, what do we say, Stu? We reckon this will be a 5K score
Yeah,
min for whoever wins.
I'd
this
imagine
tonight,
so.
unless the bounties go horribly against them. Yeah. But this will play down to a winner tonight, guys. It's the first of 2 one-day events. We've got event 14. This is the Turbo Knockout Championship. Tomorrow night is event 15, which is the Turbo Championship. Similar format to this. 20K guarantee tomorrow night. I think that will. Des is confident we'll smash that tomorrow
I think
night.
we'll do that. Yeah, I think we will.
the way that all the rest of the guarantees have gone, you've got to be confident, surely.
Oh, we've pretty much nailed everything. There was one that we were a little light on, but not too light. A couple of the minis early days in particular, but
Yeah, I think it was
you
the
know.
very first event. The first event on the Sunday, we missed by a little bit, and we missed the a little bit, not very many on the high roller, but pretty much the rest of the main events have been hit. It's the minis that have probably a little bit, but it's good for $5.50. I mean, there's good value in those.
Exactly,
And,
yeah.
It's brought a lot of players in. So
and we've exceeded fairly significantly in some of the mains. So I'm sure from an overall point of view, we're in a pretty.
And
decent shape.
what's nice to see is actually, and what you sometimes see in some of these big festivals, is that the satellites really struggle to hit their guarantees and everything. And actually, I think there's been some big guarantees on some days for some of the satellites and all the satellites. And I think
Nailed
very rarely
them.
have we not hit. Players have supported, and hitting guarantees is important because the more players you get in. I mean, some of the 10, the one earlier on today was 10 seats guaranteed, and it ended up getting 15 seats. Well, that's great. It's good for the players. It's still the same percentage chance of you still got to beat the same percentage of the field to get your ticket. But the point is, if it's 15 seats up top rather than 10, well, it is a little bit of a better situation for you. And it's great for the players that are winning these seats and getting to play some of these really big tournaments for a low buy-in. So Rockus has raised up here, and then Jan's re-popped it back, so he gets out of the way. We're down to 21 now. So we lost Stefan. We're down to 21 because we lost Stefan Fisher in 22nd place. Great Stefan. Run though, Stefan. Really, really good run. Stefan picked up $140 plus 90 in bounties as well. So nice cash for you, Stefan. Very well done.
Matt Carter in 11th in this as well, Leigh.
Yeah, Matt's certainly jumped into these one-dayers, which is great to see. Scott Berridge still going as well. Tom Riley. And John Sibley still in there in 17th as well. Tristan is on this table. Unfortunately, he is the short stack of the 21 remaining. And blinds are at now 40,000 and 80,000. So Tristan's got what, seven bigs? There's 26 left in the mini version of this as well. Seriously, 1,491 runners in that tonight, Des.
That's just unbelievable.
It's just incredible.
And, we've got, we've got other APAT events going on all over the place too. Stefan is saying still playing the APAT 11 PLO. He's on the final table last 4. So there's a whole host of events that have been running over the last week and a half that we just haven't even looked at. We mentioned them from time to time. Yeah,
67 runners in the 7 o'clock PLO tonight. 110 runners in the Friday 6 Max that started at 8 o'clock, $5.50. There are regular games that run every day. So it's been lovely to see the Daily Splash. That's a 3 o'clock, $5.50 tournament run. Has always had a decent number of runners in it. Just coming in, playing a friendly freeze out on a daily basis.
And you've got Steve saying here as well, plus if the guarantees are being met, then Party Poker are more likely to offer more guaranteed sats in the future. Quite right, yeah.
Yeah, next year we'll be offering the main event winner free weekend use of our punto, yeah? Will be the plan?
I wouldn't go that far. I'm not sharing the punto.
Okay, fair enough. Right.
You just have to be careful who you let into your punto these days, right?
Tristan gets that one through.
He's moaned that one in.
Yeah.
He's on the chat. He's on the chat saying doesn't need much to get him in. Gets him in.
No,
gets it through. Happy days.
Yeah.
See,
so
Tristan,
Carlos has raised. I mean, for Daniel here, it's a just over a third of his stack, but there's a nice tidy bounty there. What's he do?
If I've got a king in my hand, I'm just shoving.
Well, he's been in arguably with worse than what he probably has, so he should just jam. Let's it go.
Tristan is in this horrible spot here. Where I've just looked. I think Carlos has him covered by about
one big.
It's like
not even that.
Not even a bit.
0.1 of a big.
No, it's not even that.
It's not 0.1. Yeah.
It's just horrible. It's just so even if Carlos decided to make a move, Tristan could actually win against him and not bust him, as he's gone for his bounty on a couple of occasions so far on this table.
I think Tristan's part of the Razor Jack team, and I've got a big old soft spot for Tristan. He's an absolute hero. So
Tristan just says in the chat, side don't cover, so he knows that he's not quite there. And Daniel shoves, and Tristan calls with ace-3 against ace-6.
But chop. Oh,
shopping options.
Go high.
Oh, the three's even better for Tristan. Have a piece of that.
Well, let's go, Tris.
Hello,
Tris was due. He was due, wasn't he?
Hello, he was definitely due. Drew a river card, that is for sure, in his favour. We've seen 3 go against him on this in this tournament. So Tristan up to 1.4 million. Now he's got him covered. And Thomas is all in with the King Queen. James Bedard's called with the Queen 8. And yeah, the King Queen was always going to be good. And actually rivers the flush just to be safe. But they just can't seem to get rid of Carlos Branco. He's just
hanging on, isn't he?
hanging around there with a huge bounty. Yeah. Thomas shoves all in to Rockus's big
Yeah,
blind.
I like that shove.
Yeah. So you've got a few here now. James Bedard has obviously got a decent bounty as well, but obviously with 3.3 million.
Yeah, he's going to be difficult to.
Yeah. He's currently 4th in chips. Matt Carter is working his way up the table, 2.6 million now. He's
Nice.
9th in chips.
Well, once we break down to 2 tables, I think we'll take a scoot over and take a look at Matt.
I mean, I'm assuming there's only one Matthew Carter.
Hopefully.
That's what they're seeing on the terraces on a Saturday afternoon. So
Good ladder. Nice.
So 20 players remaining. Who's going to have a look at Carlos's big blind and more importantly, I think his bounty. Love to see a shove from Jan here.
Yeah, I'll be sick.
He's just called, and Carlos actually folded from the big blind. So.
Yeah, I don't mind the call there because you don't let Carlos shove over the top or call. If he folds it, you can play a smaller pot against Thomas.
sorry, was that aimed at me? I wasn't concentrating on that at all.
No. I was just commenting in general.
Oh, sorry.
It was just a general statement.
Sorry, I thought I heard my name halfway through the sentence. Must concentrate on the featured table rather than yours.
Are you literally just railing there? Is that pretty much?
He's just watching me fold myself into oblivion, apparently.
Pretty much. We're going from folding to being owned by Natalie, and then back to folding again.
Nice.
Oh, we're in
29 players left in that satellite. Yeah, 29 players left in that satellite. Top 7 are getting a $55 seat.
Christopher and Raymond need to be careful here.
Obviously, keep us.
Yeah, you might well. Yeah. Sod it.
Sodic cores are the best kind, aren't they?
Oh, we're dead. Never mind.
That went well then. Yeah, that went well. We've got Jan all in, and Carlos has made the call from the small blind. Daniel's got to be looking at this in the big blind with only 6 bigs behind and saying, well, do I give this a go? Because he's got Carlos covered. So there's a bounty on. There's a potential treble up. He's having a think about it. Daniel Yamaki. I mean, it's a lovely spot. If you've got anything that's, playable here.
So what position do we have to finish to pick up $163?
What, more than you've got at the moment?
So,
yeah, you get 175.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, but I'm weighing up.
Carlos has got aces. Jan's done that with 8-3. It's not going to be any good. And Carlos is just timing of when he needs to get chips back into his stack, guys. He just seems to do it, and we lose Carlos from this table actually. So we're obviously lost a few more players. Yeah, we're down to 18 now. So.
Follow Carlos.
Yeah, that seems to be the way to go. Although I mean, his bounty was quite big compared to the rest of this table, but actually his bounty isn't that big compared to some of the others in the tournament. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's like 598 is probably top.
Yeah, I was just weighing up with 6 bigs and the opportunity to pick up a $130 bounty.
Yeah.
How much do we think we're going to have to get if we fold this and carry on with our 6 bigs or 5 bigs by then? You know what I mean?
It is. It does. The whole bounty thing certainly does add another dynamic to how you're doing it. So we've watched Steve Redfern final table one of these knockout tournaments without taking a bounty, which is kind of.
Well, that's the purest route.
Yeah.
That's the grind your way all the way to the final. I've got a lot of respect for that.
So it's impressive in a way. It really is.
Tell you what, guys, we've just gone to table 59. This has Matt Carter on it with 3.5 mil. Look at some of the bounties here. Alec Naskew's just pushed in. It's just 3.5 million in chips, but he's got $311 in bounties. Sweet.
But yeah, anyone can win a big flip and get to the final that way. It takes talent to grind your way up without busting anyone. I'm serious.
Yeah. Just
no, Tristan's all in with King 9, and he's run into the Ace 9 of Thomas and Tristan. The minute we left table Tristan, he's bust. Des, you
Unlucky
take full
Tristan.
responsibility.
That's
for
Dez's
that.
fault.
I'll take that one on the chin.
Well done, Des.
Completely Des's fault. Tristan's going to finish in 18th place though, and he's going to pick up to about $250 for his efforts tonight.
I'm just checking if there's any Kazakhstanians left. Is there any Kazakhstanians left in this?
Well, listen, I was going to say to Tristan, he'll know obviously that the Kazakhstan player didn't win tonight's PLO, but I will send the Mankini picture to Tristan anyway as a result of my bonk.
Is that not an OnlyFans exclusive?
No, no money will get no money will get exchanged for that picture. That's just one mate to another, purely friendship.
Is that the one you put around on the chat earlier?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Dear, oh dear.
If you're not careful, I'll send it to you as well, Paul.
It's how Des keeps people in line, APAT.
Okay, I found a new.
Paul,
it used to be the Banhammer. Now it's the
tell me
Mankini picks.
Please tell me you're still on Ben's laptop, yeah?
As my as my 13-year-old very worryingly said as he very worryingly said to me the other day, you underestimate the things I've seen.
Oh my!
What an awful thing to hear from your teenage son. Oh my god!
Oh, God.
Oh dear, oh dear.
You are grounded. You are not allowed contact with the outside world.
So, what the hell did that mean?
That's a nice response, though, isn't it? Yes, you underestimate the things I've seen.
The things I've seen, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that is great. That just puts you in such a box. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
We can have this conversation, Dad.
Yeah. So when is he taking up poker exactly? Because if he's able to apply that sort of pressure,
I don't like
it. And then after that, he sat me down and said, "Daddy, when a man and woman love each other very much, a stork comes along."
Oh, hang on, spoiler alert. Yeah.
In fact, I've been pretty much owned by my kids this week. The other one from the youngest, this is from Arlo. You've met. He, I don't know. I said something, winding him up, and he said, "Get in the shed, Daddy." I said, "Get in the shed. Why the shed?" He said, "Because you're a tool."
What? What?
Oh, get wrecked. Just get wrecked.
Go the Haycock kids.
I'll tell you what, I'll go, shall I?
Dear,
I've got
Hold on, taxi for Haycock.
Get in the shed, you tool.
Oh,
exactly that.
John Sibley is all in. We've just got Vinicius is going to make the call. He's got King Queen, has flopped a king, and it's a double up for John. Well, a bit more than a double up for John Sibley. He's up to 2.5 million now. And we're down to 16 players. So 2 more to bust, and we'll be 2 tables. These guys have now got locked up $100 plus their bounties. This is going to quite quickly get down to a final table here, guys, isn't it?
Oh, it's just cracking.
And I think it's going to be lively. I think it's going to be a very lively final table.
Turbo's going to turbo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm quietly rooting for Carlos here, having come
Yeah,
back
same
from
here.
less than one big. This is the hero story we need.
Oh, he needs a miracle now.
Ah,
Never mind.
okay, that worked.
That worked
Bok.
well, didn't it? Yeah.
Well done, Paul.
That's what we do best on this show,
Um,
right?
Get back in that
yeah,
shed. What are you
Carlos,
doing?
Yeah, you tool.
Carlos from Croatia, but the minute Paul backs him, that went well, really well.
Just aces full. That's
Yeah.
just to make sure.
John says, FK the money. I need jewellery. Yes, fair enough. He's after the bling, guys. He's after the bling. Sorry, did somebody say bracelet? Oh, no, it's not that one. Where is it? It's that one. It's nice. Still nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it is. So Thomas Riley going well. He actually, I thought for a second, I recognised, but actually it's Michael Riley, Des, that we were talking
Michael
about.
Riley,
earlier on.
yes.
So it's a different person who's
The head of the Professional Referees Association.
Michael Riley.
That's Mike Riley. Huh?
That is indeed.
Vinicius has raised this up to 360,000 on table Sibley, and oh wow, this has got in awkwardly ace 4 for John, and he's up against the sixes of Kenny.
Oh, we've just
and doubles him up, unfortunately. So John down to 1.3 million.
Unfortunately, he couldn't kill Kenny.
That's good. Yeah, very good.
Oh, that takes you back, doesn't it?
Yeah. I miss the South Park days, as we like to call it.
Yeah.
Coming from an Irishman, I thought that was talking about the town in Ireland.
Kilkenny. It's a cracker.
I thought there was a Kilkenny reference rather than
have you seen Des do his the Mark Zuckerberg dry toast with voiceover? Because I feel that sounds like it's coming from South Park whenever he does.
Oh, let's do that. Let's do that then. Let's an invite. Here we go.
I don't get out of bed for anything other than dry toast.
What is going on?
Sorry, did you miss our dry toast episode, Stu?
Apparently I did.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's great. That was a great show.
That did not sound like you were eating toast.
So we've had a bust out, and we're down 2 tables. We are down to 14 players.
Oh, well done, Leigh. Well stepped into the breach there, mate.
Haycock's on form tonight, I have to say. It's fantastic.
Is that just you noshing your toast, yeah?
Hey, it's nothing to do with me. That was Zuckerberg, right?
Des, honestly, I could go through the rest of my life without ever hearing you make that noise ever again. The whole of my life, and I will be happy for the first time.
Oh my God. Oh, Stu, let it go.
The thing is, first time he played it, I genuinely thought, oh, he's just done a voiceover on it. Then I realized, no, he'd recorded that onto the video. So he just can replay it. It's not like a one-off that he's done it and like, that was good. And he's it's identical every time. He's actually done a voiceover for that video.
Oh, it's hilarious.
And you thought the first one he did for the team event, Paul, was bad. I mean, seriously.
That was brilliant. That was amazing. Bad.
On the one hand, this series has gone really, really quickly. It's flown by. On the other hand, the team event feels like about 7 years ago.
It does, like, yeah.
Oh, Natalie says, I was more of a Beavis and Butthead girl.
Yes, Beavis and Boy were fantastic.
Yeah.
And Erzy comes back with, who did kill Kenny? Hashtag Ask Des.
Turbo.
Yeah.
Someone in every episode, right?
Yeah.
Or have I been washed?
The South Park,
pretty much, wasn't it? Just about.
The South Park movie was glorious.
Actually, was it every episode, or pretty much wasn't it?
Yeah. The South Park movie is just evidence, as if it were needed, that you can just get away with anything if you animate it.
Yeah.
Even well, I won't even say it, because even for nearly midnight on a poker show that's generally for adults, it's still pretty rude.
I used to have
So, John,
a certain Cartman quote from South Park as my alarm clock. So something about asking Mr. Garrison to suck something.
Nice.
Yeah.
all right.
I thought it might be the Uncle's song.
Oh God, yes.
Bit
Oh, please don't. I'm gonna have to Google that now and just watch it over and over again. Oh no.
I'll tell you, I think we've plumbed new depths tonight, guys. New depths.
Oh, for God's sake.
Must not sing it on air.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just having to go through the lyrics though. You don't eat or sleep or mow the lawn. I'm actually in tears. This is glorious. Oh.
So Matt Carter sat fourth in chips and is in the chat and just says they did.
Let's see if we can find him. He'll be on the second table.
He is. He's on table 59. Yeah.
With our friend from the Russian Federation.
What, Matt Carter?
Do.
I'm just looking at our chip leader, Vinicius. $565 of bounties already banked.
Have you ever seen a man eat his own head?
Oh.
We can't absolutely promise that on this show.
Oh God, no, I'm done here. This is ridiculous.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Giggles Hour with
I don't get out of bed
Warden
for
Haycock.
anything other than toast.
Oh. Oh, you know what? I'm going for a break. I've got
John Sibley's all in. John Sibley's all in. He's got King 5. He's up against Queen 8 of Kenny. He's hit his king, and that's going to be good. And John Sibley is going to get a double up to 2.2 million. Hasn't quite killed Kenny, but he's certainly dented his stack.
You waited very patiently for another opportunity to do that, Leigh. Well done.
It was just there, to be honest. It was just there. I thought we'd better get back to the poker as we are 2 tables out, 14 players remaining. Kenny's all in next hand in the small blind, and Andreas is going to call with ace jack. It's deuces versus ace jack. Typical race. We've got an all in a call on the other table as well.
Oh,
Jack gets there on the river, so we're going to lose Kenny.
No. We have a set of deuces. Don't worry about it.
Oh, was there a set of deuces on there? Sorry, I was looking back at the other table to see who'd won that one. So
yeah, no, the jack was just for trolling him.
I was just for trolling. Excellent, good. I'd already said literally flip back to see who won the other hand, because there was an all-in call on that one as well. We have genuinely lost Stu for the time being, guys. He's he's had to go and recover.
He's not in good shape.
We've broken Stu Ward. Didn't think it was possible.
Who killed Stu?
He's going to switch himself off and on again.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Did you? You're probably a bit late for it, but we told him earlier his audio wasn't working. We got a good 2 minutes out of that.
It was brilliant.
Nice.
He was under his table.
We had him unplugging his headphones. We then switched to the video feed where he was then under the table. It was very good. So what we got going on in the chat here? Tristan says, "What are you lot like?" And I thought I was on the piss tonight. Steve Redford says, "Love the way Leigh can stay so professional and give commentary." Crying here. Oh dear. So Matt Carter raises it up. Tom Riley shoves from the button and gets that one through. There's some big old bounties here, Paul. Is a case of just picking the right players to go against. As John Sibley's all in with nines. Oh no, actually wasn't all in, but got down to the showdown and actually
Kings get it.
King
Okay.
of Andreas was good on that one.
Decisions get a bit tighter, don't they? Because your eyes widen when you see the size of the bounties that you can pick up, but then you also think we're not that far away now from the top prizes, where not only the paid places but also the bounties get even bigger. So I don't think we need to do anything too daft to pick up some bounties.
The important thing to remember is we're 14 players left of 962. So the min cash here for these guys now is $215 plus your bounties, but there's still $3,000 for first and second.
Yeah.
They're both going to get the same plus whatever you've got in bounties. So, but we're going to have some action here because Kenny's all in with fives and Max Hoffman's called with the jacks. Kenny's at risk. And we are going to lose Kenny from Sweden in 14th place, and Max Hoffman's going to take his bounty and put himself up to 6.4 million in chips, which will put him second in chips. The two biggest chip stacks now are on that table, right next to each other. Actually, it might be the top three because Andreas is to the top three are literally all in a line. Andreas, Max, and Vinicius.
John takes that.
That means for our hero John Sibley on that table, he's got some chances to add to his stack because there's plenty of chips on that table, but it's not going to be easy. Matt Carter sitting very nicely on 4.1 million, fourth in chips, 13 left.
So average stack is what, 3.7 on a 160 big blind, so we're just over 20 bigs average stack. Yeah, decent amount of play left, isn't there? Decent amount of play left. He's coming back. Stu, you were supposed to have switched yourself off and on again. Why are you still giggling when you come back on?
It's Natalie's fault.
Wait, he looks at the chat box. It's just getting worse.
I'm sorry. Oh God. I've been broken. This is not good.
Oh dear, oh dear. So we got 13 players left in this Turbo Knockout Championship. I mean, ridiculous prize pool in the end. We guaranteed it 40,000 and we got to $48,100 in the end.
Wow.
Yeah, 962 runners in that. Seriously, anybody that looks back at the chat on this show tomorrow morning, it's just going to go, what on earth is going on?
This one might never make it to YouTube, Leigh.
Genuinely, they're going to be.
Oh, somebody make us stop, please.
Vitali's all in with ace queen, and Alec has got the pocket nines. It's the ace queen at risk and gets there on the river. Queen on the river for Vitali. And Alec takes a huge dent, down to 1.2 million now.
There's a bounty there for somebody. That's tempting.
Well, I was going to say, Alec's got a massive bounty of $311. He's now down to 1.2 million, which means he's currently 12th of 13 players. So I would imagine everyone's going to be looking at that with blinds at 80,000 and 160,000 now. So he's only got, what, 8 bigs. Yeah, he's one of those players, and we've spoken about this when following these knockout tournaments in the past 2 weeks. These situations where players that have gathered a lot of bounties and then take a hit, all of a sudden, a massive target on their backs. Then, yeah. I don't know why I'm even asking Stu, because to be perfectly honest, he's just desperately trying not to laugh.
I'm here. We're good.
It's all right. It's all right, Leigh. We're going to sell this footage to It'll Be All Right on the night.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Jan's all in with kings on the one table because Andreas is tens. It's the kings at risk. But they're going to be good. And Jan's going to get a double up. Jan Buchel. So Thomas is raising into Alex's big blind here. Obviously, there's a huge bounty there, and Alec makes the call. So he's got about this pot size bet behind it. He's got it all in. Thomas makes the call, Queen 9, yeah, and it's a flush draw for Alec. It doesn't get there. That's a huge bounty for
That's
Thomas.
a great bounty.
That is a nice
Very
bounty.
nice.
John's all in. Oh no.
Oh, John's all in with 6s against Vinicius Queen Jack, and it's a Jack on the flop. So we're going to lose John in 12th place, but John picks up $515 in total, Des. So that's a cracking run.
Great
John,
run, yeah.
a Friday night. Very well done. Finishes in 12th place, and we're creeping closer to this final table. And of course, they're creeping closer on the all-important tournament of the night, the 10:30 Satellite. 7 seats up for grabs, plus $15 for 8. They've only got 12 players left. Michael Riley's still in there. Natalie Bromley's in there. Tom Bacon, Yanni, Ray Chan's in there. Lewis Tabib, all in with a shout. Gary Young.
Who knocked you out of that, Stu? The satellite? Was that Natalie?
No, it wasn't.
Was it
Natalie was sat there watching as I said, F it.
Of course. It was the... I was watching. What am I talking about?
Someone had H4 and I had King 3.
Mandatory call for 15 pigs with King 3.
Easy.
John says more chances tomorrow and Sunday. Thumbs up. So great attitude. Unlucky tonight, John.
Yeah,
great
run. Yeah, great run tonight, John. Superb effort.
And the beautiful thing there, that's near as damn it 10 side event buy-ins, right? $500. So that's great.
Yeah. Well, it's certainly if he hadn't already bought in for tomorrow or the main event or whatever, then he's certainly got that covered.
Him.
And then, of course, next week is the Des Duffy punter fundraiser. Yeah. So
yeah. I reckon we'll do that at 10:30 with a $550 buy-in. What do you reckon?
Sounds good to me. I reckon I can drum up some interest for that, Des.
I think we could probably end up with a punter after maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Just based on the drum.
We should call it Punt for the Punter. Yeah, that's what we should call it.
I'm loving it. Do you ever get a feeling that Stuart is on the fine line of between sanity and insanity at the moment? It's very fine. He's teetering on it.
At the moment, that's just in general.
I haven't laughed this much in a very long time. I'll tell you that much for nothing. Oh God,
that's part of what this show is all about, especially during lockdown. If we can put a smile on people's faces and have a laugh, that's what we're all about.
We're about to hit hour 5 of the show, and I think it's all just kind of caught up.
Just delirious. Yeah.
He's right there on the Hillary step as we watch. See what I mean? That wasn't even funny.
Honestly, I need to watch this film again. Christ.
I've just picked my phone up and messages showing me 27 notifications.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Anyone know what the score was in the football tonight?
It was football?
No, there wasn't football. Bayern Munich were playing. There was no English games, though, I think.
Yeah, there was.
A championship game tonight.
Yeah.
Was there?
Cardiff, Swansea beat Norwich 2-0.
Watford? Oh, Norwich. That was it. Norwich.
Yeah, Swansea beat Norwich 2-0, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We're going to get absolutely humped by Brentford tomorrow. That is my prediction.
Brentford are
flying.
Goals galore. Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Welcome to the world of being a Borough fan.
Mate, I support Walsall. There's nothing you can tell me about disappointing football teams.
See, big news of the day today was that the old Ryan and Rob Wrexham takeover was approved.
Ah, neat.
Yes, Mrs. H is very excited about that.
That's cool.
Still a bit of a random, weird one, isn't it? But they've
Yes.
decided to do it. But great for
I
them.
mean, it's all about the content, right? They're producing a documentary or something. I suspect it's as much about just creating a factual-based documentary.
Seems a crazy thing to buy a football club just to do that. But,
Well, I don't know how much they've paid. I mean, they've got a very established brand name, right? They've got a stadium and stuff like that.
actually, Naira might know. He was in the chat. So, he's normally well up on this kind of thing. Certainly football around that area.
How much buying Wrexham cost? I'm guessing it was less than your fee at Punto.
I'm sure the folks at Guidor University, basically fought a bigger fight than that.
Wow. Well, maybe, yeah. So we'll see. Players are on a break as we are 5 to the hour. We'll hang around, I think, and just chat away
Let's show some faces, shall we?
for 5
Please
minutes.
don't.
There we go.
I'm still in trouble here.
I've had to break one
Yeah,
out
that's right.
because, frankly, it's just, you can't be sober through this.
Why is my video still so broken? Am I still like one frame a minute for you?
It's just your...
Oh,
it's
Minecraft
weird.
Paul's coming back.
It's weird because in the top right corner, my video is completely fine.
You're still jerky, Paul.
Don't know what
see
to
that?
say about
It's
that.
incredible stamina, man. Incredible.
Can you see me doing that or not?
No, mate.
Does that work?
No, not at all.
It was a bit blurry, Mickey. Try it again.
Okay.
How about that one?
So,
Does it work?
Guys,
that time?
so
Yeah, you got
Niren's
it.
in the chat and says, so Wrexham, they're saying we're bought for £1 on the supporters trust, off the supporters trust on the proviso that they put 2 million into the club.
Oh, sorry,
That's
I
a great
did your
deal.
fee at Punto short,
Did
there,
that-
didn't I?
Nye, who owns this? Who owns the stadium? So are the university going to hold on to the stadium then? Is that the plan?
Which
And
we'll
like
just have to
they've
wait
got
30
some sort of
30
10-year
seconds
rent
for the
deal or
answer.
something.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll have done something on it.
It's
Oh God, yeah,
It's probably about half of his fee for Deadpool 2. I think you can probably stretch to it.
yeah.
That's another
yeah.
great film, by the way.
But neither of them have got any links to the area or the club or anything, is it? It's just they,
No.
for whatever reason, they've just chosen that one.
Why would you
They
choose
probably
Wrexham?
ended up buying it because wasn't it like the UK's first football stadium or something? Did it hold the first Welsh match? Or, there is some historical significance behind Wrexham and particularly the stadium. So it might have been something like that because it makes for an interesting narrative.
You're not selling it to
Oh,
me.
Jesus.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at Tris.
After 3, Stu, yeah? Cool story, bro.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think Steve 40's asking, is he on a 56k
I love that.
modem?
Can you dial back in?
Yeah, he's on a
Right, you know what
dial-up.
I mean?
Yeah.
I've literally been on Zoom calls all day, and they've been absolutely golden. I don't know what it is with this system. It's not my broadband at all. I've got like 500 meg broadband. I don't know what's broken on this site.
It's good for all of us.
It's weird.
Yeah, so Nye's saying Clydau University own the stadium, supporters trust of the lease, and and he's calling them now RR and R McKee. Will pay for the lease. So
That's
they're
fair
already
enough.
just known. Yeah, they're just known locally now as RR and R McKee.
The boys.
How do they get through the fit and proper test? Does that only look at financial solvency, or does it look at whether they know anything or have any interest in football at all? Because I mean, apparently not, because they've got it through. But
Possibly. So Nye's saying there was a rumor that the first club they went for was Hartlepool, but their chairman wanted 700k's worth of the loans repaid, whereas Wrexham's debt free. So
And
That's
Tris
it,
is saying it may have held the first international match, the race course in Wrexham.
yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, that is a possibility. But that's an interesting story, isn't it? We'll see how it plays out. I do quite like the lower league stuff like that. Even the kind of the United players buying into Salford and the documentaries on that have been
great,
quite interesting to
great.
watch.
Yeah.
And to
First
see what they've done
decision,
with that club. Yeah.
try and buy Mickey Thomas and get him back in the middle of the park.
It's far too late to try something different, but I'm going to try it on Chrome and see if that's any better for video than this.
I'll be
Oh yeah,
massively
you're
better.
meant to definitely.
Oh,
you're
yeah.
meant to be on Chrome.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
on
come
Chrome.
on, Paul.
This is literally the first.
This is going to be a breakthrough moment. Wait till
Here we
we
go.
see.
Yeah, we're in hour 5.5, and we're now finding the right browser to do it with. Hang on.
Yeah, it doesn't work on anything else. Oh, there he is, gone.
Hi, Paul.
He'll be back on in Chrome in a minute.
We'll get him
but
back.
We'll get there. But the players are back anyway. So
I should go and top up my drink if that's all right.
yeah, you crack on. We're down to for anyone just joining us late or whatever, we're down to 11 players in event 14, which is the Turbo Knockout Championship. 48,000 in the prize pool.
Simon Lawler, are you on Netscape? Oh, poor Paul with his 500 gigs or megs of internet, and he's getting stick. It's fantastic.
And Thomas Riley's all in with ace-7 against the ace-jack of the short stack, and the short stack gets there from Russia. So on we go. Yeah, if anyone missed earlier on, we did play down the event 13, which is the PLO championship. That was a masterclass, I think, really, on that final table from Yakasukas from Finland. He picked up the bracelet and the gold medal. Andrei Tin from Kazakhstan was in second, and Andrei Kilishev from Russia was in third. Thomas Riley all in again with king 4, ace 6 of rockers this time, and he's hit his king. And it was absolutely the short stack, so it was an obvious call for rockers, but Thomas gets a double up.
Hold on, we've just got to test this, Leigh. We've got to test this. Go on, Paul, move.
Is this better?
Look at that.
Is there something resembling
that's
motion?
fluid Haycock.
Hang on.
Brilliant.
So that wasn't the hand gesture you were doing about 3 minutes ago.
It wasn't.
It definitely was. My lawyers have instructed me to say it definitely was. So I think
we're gonna get some action here. It's queens versus aces, and it's Matt Carter with the aces.
Hold,
and they do. It's not going to quite knock out our friend from Russia, but it's going to put him now on absolute fumes, down to 2 bigs, and Matt is up into second in chips with 11
better, man.
How about that? What a time to get your aces and somebody 6-handed, and somebody to have queens. Very nice indeed. So Natalie's just in the show.
I dispute.
How the holy hell did you not start on Chrome, you idiot? Was literally the first thing we were told.
Paul's just won the frames per minute lottery. Frames per second.
No. We're on like hour 11 of me being on the show, and that's the first time anyone has mentioned Chrome to me. I'm on a Mac. I default to Safari. Safari is,
I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I can see Natalie furiously scrolling back
a little
through
while
the chat.
ago. I'll tell you, Des and I went through so much testing and couldn't understand why I was looking a lot like you have been during the show, Paul. And we eventually broke down, didn't we, Des? We were checking cameras and my internet, and I'm going, well, this just makes no sense. I switched computers. I tried it on my phone, and it was okay on my phone. And we're like, well, what's wrong? I said, well, the only thing left is the web browser. So I opened it up on Chrome, and it was like, ping. It's like, wow. So it's just Safari struggles with the frame rate graphics, I think. So
there you go. If only I'd known or listened.
Yeah, you probably weren't in the initial meeting. I would have thought.
I think that's generous. That might have just been me failing to listen properly.
Possibly, yeah. But hey, it's no big deal. Everyone's had lots of fun asking what different type of connection you're on. So that's all okay. So,
good. As long as people are laughing at my expense, that's the main thing.
Simon Lawler wants to know if you're using Netscape.
Yeah, you're on Netscape. Yeah.
Hey, good old Netscape. I'm old enough to remember that.
CompuServe.
Vinicius is all in with the 8s, and Jan's got the 9s, and the 9s are going to hold, and that's a big swing on the chips there. For Jan, it's going to put him chip leader now on just over 8 million in chips, which is 40 bigs.
I tell you what, quietly, quietly, Matt Carter's put himself into an excellent position here.
Well,
Has he
he's
not?
been sat about fourth or fifth in chips for a while now.
Yeah, but he's done it quietly. He hasn't got involved in too much.
Apart from his aces.
Yeah, we saw that, right? But we've seen a million hands, and he hasn't been at risk too often.
Oh, we're down to 10 now, so he's getting very close to this final table. So yeah, you missed. So Nyron asked to ask Paul what he thinks of our manager Dean Keats too. Makes Tony Poulis and Gary Monk seem good.
He's our equivalent of like a Brian Robson or an Alan Shearer, like great player, club legend, an awful manager. He lasted about 5 minutes, did his best to get us relegated. We sent him back to Wrexham from whence he came. And I didn't realise he was still there, actually. Sounds like he is.
So I'm just catching up on some questions. Steve Redford says, Leigh, what's the Russian guy's name to the right of Matt? He's bust now, Steve, so of no relevance whatsoever to the stream.
Nicely faded.
But thanks for asking anyway. Des Duffy and Leigh Wilshire, what's the future of APAT in the next 3 to 6 months? Sleeping, basically. Des and I are planning a serious hibernation. That's the aim for
together
that.
or
to be honest, if we can get into a social bubble, Des, I mean, we might well just go for that. Yeah,
can we get into a Punto bubble? That's the question.
Perfectly honest, if you've seen Des's beer fridge in that office there, we could all just move in there. If I'm honest,
I'm in for that.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow, Des.
I mean, the actual answer to that is about 200 times as many members, isn't it?
Yes, we've welcomed a lot of new people into APAT in the last couple of weeks with open arms, and long may that continue. But no, we're certainly looking to, as James Bedard's all in with Queen Jack against the Queen 8 of Vinicius.
Seen worse flops.
Yeah, you've got to be happy with that. It's going to be a double up for James. The plan is obviously once we get through the rest of the world, we'll be looking to expand out the schedule. And we've got some exciting things planned for 2021. It's going to still obviously be online for the time being due to where we all are pandemic and lockdown wise and everything. But fingers crossed. We're hoping maybe we might be looking at some live events in the latter part of the year. If not, the hope would be that at least we will be able to let people know what the plan will be for the live events by that point, but we'll wait and see.
Let's just hope and pray that there are some casino card rooms left for us to bring our live games into.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been super tough, isn't it? And I know in the UK, a number of the casino chains feels as if they've kind of given up on poker. And this has been not an opportunity, that's the wrong word, but it's just been a situation which has meant they've just, they've decided to. So we've got Rockus all in, and Tom Riley's made, I think Rockus has just got him covered. Ace 10 against Ace King. So Thomas is in a good spot here to double up. I mean, so Rockus has got $131 on his head, and is all in the antes.
Yeah, 0.1 of a big blind left.
Are we thinking we're going to see the whole table call us? Matt Carter folds.
He probably didn't quite assess that.
No. He's assuming that Thomas or Vitali will do the right thing and jam over the top. So I don't mind that at all.
Perhaps.
Yeah, so Matt's playing the game fairly.
He's playing the long game, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
When it's been raised under the gun and you've got two people back behind you, if you've got rubbish cards, it's a fairly standard fold. Yeah, you miss out on that, but you got a chance to get it later on. You don't go risking chips when you don't need to with a crap hand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
$9-7 premium.
Yeah, and it's going to be enough.
What's for the rhythm?
Yeah, it's going to be enough to see the bounty go to Thomas Riley. And we're down to 9, 2 off the final table. I mean, Vinicius is the interesting one here now. He's already picked up $730 worth of
he's
bounties.
all in.
That's why Max has called it. And Max has hit the 10. And that's a huge bounty for Max.
Wow.
He's going to pick up Vinicius's bounty, who was the short stack. Max was second in chips. He's going to go probably chip leader, as we're going to go hand for hand now. Yeah, that's massive. That means Max has now scooped $921 worth of bounties. Coming on to what's going to be the bubble for the final table now. Yeah, that's 5th place prize money. He's already scooped in bounties. But Vinicius can't grumble at that, because he's picked up $355 from the prize pool, but $730 in bounties. So a cracking effort for him. So it's a 4-figure score for him. And finishing in 9th place.
Mm-hmm. $55, you pick up $1,000 for finishing 9th.
That's great, isn't it? Yeah, it's really great.
Welcome to a knockout tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we think, guys? Would, given a relatively similar field size, will tomorrow night's tournament run to a similar sort of timeline? Should do, shouldn't it?
Yeah,
same,
because even
same structure, just not knockout.
It's knockout. It's not knockout tomorrow. So it should. I would expect if it got half the field, say, because it's half the guarantee. You might expect it to see, maybe it might run an hour earlier, maybe. You might see a finish maybe 3 or 4 blind levels earlier, possibly.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I really enjoyed this, and I think this has been novel. It feels like a Friday night tournament.
What was the process to come up with the numbers on the guarantees? Is that you and Party Poker together? Is that your suggestions, their suggestions? How did that work?
We put
without going into anything too sort of commercially confident or anything like that. But
we said we put a schedule together. We had a chat, some initial conversations, and they said they'd like it to be quite to go for it and put something in decent. So we put a proposal in of what we thought we could do over a 2-week period, and actually pretty much they came back and agreed with most. Actually upped a couple of them.
Very close, yeah.
Dropped a few based on obviously what they know numbers wise. As James Bedard's all in with Ace King against 9s. He's turned
on the end.
And Andreas Goll is going to take James's bounty, and that's going to be a final table about to start. Des will sort that out. So yeah, so we just they had a look at what they thought would hit and what they wouldn't, and we went back with some which we thought actually we think you can do that. We were confident things like the stud. I mean, they dropped the stud down a little bit, but we were confident we were going to get good numbers, and we doubled the guarantee on the stud. So nice. We were quite confident we would get them.
I suppose that they'll know what's popular on their site, and knockouts have always been popular on Party Poker.
Yeah.
So that they'll know which ones they can really get behind. And
the 2 Sunday ones, they made the Sunday ones knockouts because they knew they'd be big, and they put 75k guarantee on them because they knew they were going to be big. But
the Sunday knockout, I reckon, will destroy that guarantee.
Yeah, I think you might be right. So we've got our final table of 7. Max Hoffman from Germany's chip leader with 9.8 million. Andreas Goll from Germany has 8.4 million. Thomas Riley from the UK with 8 million. Jan Buckle with 8 million from the Czech Republic. Matt Carter just under 6 million from the UK. Vitali Strovio, I think, if I'm reading that right. Strovio. Yeah, with 5 million, and from the Ukraine, and Thomas, my eyesight.
Lestina
from the Czech Republic with 2.6 million. So good luck to all of you.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Medals for the top 3, bracelet up top, and what I think is going to be about 5k. I think probably to the winner by the time we add some bounties on. I think. And
really nice to see the the regs, the community sort of represented here as well. Again. We're seeing a lot of that. I think there was a fear that with the amounts of sort of international players that would be taking part, that actually, there wouldn't be opportunities for the regular players to get through. But that hasn't necessarily been the case. They've been very close.
In the chat, Steve Redfern says, I'll bet we get similar numbers tomorrow as we got tonight, regardless of the guarantee.
Wow.
So he thinks we might...
I would say like tomorrow night, Sunday. I just think it's a Sunday on Party Poker. They know they'll do big numbers. So
Yeah. Yeah, Tristan says numbers have been superb. Fairness to kudos to yourselves and party, and Steve just adds, "Let's go, Matt." Yeah, I think we all are of the "Let's go, Matt."
So it needs 1,500 for the main and 2,000 for the mini. Is that right?
Yeah.
Be right. That sounded a tall order before the series started, but
both
in the numbers.
Both the Sunday knockouts, as we got an all in and a call. Thomas is all in with Queens, and that's a nice flop, but obviously got a fade.
That's interesting. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Interesting flop, and became much less interesting on the turn.
Yeah, but obviously the two Sunday knockouts, so which was event number 2 and event number 9 was it? They both had 75k guarantees on them at $55, so they needed 1,500 runners as well. And pretty much the first one we missed by not very much, and the second one we hit. So we know there's people out there, 1,500 runners that will play a 55. So no reason to say there wouldn't be 1,500 runners that will play a 109. Des is confident we will smash it on Sunday.
I think we will.
I think it will as well.
Yeah,
I think we've seen 1,500 runners in a couple of tourneys earlier this week, and I think the premium of it being the main event is worthy of the buy-in at 109. It's a one-off. It's a special event for people, I think.
I think with the amount of satellite qualifiers you've got as well, that's going to help it, because there's been a lot of people playing them satellites, so that's going to boost the field. And there'll be people that say who probably put the money aside for the 109 and just thought, right, I'm going to play the.
There's already nearly 260 in there already, which pretty much is going to mostly be satellite players that have already won their ticket. So you might find there's the odd one or two that have just already bought in for it.
Then people with big wallets like Paul.
Yeah, I've got a stable of about 200 of us all going to be piling in. Yeah, I've bought 250% of each of them, and
how is Scout anyway? Is he all right?
Yeah, still hates money.
He is. Paul is the pads of Walsall. Thomas is all in with jacks against Andrews as ace king. Oh, again. I mean, that's 2 in a row now, isn't it?
Where they get dealer.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's going to put Thomas chip leader now, 12.8 million, which is 42 bigs. Lovely comment from Nye Venables. Says, has Matt registered on the website for his bracelet and medal days?
That's so sad. I mean, ironically, Matt didn't want the marketing messages, so it's unfortunate because the bracelets are coming directly from Party Poker. So I'm not sure.
It says Des sat in his office like Smog, surrounded by gold medals.
Surrounded by gold medals, if only.
Trying to figure out how he's going to pay postage to Argentina.
I say either Max or Thomas was going to have a go here at Andrus's bounty for surely, and it's ace 9 for Max, and the ace was ahead, and he's hit a 9 now as well.
Another one.
Yeah, and another one. So it's going to be a knockout.
Flying through.
Max bus Andrus. Andrus finishes in 7th place, picking up what we got there, about $800, just over $820. So very nice for 7th place. Money jumps now are a couple of $100 a time from the prize pool, and obviously the bounties, as you can see on the screen now, are very tasty for a few of the players.
This is hilarious. I am genuinely laughing here. Matt said it'll be another bracelet that doesn't qualify for TOC, so I assume that's Tournament of Champions. Knowing my luck, so he's having a slight whinge, bless him, about a tournament that doesn't exist for a bracelet that hasn't won.
That he hasn't won. Yeah, nice.
There's no way. He's in.
Matt's got queens. He's up against ace king.
Matty.
No.
My word.
Oh no.
It's not the queens. It's not the queens at risk, but it is going to put him down to about 7.5 bigs.
That's hurt his chances.
Yeah, but it can swing the other way. We know that. So Matt certainly isn't going to get tilted off by losing a flip. That's for sure. Max Hoffman is now up to nearly $1,100 in bounties already banked.
The actual bounty on him because Tony Ross is asking, is 559.
Yeah, he's got 559. Obviously, 559 is obviously what you'll bank, and then you'll have another 559 that goes onto your head. So Matt's all in with ace 3, and he's running to ace 9.
Matt.
But he's got
hearts.
hearts.
Yeah.
He's got
3.
hearts, and he needs hearts. And it's not gonna
unlucky.
be. It's not going to be. We're going to lose Matt Carter in 6th place. Matt's going to pick up there though $960. That's bounties and from the prize pool for a 6th place finish. Great run, Matt. 962 runners, finishing in 6th. Absolute superb performance. Nearly 20 times your buy-in.
Well done, Matt. Great stuff.
Very well played tonight, and just got a little bit unlucky there. Really on that final table. Needed to just win that flip, and it would have been a different story.
Triss is saying, more box from Des. Just mentioning someone's name is enough nowadays. FFS. I don't have that power. I really don't. Matt says, thanks everyone for the support. Unlucky Matt. Great run, my friend.
So then there were five different countries as well. Oh no,
no Kazakhstanians, unfortunately.
Two for the Czech Republic actually. So it's Germany going for another bracelet with Max.
Night to Steve.
If those two get heads up, is everything going to be check?
Oh, come on.
Hold on. They're coming to take him away. Ha ha.
Again.
When Des knows it's a bad joke, something's gone drastically wrong.
So they're on the they're on the ticket bubble in the $55 10.30, because obviously that's the one that everyone really wants to know about.
Natalie busted it, but apparently it was our fault.
Yeah, somebody's going to walk away with $15, and 7 of them are going to walk away with a $55 ticket.
Who's left in that?
Tom Bacon's had one big for an hour and a half. Done his usual thing of just sticking around and probably binking a seat. He's the only. No, well, Yanni is still in there. Natalie fell 11th, unfortunately.
Yeah, Ray Chan has played quite a lot from Canada of APAT events during lockdown and stuff. So yeah, and obviously Michael Riley is a player that's quite high up in the mini player of the series. I think I want to say mini rather than.
He's in 4th place in the mini.
Nice.
In the mini, yeah. So.
Joby, look at Joby. Wow.
Go on, Joby.
Yes, everyone. I've never met someone who didn't like Joby.
And that's your
one for the nice guys if he stays there.
Yeah,
and Karen, they're just legends.
Aren't they? They're just the nicest people ever.
I think you need to scroll down slightly on that one, Des. Fair enough.
Fixed image, I'm afraid, Paul. Sorry.
Obviously, with the heads up being cancelled and rerunning on the weekend, so we have got we're going to have actually it needs to be updated from yesterday's results as well. So plus two for tonight to go on there. Then there's going to be effectively the heads up and the turbo tomorrow, and then obviously the main event. So there's still plenty of points up for grabs. Definitely
needs a number of caches column as well.
I have it on my spreadsheet.
That's
the website.
I mean, that's the important. None of this vulgar money nonsense.
I'll tell you what, guys, we're getting some real respect in the chat box tonight. Tom Bacon, the puns on tonight's show have been abhorrent. I mean, that's good to hear, right? That's a good thing.
Excuse me, this from a guy called Tom Bacon, whose online poker name is Danish.
Yep, fair play.
Well, Danish has taken on the bacon because he's grabbed a ticket.
Well done, Tom.
Because of course he has.
And unfortunately, it was Nicholas Simon from Canada that ended up with the $15. And King Queen of Vitaly's all in against Jan's Ace Queen, and Ace hits on the flop. We're going to lose Vitaly, and we are going to be down to 4 players. So we are on the medal bubble now.
Well done, guys. How did it finish then, Leigh? Who got the seats?
So of the players that are now, Michael Riley grabbed a seat, Tom Bacon grabbed a seat, Ray Chan grabbed a seat, Yanni got a seat, Hans Lorenz from Germany picked up 1. James Halpin from Ireland.
Great.
Why do I recognise the name James Halpin?
I recognise the name as well.
Yeah, can't think why. Adam Empson was the other players got seats. So well done to all you. Thanks for
well done,
supporting that
guys.
event. I know we have a bit of a joke on the show about that 10:30 sat, but yeah, to get 80 buy-ins in that and 7 seats means it's great. Well supported. Thank you very much.
So we've only got. Actually, there's no. Is there any $55 event on Sunday?
No, there isn't. No, it's just it's day 2 of the heads up and the main event day 1.
That was the last 10:30 satellite.
Yeah, unless they've crazily got one still in for tomorrow.
That makes me sad. That makes me sad.
Yeah, and I think we need a minute's silence for the.
Yeah, honestly.
Things, yeah, bizarrely, they've still got one.
Still got one.
Right, I'm registering.
Go to the target tournament section in the lobby.
Yeah, there'll be nothing there for it.
Don't care. I want to win one. Another one. Sorry.
I may well speak to Party tomorrow and just say, look, whoever wins, if we play that on Saturday night, whoever wins tickets, will they honour them as $T, and we'll do it as a show satellite, and we'll.
I think we should spam it. I think we should get like 100 people to reg it.
So they can't cancel it. Yeah.
Leigh could do that as well. He's got the power.
Yeah, sorry, you can't cancel it. They've all pre-regged for it.
I tell you what, guys, a bit frightening. We've gone beyond 5 hours. We're 5 hours and 11 minutes into the stream. I don't think we've ever had a 5 hour plus stream before. Wow.
It's too long for Steve Redfern. He says he's calling it a night.
Yeah. Can't hack it.
Steve Bedfern.
Steve Bedpan.
Sorry, guys. I'm in for the 3x55 tomorrow night.
Have you already registered for it? Have you?
I've started here. Let's go.
Expect an email tomorrow. Dear Mr. Ward, unfortunately, we've had to cancel this tournament and have therefore refunded back to account.
No, I don't want my $5 back. I want the ticket.
Thing is, you'll re-enter twice.
You can only re-enter once, thank you. I'll probably still get bubbled by Wigglesworth.
Where did Natalie finish tonight, guys?
11.
Yeah, not in the top 7. So,
I think she got mildly distracted by the Team America World Police conversation.
It definitely went. It all went a bit crazy at that point. I do recall. We'll have to clip some of that out.
Though.
Stu, what have you started? He's already regged for it now as well.
Yes, Ian.
No.
This is why we love Airsy, you see.
Oh dear.
Get yourselves in, folks. Come on, let's go.
Stu, in that one big pot you played against Natalie, have you managed to work out what she had?
Which big pot?
Oh, damn, you missed it. That was actually genius and hilarious, but you missed it completely. So the moment's passed. Yeah. I was wondering if you'd worked out what she had.
Oh, please don't. No, please don't. I can't take this anymore.
Oh, dear.
Well, I liked it.
Stop it.
So interesting dynamic here, guys, on this with 4-handed now, because the short stack is Max Hoffman, who's got the biggest bounty on his head, and the likes of Jan, who hasn't. Jan Buckler has not actually got a huge amount of bounties. He's got to be looking at this and going, well, as much as you want a pay jump as well, the bounties there are well worth taking, aren't they?
Yes.
Thanks for that, Stu. Thanks for that deep analysis.
It's Paul's fault.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's Paul's fault. He's trying to start it again.
Listen, guys, we have Michael Riley in the chat box. Well done tonight, Michael. Folks, again, very much enjoyed listening to all of the banter tonight. I couldn't resist jumping into that 10:30. Well done, Leigh. Given all of the talk, be new to APAT, the approach you guys take to welcoming newbies is first class. Well done and keep up the good work. That's lovely to hear. Thank you, Mr. Riley, sir.
Well done for grabbing a ticket, Michael. Well worth it. And if you've got to listen to this nonsense whilst we're playing that as well, fair
I
play.
apologise. I'm very, very sorry.
Any relation to Thomas Riley, who we're looking at here, Michael? Be a good night in the Riley household, if so.
Yeah, it would indeed.
What a life.
Well, exactly.
Oh,
the life of
crying
Riley.
We saw where you were going with that, Paul.
I mean,
saw that one
seriously,
lumbering over the horizon.
you couldn't have telegraphed that past much more.
This is why none of my bluffs get through. It's exactly the same.
Listen, Michael, one last thought to leave you with. This is us sober.
It might be you sober.
Tune back in on Sunday. It'll be absolute carnage.
So Tristan says, kudos, Michael. Well played. But remember, Fridays are drinks nights.
Fridays?
I'm absolutely stone cold sober. Yeah, completely. I did
To be
see
fair-
Des swigging a beer
To be
earlier
fair,
on.
I have had 4 pints of vodka and Diet Coke.
Lee,
Which
listen,
might
Lee.
explain the uncontrolled
Listen,
giggling
Lee.
fits, to be honest with you.
Just a quiet night tonight, Stu. Yeah.
Yeah, take it easy, mate.
Go downstairs, right, tiptoe, right, because you don't want to wake anyone up. Tiptoe down there, go to the fridge, get yourself a beer. You deserve it. You did a magnificent job on the sats.
We don't
And it's
have any beers. We don't have.
Oh,
we don't have
no.
alcohol in this house. We don't drink.
No. We need to get you a beer fridge. I'll speak to Sanjay. We'll sort that one out for you, okay? We'll do that through expenses.
I'll just drink.
Des,
another
you've
cup
got
of
a
tea.
beer fridge. You've had 2 beers all week.
I know. I've just had 2 now. I'm
Well, you're in
zooming.
3 for the week.
To be honest, he normally it started off that he was only having a beer when Liverpool won a game. So that was 1 beer he had this year. But then he's decided to just break that and just have a couple anyway.
Well, I
now.
tell you what, tonight
Have a beer
it
when
does
they
feel
lose,
like
mate,
a
you'll be
Friday
wrecked.
night. It does feel like actually sort of it's in some respects it's become a social occasion, right? It's become a social Friday night. Have a bit of a laugh with the guys, and seeing as you were having a laugh, I thought, do you know what? I'll have a beer, and I've had 2, and nice they were.
We've peer pressured you into alcoholism. This is
But
progress.
I think I've probably got a way to go.
So Michael Riley in the chat says no relation. He's too good. Being Irish, I know all about being sober.
Now you see, I know Joe Smith, so you're not getting that one through.
Listen, Michael, I'm from Westport in Mayo. Where are you from? That'll tell us a bit more about you. Now, it'll take 30 seconds for that message to get to Michael. All right,
And
so
also, your mother's maiden name and the last 3 digits on the back of your card.
no, that's not the way it works in Ireland. The second question is always, what religion are you? So, Aniran says, Leigh, your house is different to mine then. I don't drink, obviously, but my dad, on average, has 12 to 15 litres of whiskey a month and 47 litres of gin a month. Wow, impressive intake.
Solid effort.
Do you live in a brewery?
That sounds like a brewery.
One of those micro breweries, maybe. Yeah.
Can I say how impressed I am that Aniran does not drink? Now, it might have something to do with there not being any drink left in the house at the end of the month, but it's pretty cool.
Can't get in there for it, but you know what I mean.
But meanwhile, back at the poker.
But there's poker.
I haven't drunk alcohol for a long time now, but normally it's either, if I do, it's either Vegas or an APAT weekend. It's about the only time that I ever would.
Well, I very, very, very rarely drink alcohol, I have to say. But I now have a beer fridge in my office.
Well, yeah,
so.
you've got no excuse now, have you really?
So you very rarely drink beer. Like drink alcohol. You've got a beer fridge full of beer. I honestly
I can assure you, I didn't buy it.
That's why it's full of beer. He doesn't drink it. It's been there.
Sean presented it to me as a Christmas present with just copious amounts of beer.
But to mention the man again, right? I've been to Joe Smith's house and he drinks like a fish, and his alcohol fridge is always full. His beer fridge is always full.
Yeah.
It's like it's magical. You take a beer out and another one just appears in its place. It's unbelievable.
Quick shout out to Stefan Fisher. He's just won the APAT PLO $11 tournament tonight that started at 7 o'clock. So well done to you. He says, going to go to sleep now. I've got to work in 3.5 hours. So well played tonight, Stefan. You had a good run in the bounty as well. So well played. Michael Riley says, County Down.
Beautiful.
St. Paddy, down Patrick. He says, good night, folks. Have a good one. Yeah, thank you very much, Michael. Thanks for tuning in and joining the stream tonight.
Absolutely. Down Patrick, beautiful part of the world. Good night, Michael. I'm sure we'll see you over the weekend.
County Down.
What the hell was that?
County Down.
No, you see, I got that, and I wish I hadn't.
That's what she said.
Oh my lord!
Natalie says the Fancy Pants kitchen at Bromley HQ is going to have more wine fridges than ovens. Meanwhile, Jan's all in with Ace King, and it's Thomas with the nines. It's the Ace King that's at risk here. It's diamonds as well, options, and it's not going to happen. And we have got our medalists, guys. Jan Buchel is going to finish in 4th place, picking up what we got, $1,400 in the prize pool and $178 for the bounties. So that's nice, over $1,500 for a 4th place finish. But we have our finalists. It's Thomas from the Czech Republic, Thomas from the UK, and Max from Germany. So good luck.
Not missing that either. Snap sets on both in.
Oh wow!
And it's all in. Wow,
Didn't
Kings
take long.
for Thomas.
Oh, what?
Ace, what a
Oh my God.
Ace deuce. Goodness
Holy
me.
Christ.
What is going on?
That is outrageous. And Max doubles up through
That's
Thomas.
Duffy picking through the deck again, that isn't it? What's going on here?
But Thomas has, 2/3 of the chips in play here, doesn't he? So he's
Yeah, but
really...
there's a $559 bounty on that man's head. I'd be furious.
But you still got the chips to attack it, haven't you? And he's just literally shoving all in. I mean, he's not going to shove all in every hand, I hope. I mean, but he might do. I mean,
he has so far, but
I'll be shoving there. If Max limps into my big blind, he's got that on his head. I'll be shoving every single time.
And he's now lowballing it. And
I'd have been wrong because he's a call and I'd lost. But,
and he's now shoved into Thomas Riley's big blind.
I like check Thomas.
This could be he's just going to raise up hands, isn't he? And he's mixing up what he's doing as well. So and
not again.
Max has got ace 5.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a
2,
good
3,
spot.
2, 3, 4 flop, right? No.
Yeah, it's going to need to be an ace, and he doesn't get there.
In the end.
That's a huge bounty for
Yeah,
Thomas.
he deserved that.
So Max Hoffman from Germany is going to finish in 3rd place. A cool $2,123 plus $1,094 of bounty. So $3,200 for Max Hoffman for 3rd place finish, and of course the APAT bronze medal. And straight away, 7-4 both hit the 7 on the flop there. Huge chip lead here for the Czech Republic player though.
Check Thomas.
Check Thomas.
That's a good name. He's played well though. I mean, what a great chance he has here.
He's now already secured $1,265 worth of bounties. I think he might do over $6,000 up top here if he wins this, Stu. I think.
Crikey.
What have we got left here? We've got about another 12. We got 1,800 on the table to add on to what he's already got. So he's going to do 3,000. Yeah, I think he's going to do
5-9.
Yeah, I think he's going to do over 3,000 in bounties here.
That is mounting a comeback.
Yeah, it's not over yet, is it? No. So Triplin says, "I'm defo buying myself a beer fridge now." Well, these high roller players, honestly, splash their cash around on beer fridges.
This is worth winning now. Can we fire once more? He's barreled so far.
If he's going to barrel it, I'd just jam there to say the
fire.
truth.
I feel a hero call coming on.
No, I think he's
See, if I'm barreling there, if I'm barreling the rule there, I'm just jamming. If it's like you're gonna get the same outcome, and you might as well if you got it, you might as well double up.
That was before that one. It was 4 in a row for British Thomas. Table captain Tom.
Mm.
He's made a nice comeback here, isn't he? I suppose the fact is he's already seen that Czech Thomas has got proper aggro when we got sort of down to 3-handed. He thought, well, I've got to fire out. There's no point actually letting him just carry on doing that. So you've got to actually play back at it. And Czech Thomas is back to his all-in.
I like that.
Shoving.
I like that. No limping. Stop it.
Then limps next hand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no limping unless it's me. At which point,
But we're only doing it to trap to induce there, right?
exactly. Yeah,
Oh.
definitely. Yeah, easy.
100%. Yeah. 100%.
I love heads up. I'm looking forward to the rerun on Saturday. Tomorrow, in fact. Today, actually.
Yeah, it is. And, we'll be keeping an eye on that. And obviously we've got cards up coverage tonight of the Turbo Championship event number 15. Stu is back on comms with JP.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, doing some cards up action.
You might as well just stay here, Stu. Don't bother.
Yeah, I'm just not even going to bother going to bed. It'll be fine.
Crack open another bottle.
That'd be funny. We could find some games on Party throughout the night. We could just we'll just
Just
pick
me
something
there
out.
by myself commentating and watching
no,
Team America World Police.
It's not an APAT event. Des and I can jump in and play. It'd be fine.
Oh, I'll be up for that.
Yeah.
Commentate
we'll
on Des
follow
playing
up.
poker. Oh,
It's got to be some games aimed at, I don't know, Brazilian and Canadian players, starting at sort of 2 a.m. or something like that. Bound to be. We'll just get Des's screen name changed to something more practical. You know, Desmondo, Raphael,
Godlafino,
Des Nino.
Delfinio.
Definio, that's good.
Yeah. You'll fit right in. It won't be a problem at all. I love some of the Brazilian names on these real name tables.
Well, the fact there's 19 of them for one person.
Oh, it's just brilliant. Love it. It's all thoughtful as well, isn't it? You know, there's going to be meaning behind every single one of them.
Yeah.
This has gone quite cagey now, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think Thomas has realised that Thomas is. I thought this isn't going to make sense. I think Thomas Riley's realised that if he does like kind of try and get aggressive, then the other Thomas is probably going to start shoving over the top of him.
So, Nyron says, if Stu and JP are together, Team America may turn up. Both look like terrorists. It's a
Well,
bit extreme.
yeah. Well, that's going to get one of the old the Drew SA angry faces there.
Tristan's just asked, what about Chris Moneymaker signing for ACR, guys? I must admit, I've not picked up on that today. If that is true, it's an interesting decision, having left PokerStars. You picked up on that, Des?
Good talk.
We've lost theirs.
Yeah. Okay.
Spiritually.
Bye, Des.
No, I agree, Des. I think that's probably yeah.
Des has had 2 beers out of his beer fridge and he's fallen asleep.
He's filling in his Brazilian citizenship forms.
As we speak. Yeah.
Desmundo is on his way.
Yeah, Daphenia.
He's just having it. He's just double checking with old Bobby Firmino, just a spelling of a couple of things, just to make sure it's all right. I mean, I guess this is just waiting here that at some point it's going to be two hands collide.
Yes.
So Tristan says, yeah, been announced today. So Chris Moneymaker is.
Oh, there we go.
Wow, really? Jack 10 versus 10s. Okay. Oh, this has got a bit more interesting now, isn't it? Yep.
Right back in.
I'm not a fan of the Jack 10, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so I think Chris Moneymaker, if he signed up with American Card Room, obviously just focused, solely on one region of the world. But so I guess though I think he when he left PokerStars, he made the point that he was kind of didn't perhaps want to do as much traveling as he has done. But he's been a great ambassador for the game, and obviously was, as you say, was the first online, created the first real online poker boom.
I think you'll find it's a completely different experience representing ACR versus PokerStars.
Yeah, I would agree.
Kudos drops enormously.
But he'll have all the right reasons for doing it, and so good luck to him.
Well, he's definitely put a big shift in with PokerStars, hasn't he? So fair play to him. Very genuine guy. So,
well, this is really leveled up now.
Cool. Thomas had to find British Thomas had to find a nice call on the end there.
Yeah,
but I like that call as well.
Czech Thomas is has really badly played a couple of hands.
I don't mind the bluff. He probably didn't make it quite enough, but I don't mind the bluff to rep either top pair or the paired board on the end.
I don't quite understand the Jack 10.
No,
one before that.
No, that was a punt to end it.
Yeah, I mean, British Tom had 11 bigs. It's kind of borderline whether we can raise fold, but yeah, he's obviously just gone with the open jam and it's cost him. And now we're right back in it.
And first prize and second prize money is fairly even in this as it is with the knockout championship. So what the guys are really playing for here is the bounties that are on the table. But obviously, you've got just shy of $900 on the table. But you can double that. So it's about
it's about that. That's what it's about. It's the bracelet that just popped up.
Yep. It's the $1,700 plus the bracelet.
Yeah.
That's what the guys are really playing for. And of course,
the momentum is definitely with British Tom.
Yeah,
for the minute.
Decision whether we're going to get the British anthem or we're going to get the Czech Republic anthem on tomorrow's show. We're already going to get the anthem from Finland tomorrow. Double anthems before the show tomorrow.
Well, we haven't quite figured out the operational delivery of that. I'm guessing there'll be one after another.
So I'd imagine you're playing one after another, Des. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Well, we've got various other accoutrements of video that we tend to run, so we could split them.
Some sort of mashup thing going on.
I like
the Des Duffy remix.
Do you think is Adam still up?
We'll get. We'll see if we can do that. That will work. And I just throw the Kazakhstan national anthem in there as well for good measure. I mean, Andre Tin. I mean, he finished second. I mean, it's close enough, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm half thinking Thomas Riley probably qualifies with a little bit of Irish heritage there. I'm half thinking, well, you know what I'm half thinking.
Yeah. You might be just slightly, stretching.
It's what he'd
your
want. It's what he'd
imagination
want. I know it
there.
is.
It's what he'd want. Yeah,
It's
his
what
mum
he'd
and
want. He's not dead, Des. Jesus.
No, but he's not involved in the decision, is he?
It's Tom Riley, not Captain Tom.
It's not Thomas O'Reilly. It's like,
Oh, guys, please.
Is he Irish in the same way that half of the Republic of Ireland football team is Irish?
He's probably
he's
more
probably about as
Irish
Irish
than
as
half of those.
Craig McInnes. He's probably played for Ireland as well.
That's right.
Ian Thompson.
He's
There's
more
another one.
Irish than John Young. In fairness,
Well, he's Canadian, so yeah. So yeah. So Ayres's got it sorted. He says, I'll dust my deck down and do a mega mix. Brilliant. There we go.
Sweet, let's do it. There's a challenge.
Christ.
Get me a mega mix by tomorrow at about 5 p.m. and we might very well go with that.
Hang on a minute.
Ayresy.
I've got Jive Bunny on speed dial. Bear with me.
Yeah, it'd be like, it's like that or the Grease mega mix, isn't it? It's like,
Jive Bunny, my God.
We're really doing all of the 90s at the moment. It's just
Jive Bunny was barely 90s.
it's got to be, isn't it?
that was high, that was like school disco like territory.
87, 88 then, Jive Bunny? Something
I'm
like that?
pretty sure the four of us could do a wonderful a cappella version of Jive Bunny right now if we put our minds to it.
I'm going to beg to differ.
You've been
Sorry,
watching too
my-
much. Actually, no, I was about to say you watch too much Only Connect if you're suggesting that, but actually you don't watch Only Connect, Des, would you? So you wouldn't know that Vicky Coram Mitchell often tries to get the guests on the show
Really?
to sing.
No, didn't
to
know
sing,
that.
2, 3, 4.
yeah, to try and sing answers. If she doesn't get to hear the song she wants to hear, she gets them to sing it. Yeah.
Although I
It
have
doesn't
to
watch
say,
Only Connect. Only Connect is
I'd
the
be-
nuts.
I'd be more in favour of Jive Talking.
Wow. We're doing Bee Gees references now.
Yeah,
This
let's
is,
do the Bee Gees.
this is good. I can know. Paul's right. I cannot believe, Des, you don't watch Only Connect. It is the absolute
Just
nuts
haven't got
quiz
there.
show.
I've never seen that either, to be fair.
No.
Remind me again, Leigh.
I don't really
what
watch
channel?
TV though, so
It's BBC Two on a Monday night.
It's one of the ones that came
It's
across.
either on.
me.
It's either on
22.
before. It's either on before or after University Challenge. So.
tell you what, I'm very upset that the England cricket starts again in 3.5 hours, and I was fully intending on watching the full day.
We're not stopping you.
I think this has put paid to it, unfortunately.
Oh,
What's
this is going to be. I
what's
say
the
this is going
song?
to be over soon. I'm not sure it is.
What's the song?
What's
It's
what
not.
song?
It's not Jive Talking. It's Jive what?
Jive Bunny is the name of the band. They did a mix of
Loads of stuff. They did,
Yeah.
did loads of stuff. They did all sorts of mega mixes of things and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, Ayresy thinks it was late 80s. So yeah, that's one of those. I can hear vaguely in the background. Blues Brothers. Yeah.
That's a great song.
How is Blues Brothers one of Jive Bunny's?
Oh, it was in one. It's on one of their well, I don't know. What do they call them? Would they be cast as a single? Yes, they released them, didn't they? So they were kind of released as singles. They were on lots of the compilation stuff, weren't they, around that time?
Sarah was playing Foo Fighters earlier on. I can't hear Foo Fighters without thinking of Tom Brady now.
I had Des listening to a band called Rise Against before the show.
Oh, good. Yeah.
See, I was going to say Slipknot when he asked me to name a band, but I didn't want to
always
put
good
Des
when
in the wrong mood.
If you can sneak into the studio and Des doesn't know you're there, it's always quite fun to listen to what music he's got on. whilst
Yeah.
he's waiting for him to join in.
I got in and
I'm
he's
an
like,
easy,
he's like,
easygoing music type of guy.
yeah, he was like, Stu, pick what music you like? Like rock. He said, I'll pick a band then. So I gave him a song, and he was quite impressed, I think. So
Yeah, it was good.
You're more of a In Flames man, aren't you, Des?
In Flames.
Ooh, In Flames. Wow. Now Paul's impressing me. Ooh.
Oh, nice hand for UK Thomas there.
UK Tom's
And he
just
takes-
destroying him here.
It's twisted on its head here, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's taken the chip lead here now for the first time.
He's done really well.
Really, really well. Yeah.
He's run when he had to, but he's played back at the right time as well.
No, well, actually, yeah, I don't think he's put a huge amount wrong here. I mean, he obviously, first of all, he had the loose call from Czech Thomas with a 10 jack when and Thomas Riley had the pocket tens. But since then, yeah, he's not gone crazy. It's not a case of he's just punting it in and doubling up. It's actually winning hands and playing down the streets. And we are at 5 to the hour, so the players are going to get a 5-minute break.
Do you guys need the loo or anything? Do you want a break, or are we happy to carry on?
I'm in the mood to go and listen to a bit of death metal now, so I'll just go and do that. To keep me awake.
Okay.
Just a quick one will do. Yeah, I'll see you going to top up this again.
You
Right,
guys-
well, listen, I'll run the promo when you guys are. No, you guys go. Leigh and I will take it from here.
Yeah, we'll just hang for however long it takes.
Mr. Wilshire, last Friday.
Yeah, it's I don't know about you, but this 2 weeks has flown by.
Absolutely
It
flown.
really, really has.
'Cause when
we're on night 14, aren't we?
Yeah.
Effectively, yeah. So
Because sort of when we first discussed doing the APAT show every night, we were sort of thinking, right, are we going to do it on a night, off a night, you and I, right? Obviously going to bring some of the guys in. But actually, it's just flown by. It's been good. I've enjoyed it.
And when we both what was quite funny is we talked about that, didn't we? So we'll do it, and then you said, well, I mean, I'm going to be back for all of them. I said, well, I'm going to be back for all of them as well. So I will just do them all.
do it.
We'll just get on with it. So it'll be fine. And I'm really looking forward to the weekend. Actually, tomorrow is going to be a lot of fun. We've got JP and Stu in, obviously, for the Turbo event, and that's going to be cards up. So we'll probably we'll start a little bit later in the evening for that one once we've got done, and then we're just going to try and track a couple of the tables and with cards up and just chat through it. And obviously we'll keep an eye on the heads up day one as well on that, and then the big one on Sunday. It'll be a fun show Sunday night because I think we're going to get all of the guys. Well, all the guys seem really keen on jumping in at some point during the show on Sunday night. So we'll have a proper kind of chat about the tournaments in the past 2 weeks, and keep an eye on the main event day one, and obviously the conclusion of that heads up tournament.
So it's pretty ironic the way that it's worked out, because we didn't have a bracelet event scheduled for Sunday night. It was going to be day one of the main, right?
But we
now we end up with one right smack in the middle of it. So
so it'll be good. And then obviously we end this on Monday night, where we're going to be cards up again for the main event champion. And I think that one it'll go on a little bit, I think. So, but again, really looking forward to that, and see how many runners we can get, and who's going to take, which I think what could be a really big amount of money up top for that. I don't know whether it'll eclipse the super high roller. It does depend on whether we do get the sort of numbers that you think we're going to get. But whatever we do, it's going to be a serious chunk of cash up top for somebody.
I mean, obviously, we need
a bracelet. Yeah.
Once we hit that 1,500 and touch wood, and I am touching wood, I don't want to take it for granted. Then what it is after that doesn't matter really. I think it would be just great to hit that particular number. But I think everything that I've seen thus far suggests that we're in with a good chance.
Yeah, and they say looking forward to Monday night, because I think that'll be a really good kind of end to the 2 weeks, and hopefully we'll have plenty of people on the stream getting involved, and I say getting involved, get involved every day. But of having that, being part of the stream, and it's lovely to see new players, chatting in there and saying I'm new to APAT, and just feeling welcomed, and that's what we're aiming to do, isn't it? So.
Yeah, and of course one would have to assume that the next time they see APAT, as a festival, they'll have something to base their decision making on. They go, oh yeah, I remember that. Great structures, great value up top. Going to play that again. Tell my mates. That's what it's about.
That's what it's all about. And more importantly than that, it's also being part of the community. So making sure you're registered up on the website, and therefore we can let you know what's going on. Get in the Facebook group, and get involved in some of the conversations there, and the strategy chat, and ultimately, I mean, there's nothing nicer than getting back to a live event at some point, and being able to say make friends, and there's so many people that we know that will say to you, well, yeah, I've made friends for life through APAT games, and I'm playing poker with these guys, and traveled around the world.
So if you were 10 days back, is there anything you do differently?
I don't think so. I think we might look at the we genuinely might look at that mini series and say, does it need to be 2-day events, or is it more suited to bring them down to one? I'd like to put more events on.
Yeah,
I really would.
that would have been one way to do it, actually.
Yeah, and have a few more 1-day events on, and maybe put additional side events on for the players. But yeah, can't really complain about what we've ended up with, as the players are back.
Good work so far, Mr. Wilshire. We are nearly there. Final weekend.
So here we go. Let's see whether Thomas Riley can now put this chip stack to good use and see if he can see this through. Having and it's all in the call. It's Ace Queen versus Ace King. It's the Ace King at risk. And the Ace King is good. So the table swings again.
That's incredible.
I didn't miss it.
Finally, we get some premium hands. It was Ace Queen versus Ace King, Stu, and it was the Ace King for Thomas, check Thomas, and it held. So it's gone back the other way now.
Usually I walk back in just to miss the ending, but we've done quite well.
Also huge hands, first hand back. Incredible stuff.
But that's just, that's the first time where actually they both, really, apart since the 10 Jack versus 10s hand.
Yeah.
Where they've got it all in pre. So, Thomas Riley has got it all to do again, unfortunately, having chipped away and got the chip lead on.
Interesting, there was no bet on at any point there from Check Thomas. When the shot starts showing that much weakness, I'd expect him just to fire a little bit out and take the pot down.
But straight away, Thomas Riley going to work straight away and winning a couple of pots back.
I mean, I suppose that he's just got the chips. He didn't want to particularly give some back, but I think at some point there I'd have been probably on the turn. I'd probably fired a little bit out, just go like a third of the pot.
Ooh, tasty.
Yeah, I like that.
So Leigh, apparently we've gained some sort of status like Anton deck. You're normally the one on the left, so you were on the right for that little piece there, and that's upset Mr. 40. You feel comfortable with that, but I don't, Steve, I'm being genuine here, I don't really understand your next question. Leigh and Des, is the winner of the main event the one to win? I don't mean the cash, I mean winning the bracelet.
The bracelet.
I mean, whoever gets the most cash will also win the bracelet, right?
Yeah. So if you win,
I think it means it is the bracelet better.
Yes, well, Des can bring up a picture of the bracelet for the main event. It's a stunning piece of jewelry.
The bracelet has a value of like a couple of £1,000. It's a pretty expensive piece of kit. That's a retail value. So but what it is irreplaceable, right? If you don't have it, you can't buy it.
There is only one of those made, and it is made from scratch every year. Our main event bracelet. And there is only one of those available. That is it. And it is say stunning. The stone that's set into the O of the WCOAP is.
Are all of the commentary guests in the main event? Do we know?
I'm assuming you're all playing it. I presume.
I'm not regged yet, but I'll 100% play it. Yeah.
I think we need to do a little just a little like £10 last longer.
There's a last longer coming area, yes.
Obviously, you're interested, Mr. Always Makes Day 2.
Yeah, no, but all you've got to do is beat them in cash, and I'm done.
Oh that unfortunately, apparently that's been an issue this whole the last 2 weeks.
Well, you do realise which one of Natalie's entries are we going to count for your last one?
The 9th.
Yeah.
I think we'll do it.
Yeah, so Tristan says main event bracelet must be nice. Steve 40 says that yes, I mean the kudos. Oh, massively, Steve. The kudos of winning, being the World Series, World Championship of Amateur Poker main event winner is huge.
Especially the
Absolutely
size
huge.
of the field it's likely to be. If you can best like 1,500 runners, if the guarantee gets met, which I think it will, at least, then that's huge.
You ask a Tristan or a Dave Howard, or as they're all in with sixes and tens. It's the tens at risk, and he's hit 6 on the turn, and that is going to be that.
Oh, that's
That is going to be that. What a brutal way to bust out of that.
Crikey.
And,
6,160. Wow.
Thomas Riley from the UK finishes in second, picking up the silver medal, and he's picking up about $3,500 in total. But yeah, as we thought, Stu, Thomas from the Czech Republic, he's going to pick up the bracelet and the gold medal, and he did get over $6,000 in the end, $6,100 or $6,200, we'll call it, all in for that. Wow, what a way to, disappointing end there for Thomas Riley. Didn't really do a huge amount wrong on that final table. Ran the ace queen into ace king after he'd got the chip lead, and then got unlucky with tens into sixes there.
That last hand played itself, didn't it? I suppose. I mean,
yeah, it's a shame because I really enjoyed the heads-up battle. It was a good roller coaster between the two of them. British Tom came back a couple of times, did really well.
I have to say, I mean, it felt like to me as quite a departure from everything else we've watched this week. It was fast, it was furious, it was fun. There was all sorts of different strategies going on in terms of going for bounties as opposed to necessarily just for the win. So I really enjoyed watching it, I have to say. And I think it'll be really cool to see this with cards up tomorrow night.
Do you know the scary thing, Des? Do you know the absolute scary thing? You spoke to me earlier on and said, what time what time we got it down for to finish? And I think I said 1:05.
Yeah, you're late, mate. 2 minutes
miles off.
No. Those chips went in at 1:05.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Really ridiculous. It really is.
Well, listen, if anything, that's a signal. We've got to finish now, guys. It's time to get to bed. 9 minutes short of 6 hours. That's a hell of a shift. So listen, guys, thanks very much for being with us tonight. It has been just a laugh. It has been a classic Friday night of APAT stuff. And, for any of you guys out there, and there's still a bunch of people still watching, thanks for sticking through the evening with us. Leigh and I will be back tomorrow evening, and we'll do it all again, right? So with that, I shall play the finish music, if I can find it, and we'll say adieu.
Cheers, everyone.
Bye-bye.